Times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
My gosh, time flies.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim, and thank you very much Mr. Subquake. Thank you very much for the 22, my friend. That's a very early sub today. Thank you. I hope you're well, my friend. How are you, Subquake? I think we should stop asking each other that question. it's like sometimes you're like, well, I've asked it out of politeness, but do I actually want to know the answer? I hope you're doing very well, Mr. Subquake. I really do. I'm going to be much more cautious about that after the last 24 hours. Good morning, Pooh. How are you? Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Wookie. I just saw someone say it was St. Patrick's Day today. Is that right? Is it actually St. Patrick's? On a Wednesday? Is it always the 17th of March? Seems very inconvenient if you want to drink a nice big glass of Guinness, to be honest. Oh, hang on. What's happening there? Am I getting burned? Good morning, Avalanche. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Hells Bells. Good morning, Alison. How you doing, Alison? Good morning, Retro. And good morning, Missy. let's keep it kind of vague and non-committal, I think is the best way of looking at it, some quite. What do you reckon, man? Now, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what I was doing. I've got no idea because obviously I haven't been on. So I seem to have portal gear with me. Why do I have portal gear with me? Okay. Right, you'll have to bear with me because I have no idea. Ooh, you know what I was... Oh, I tell you what. Things are coming back to me. Things are coming back to me. I tell you what happened. I think we had an attack while I'd come back to do some smelting. Oh, I know what it was. I was going to get some bronze. So I was going to go and get some copper. And I wasn't going to get a lot. And I realised, and I don't know if anybody has got any evidence of this happening. There seems to be a bit of a problem. If you're in sight of something getting damaged, unless anyone can tell me that I'm missing something obvious. So let's say, for example, let me show you the scenario I had. So the ads, as we know, was out here. And that regularly gets attacked, if you remember. Like, regularly. What happened was the ads was here. And I was over there. And I could see the Grey Dwarf hitting it. So I'd just come back from a farming run with the carriage. In fact, we'll go and check what I've got on there. I'm not sure if I emptied it. So I was getting the wood from the tree stumps. This is me trying to recollect what happened. So all my bags were full. When I came over here, I was just too late. I saw the ants get destroyed. And then the Grey Dwarf sort of did his weird meander around and then started attacking me. But I didn't get the bronze. I think I got some wood. And possibly something else, I can't remember. But I didn't get the bronze. And that's, I think it's something like 6 bronze. So it was like, whoa, dude. Let me just check. Ads. 3 bronze. 3 bronze. Yeah, I think I got the fine wood back. Because I think the fine wood stacked with some fine wood I'd already got on me from the lumberjacking. But I didn't get the bronze. Now, is that because... Is it because my bags were full? I mean, you would have thought it would still have... Or was I just unlucky? You know, if a mob hits something, you've only got a percentage chance of getting the goodies back. I suppose that's more likely, isn't it? Than anything untoward happening. Oh, and I found another bee. In fact, that's just reminded me. And I'm pretty sure, unless I had a major brain fart, I marked it on the map as well. So we can go and get it. Yeah, I did look. So this was L1, L2, and L3, which were the lumberjack areas where I was trying to get all the... there are so many still there. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I had no idea. I actually turned the vegetation, like you suggested, down to 0. And it was like the whole area lit up with tree stumps. You know those like really slender ones? I think it's from when we were knocking down the silver birch. I think they're the main culprit. I think that was so late in the playthrough, I just wasn't even bothering with the stumps, so... But yes, that is a bad area. Very bad area. So hopefully that keeps you, that catches you where we are. Good morning, Grant. How are you doing? I like that so great. Let's just say the usual. And a little gentler wink or tip of the hat, sir. Good morning, Shades. How are you, mate? How's things, Shades? I could have done with a chat yesterday, mate. Oh, it was a bad day, Shades. It was a bad day. Your Valheim character is stuck as I renamed a portal and it failed to change in time before I stepped through it. Oh no. Oh, so you changed it and oh gosh, and now I cannot get back home and I'm stuck on a faraway island as it pushed me through the old portal. Oh no, Wentex. You know what, mate? I'll tell you a tale in a minute about my portals are completely screwed. I completely boffed it, mate. I've done a similar thing, but my only concern. my journey home was only to go to here. I actually had, what I hadn't realised was, I'll show you where we are. I've built a a mining camp over here at the bridge. And I think I'd named my portal OP or something like that. And I hadn't realised I'd still got, I think the OP active. So every time I went to do it, I got 3 portals. So it wouldn't let me through. So the only way to get back home from here, luckily, was to rename the one I'd got over there as the farm. If you remember that I'd got the boat over here. See, I've renamed it. That was the portal. I've now renamed it Boat 1. So I know exactly what you mean now. I didn't make that error of going through the portal, but I did make the error of not having a backup failsafe at home. So I'll show you that in a sec. What I've got in there now, I think I've called it, I'm sure I've called it OP, which is just original portal. Which is also quite close to the enter button. Should be. Let me just double check that so I don't make the same mistake. It'd be embarrassing to have that having happened. I had to get a raft. If you look out on the shoreline, I've got 2 rafts out there. Yeah, that's OP. So basically, that one there is the one that I use when all else fails. If I need to get home, that will never be connected. And that one up there is now. Let me think. I need to rename these like Shade suggested. That is now farm. Mine. And I think it's vendor, is it not? I'm sure it's vendor, not swamp. I think it is vendor. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, check. So I had a similar issue when so I ended up over here, got stranded, but luckily had a teleport back to the farm, which is all the way over there. No, so sorry, here. So I had to make a raft. Oh, and I had to kill the boars to make the raft. Oh, I forgot about that. Hey, look, we've got a cheeky neck spawned inside here. Yeah, let me just go and check their base still there. Yeah, I had to kill all my boars to get the scrap leather. Because otherwise there was no way home. This was all on, it's Monday evening. Yeah, you can see the second raft there, look. So I've had a similar tale. Luckily, by the sounds of it, Wentex nowhere near as much distance involved. But yes, I need to go sort my boars out this morning. Ah, dearie me. You look forward to playing some Valheim later today, Pooh. I'm sorry to hear that, Wentex. I'm sorry to hear that. At least it's solvable. At least you're on a server where people can come, right? I mean, is there no way for you to make another portal where you are, Wentex? I mean, that's what I had to do there, except I just had to make a raft. So I had to kill... I'm trying to think what I need. I needed sap. So I had to kill some grey dwarves to get the sap. And then I killed the boars to get the 6 scrap leather, I think. You're right, Caskell. How you doing, mate? You should get 100% if the dog's back. Maybe a bag fullish, it might still be there. Yeah, I checked 100 times, mate. Because actually, weirdly enough, I actually thought it was 6 bronze. I think I'm getting confused with a forge. There's nothing there. I even took a little bit of the step away, just in case, you know, it had fallen through Wentex and I wasn't seeing the sparkles. I definitely lost my bronze, man. Definitely. And that's why I decided. I'd already made my mind up that I wanted to go make some more bronze stuff, like upgrading the sword and things. So I thought, well, that makes my mind up off stream. I'll go and start setting up. And I thought, well, let's make a copper mine. I thought, well, I've got a lot of copper here, but I thought, yeah, but I've already made like a really nice... there's a bridge and everything over here. So I thought this would be nice. That idea of... Because I can bring the boat down the river. I can bring my copper across from here, because I'm hoping there'll be some more skeletons and more copper in there. So this will be like my copper island. And then I'll bring it across the bridge. I've got a little home that I've built up here, which we'll go and finish off today. And then I can bring my iron, my copper down. And as I always said, I like the idea of transporting it across the ocean to the camp. And then through the Silk Road, which I'll eventually build to home camp. And is it necessary? You bet your ass it isn't. But you know what? I don't care. After yesterday, I don't care at all. as long as I've enjoyed building it and having a chinwag with everyone, that's all that matters in life, right? So, yeah, so that's the plan today. I'm going to go and finish off my 3rd forward base of ops. And that means I've then got 3 with purpose. People were talking about having 22 plus portals. I'll have 3. I'll have 1 for my farm, 1 for my copper, and wood and other things. It's not just for copper. and one for my swamp, which is presumably gonna be a resource. Things like chains and things over there from what we've seen. Good morning, Ginger. Yeah, I didn't have a chance, Shades. And it would have been one of those really frustrating things if I got in touch with anyone, mate. You know, where it's like, I really want to talk, but I can spare like 30 seconds. And it's like, oh, mate. And thank you. I appreciate that, mate. It was such a... Oh, yesterday was a nightmare. Try Hashi Hashi. Hashi. Just try Hashi. Hashi. Instead of Uncle Hashi. I can change it to Uncle Hashi if you want me to. But I think I set it up just as Hashi while I was testing it. I think I found out what the coding problem was, mate. And good morning to you. I hope the family's well, Hashi.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Hashi. Ogie, oi, oi.
Ogie, I'll have to work on that, mate. At least it's working. Hopefully we've got the grum bombs out there. I can't see those. See, I have the bot all muted out, you see, so I can't see anything the bot does anymore. We got there in the end, Ashy. Thank you, and thank you for the gold sub, my friend. Thank you very much. Don't forget, we can get some music and stuff on as well. If we ever find anything for you, mate. Doesn't matter. I'll poke the server host as he's on legal medical weed in the UK. It might be a while before he wakes up. You can't take rafts, so it's an ocean biome between the islands. There are serpent spawns. Oh, I know. So you can't get. So you literally can't get circling calls or anything over there, no. Or the grey tools. Ah, I see. Got you. So it's something I need to remember, won't I? Yeah, we're getting there, Pooh. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. I mean, you know, things like this I want to go and uncover. You know, I really do. You know, I have no issues going back and doing some of the skeleton caves. You know, people saying, "Oh, but you've already done it. You don't need anything from there." But I'm like, I don't care. You know, I don't know what the future of the game holds. You see, I don't know. This could become like my Caliper City equivalent. You know, my Alpha 14 7 days. That map that just went on for months and months and months. I mean, I'm not trying to force it into something it isn't. That can only happen if it happens organically. I'm not trying to deliberately slow the pace down. I'm not trying to deliberately make, you know, or enjoy repeat content. I'm just enjoying. Oh, the ground. Oh no, that's trolls. And that's a main camp, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, one. Oh, right. Well, one's not made it in. But where's the other one? And is he bashing up my house? It looks like one's over there. Should we just... What I'm worried about is one being at the end. Where are they? Oh, there they are. There they are. Oh, they did. So they haven't spawned inside this time. Look. I don't think they can get to me. Let's take that. The thing is, if I go over there, I won't be inside the circle, will I? Ha ha ha! The defenses have finally actually sort of worked. Albeit unknowingly and for the first time. Yeah, if I go... I suppose if I jump over there, we might be alright. Where the hell are they going? Oh, they've left? They've left? Oh my god. Wow, well that's the first time we've ever had that happen. Because they normally spawn right inside, don't they? Oh, that's fantastic. So there, well, there you go. I mean, has there been a patch since I've been away? Has something changed? Or is that just one of those complete coincidences, you know? Interesting. So they haven't spawned, or it looks like they didn't spawn. Well, I mean, we've got the screenshots to prove it's not guaranteed, but interesting. In fact, as a more serious question, unrelated to that, have we had any patches in the last... Because I played for a little while on... It's Wednesday, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I did. God, I just remembered the bins then. I was typing out like a little good morning to everyone on Discord because I was on my way back, and I still remembered it was bin day. I actually even typed out, oh my god, it's bin day! Do not forget it's bin day, you'll get killed. The girlfriend will murder you. Well, let's get back in. Well, that went a lot better than expected. So it looks like if they can't get in, do they just... Because I've never had that happen before. So if they can't get in, do they just leave, do they? Doesn't look like they persisted, does it? Not too sure about the mechanics of that, to be honest. Sorted. Most folks, including family, call me Hashi as well. That or Oi hippie. Yeah, well, we can add that. As long as the most important thing is get it up and running, Hashi. Yeah, nice one. And thank you, dude. Thank you ever so much, mate. You're right, G-Man. From one Valheim stream to another. How you doing, G-Man? How's things? I'm doing all right, bro. Well, I shouldn't lie. I'm not at all. In fact, I'm doing quite the opposite of well. But you know what, mate? I answered that reflexively because, look, I'm sitting here back on Twitch. Had to take a day out yesterday, mate. It can't be that bad, can it, bro? You know what I'm saying? It can't be that bad, can it? So, yeah, I'm going to stick with, yeah, doing all right, mate. Let's not overthink it. How are you doing, G-Man? How's things your end, bro? Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. I'll throw all these back in. Right, I'm just going to do like my little morning stretch, my little 60-second morning stretch. You can see I've just changed a little bit of inventory as well. So what, the only thing I've changed inventory-wise, that's the raw meat. That shouldn't be there. That's the like more common heads. So my head box is now the swamp stuff and like the non-swamp stuff or whatever. It doesn't have to be swamp related. But I've got 2 boxes for overflow. And obviously I'm going to have to move the hideout at some point, but we can worry about that later. What I'll probably do is move the troll hide somewhere, which is the box underneath it. So that's where we are. Oh, a raid? Is it a raid? Is it? Sorry, if I missed a raid. I'm so sorry if I've missed a raid. Where's this raid? Why is my chat not telling me about a raid? Ginger, thank you for the host. Who have I missed here, guys? I am so sorry. What's raid trolls? Is it? Do you mean a raid as in it's not a Twitch raid, no? You got me all confused now, guys. I had a troll raid, ended up having a total of 8 effing. What, 8? Someone said, I'll tell you what, Hashi, a while back, someone said they had 7. And I was like, how on earth are you supposed to deal with 7 simultaneous trolls? So you've now broken the record with 8, sir. I can't even imagine that. It's weird, Shades. I wonder if it's because I was at this end of that. Was I here when that spawned? So I guess here, if they're spawning in an area around the player, because normally when I'm AFK, which is when the raids happen, you know, the raids off stream would happen, I'm normally down here, you see, doing either the coal, the smelting, or more recently, obviously, some building. So I wonder if that just puts me on this side, because I have had 2 attacks where I've been really careful. I mean, we saw one on stream before I flattened the area. I've had 2 troll raids. In fact, actually thinking about it, I've had 3. That's my 4th troll raid here. I always try and keep them away from the stones, because I always worry about them smashing them, you see. Oh, it wasn't a recharge day, yeah. If it was a recharge day, I'd... if I ever have a recharge day, I'll be the first to tell you about all the wonderful things I'll do on a recharge day. Right, raid in the game. Yeah, I thought you meant there was a raid on Twitch. I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I've missed someone who's been kind enough to jump over. Let me stretch. Right, back. Sorry about that. It's just trying to get comfy. We're not too bad tonight, but not too bad. Not too bad at all. Right, have we got any Don't think we've got anything of anything, to be honest. Right, let me see if I can figure out where I was yesterday. Well, not yesterday, sorry, the day before, wasn't it? Actually, we'll leave that in there. Let me go back to my new forward camp then, which is I think it's just called Mine. Let's go and that's all repaired and that's all repaired. I'm going to assume I need wood over there, possibly. Oh, I bet. I know what I need to go and get. I need to go and get some sugar. I need to go and get some cool wood. No, hang on. Thinking about it, cool wood I can get over there because it's near the dark forest. So this was one of the. Well, we haven't really named them, have we? The Fort Fuck It equivalent. So this should be to the mine, which it is. I've had so much activity. I think I've had something like at least 3 troll attacks since I've been over here. It has been a nightmare. The lucky part of this was that they get stuck in the trees. Although, as you can imagine, the trees are now very much... Oh, there's a really nice view out of this window as well. You've got one of the actual... I've not finished the stairs yet. I wanted to see how fast I could knock one of these up really quick, guys. It did not take anywhere near as long. And I found a way to do the roof. And it was someone in chat suggested using the core pole. If you put a core pole up there, you can snap that final roof piece to it really, really easily. You just have to preempt which side it needs to be on. So yeah, it was good. I knocked that up a lot faster than the others. The thing that really threw... I say that, but actually I probably spent 25 minutes, and I'm not kidding you, on that stairwell. For some reason, I've been doing that stairwell to that was like my base block. Because it makes sense, doesn't it? It's on one of the primary cardinal directions, the northeast, southwest. So that one there was coming in across there. And it just wouldn't work. I just could not get the staircase to look right. And I'm still not sure if this is the same as the other ones. Because I swear the other ones have a straight piece across there. But we'll check it later. But yeah, that's this is basically where we're going to be. Because out of the door here, look, is the bridge that we built. So I can bring my boat in down the channel. Bring any copper across the bridge. Might even build this into a refinery at some point. So yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that actually. It's all going okay. You're right, Hashi. Valheim should be available on prescription. It's pulled you out of the depression. It's great to get lost in and clear your head. Honestly, if I could have played it yesterday, Hashi, I would absolutely have played the living bejesus out of it. You know what I would have done? I'd have started a brand new character, a brand new seed, and just meandered about, mate. That's what I'd have done. But alas, it was not to be, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it, Shades? Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I tend to be more central on that longhouse. So yeah, definitely. How have you been, Missy? How's the plants doing? Oh, really, Hashi? Was that because you killed them quickly, Hashi? Then? Because I know if I have 2 trolls and I go bang 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 and kill them really quick, I always get a 3rd one, and possibly even a 4th one. There's no way I could kill them fast enough though to get like 4 double spawns, but I don't know if like defenses and things can cause some damage to them, perhaps. You alright, Scripts? How are you doing, sir? You're right, Pete. They always stick. So I'm just trying to get a coffee down there. They always try to stick to the circle. I had a raid where the mobs spawned away from the circle, but on the side where I stood closest to the border. Right. Most of them were 7, but they died very fast. So you think it's just people within that spawn timer being able to murder them quick? Yeah, let's hope so, G-Man. Let's hope so, bro. Let's fingers crossed, mate. All right, so I needed some core wood to finish this off, which I'm gonna do, and then we'll go and get. I really need some. I did find this wonderful little pond, which we did know about. I was clearing all the wood out here. Did I mark it? I did over here. Look, there's a wonderful like little pond right there that has like a whole bunch of necks in it. I sort of went along the crest of my build here, all the way down, so there's a load of wood there. Just trying to clear all of the stumps. But this is quite a nice little spot. There's a load of berry bushes up there. There's blueberry bushes. There's also 3 mushroom spawns near this place. And it's right on the butt end of a tomb as well. There's the giant willy, look. So let me go and get some. What do I need? I need core wood, don't I? Which is going to be in the dark forest. So if I go that way, I don't want to destroy too much of the. Actually, I wonder what's over the. I think over the bridge is dark forest, isn't it? Let's go over that way. And then we can finish this off and then get some copper done. And then hopefully, by the end of play today, I'll have some nicely pimped out stuff. Because I would like to go into the... I need to get my sword skill up. I really like the sword. Oh my gosh, look at all that fish down there. Oh, right. And there's some more berry bushes, which I didn't know about, so that's handy. So that's three bushes near us then. Sorry, 2 bushes near us. For a total of 6 individual ones. This is where I did kill quite a lot of stuff that's rolled down the hill. I did pick most of it up though, I think. Yeah, I thought that looked quite nice up there. We'll see, we might have to... I think I've got another... Oh, it's gone. I was going to say, I think I've got another cart somewhere around here, but maybe not. Subquite, thank you very much for the 22 earlier, bro. Seriously, that's my drop-off point for the copper look. Thank you very, very much, Subquite. Thank you for the 22. And G-Man, thank you very much for the sub as well. Nice to see you, mate. And I hope you're well. I hope you're recovering from the night shift, fella. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you, G-Man. Thank you, Subquite. You actually kited them away from the base and outside the circles, not sure. From what I've heard, if you step foot outside of the circle, basically what happens is the way I understand it is each event has a spawn duration. And they are variable. They're not all like exactly like 1 minute 30 or 2 minutes. Each type of one has a... So each event has its own individual spawn duration. After that timer is up, providing the player has remained in the red circle, they will start walking away. Unless they really do have something high to aggro onto. So... That's the way I understand it, Hashi. I don't know if chat has got any other experience with it. If you step foot outside of the circle, however, I think it just stops the clock. So let's just say, for argument's sake, using some arbitrary numbers, the ground is shaking, spawns 2 trolls in, and those trolls are going to remain active for exactly 120 seconds. If you can wait out the 120 seconds... They should start walking off, regardless of if you'd hit them, done any damage to them, whatever. However, if you step foot outside of the circle, that timer essentially goes into suspension. I think that's how it works. Thank you very much, G-Man. Thank you very, very much. You're right, Graham. The plants are doing okay. They enjoyed the extra light and are all shooting out new growth. It's crazy how fast it all changes, isn't it, Missy? I mean, I was in a couple of places I wouldn't normally be hanging around yesterday, and oh my gosh, all the shoots that are starting to come through the soil. It's scary, mate. Very scary. It's life finds a way to come back every year, doesn't it? It's frightening how quick it just seems to happen these days. It's almost like overnight, isn't it? Thing is, it's actually really cold here, Missy. Like, really cold. The mornings have been extremely bitter the last few days. Almost unpleasantly so. And you know me, I don't tend to sort of really feel the chilliness. But the sun, oh my gosh. It's around, I would say around, what would it have been yesterday? About around 4 o'clock. Oh, there's a spawn down there. Around 4 o'clock or so yesterday. I can honestly say it was not unpleasantly warm. But the mornings, ooh, horrible. But that sun is trying very passionately to get out. We'll see. We'll see what the spring and summer brings this year. I can't see anyone. Oh, here we go. Gotta be careful because I haven't got a huge amount of food or anything, have I? Or room to store any loot either, now that I think about it. Not even sure if that... Oh, it does! I was going to say, I'm not even sure if that does anything to the spawn, but it does. Oh, wow. Nice. Excellent. Completely destroyed, my friend. So the, wasn't sure if, like, the rain would slow it as well. What don't I really need? I mean... I suppose I don't really need a beer head. I'd rather take the eyes and the... They're only for summoning, aren't they? Don't need those. I feel like that Spartan stab attack I've got access to now. And of course we also have now. I forgot. Actually, totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about it. Gorgeous, mate. Stand your ground, stand your ground. I love it when combat's like that, where it's kind of very much just time-based. Stand your ground and slap him. Oh, what was that? Someone just lob a rock at me. He didn't he? Don't let him get the high ground. I think I came for Corewood. I suppose I could argue less need for that than the eyes. Although, having said that, I don't think I really need the eyes outside of the portals, and I have a large amount of eyes now, don't I? So. What's the weight looking like? Just get a little bit more Corewood and we'll head back, I think. It's kind of weird. The further I've got away from the home, it's like the more blueberry bushes I've been finding in the dark forest. Oh, I don't think that actually is a thing. I think it's just the way it's worked on this seed. But... Been nice there as well, yeah. Yeah, it's the days have, you know, it's wet at times. We're still getting a lot of rain, a lot of drizzle. But my God, when the sun comes out, it's really going for it. Yeah, I'm really liking the sword shades. I really like it. My skill is still extremely low though. 16 versus 41 on the clubs. And you know, I can really tell because of the amount of times where I don't quite one-shot something. That's where it really comes into sort of focus. I haven't actually... I know what something I do need to be much more cautious with. I've been really bad at... Although I've marked all like the points of interest on my map, I've not been marking portals and things. I really need to start doing that. So, for example, I actually haven't even marked the bridge, for example. I'll tell you what would be nice from a modding perspective. So again, not something that I would say that the devs need to necessarily worry about. But what would be nice is on the map being able to have... In fact, I don't even know if any other games do this. I'm sure some must do. What about being able to have like an overlay sequence of buttons here? So I can actually click to show... Essentially to... I don't know. I know... non-game maps have them. Like, for example, GTA. Like, if you want to show, like, I don't know, all the garages, you can click a button on a drop down. So it'd be nice if I could, like, double-click that and it would only show the campfire icons. But what I was thinking was even better than that, having an instance map. So I could click instance 1, which might be everything. Instance 2 would wipe the map completely of markers. And then what I could do is I could mark like berry runs. So I can actually mark the berries, say like with the portal icon or whatever, and then put these dots as my path through and around to the berries. That would be really nice if the mod's like super open to modding. Or even adding our own little icons, so we can actually add, like, you know, like in World of Warcraft, we used to have little farming ones for for blacksmiths or whatever it was, the miners. It'd be kind of nice to be able to show that on the minimap, because you can zoom in and out on that as well up there, can't you? So you wouldn't want all that heavy clutter unless you were actually out, you know, getting your berries. That'd be nice. Nice little quality of life thing. You're right, Stevie. How are you doing, fella? Nice to see you, mate. How's things? Have I missed anyone in chat? I don't think I have. Bronze shield upgraded and a good block skill can block a troll. That's literally what I'm doing today, Linath. Yeah, I'm gonna get some copper. We're gonna take it back. I've never really mass produced any bronze. It's just been a little bit here, a little bit there. So I've got quite a lot of tin. I'm gonna really heavily farm some copper today. Get it back. I can smelt it all up. Get the shield and the sword upgraded, and then hopefully we'll be able to venture into our skeletal tomb. Now, obviously the skeleton. Well, we don't know. Actually, I say skeletal tomb. I don't know what's in there yet. I haven't been in there in the swamp, so it's like everywhere I look today, there's blueberries. It's like really weird. It's like super strange. It's like everywhere. I think I've gathered more blueberries in like whatever half an hour we've been streaming this morning than I have in like 7+ hour streams. That's like really crazy. And I know thistle's super important, isn't it? We're carrying too much. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do the boars. Although having said, oh actually no, I do need to do the boars. How good is block skill? What mine or in general? Mine's only 29. Now I understand block and parry both use the same skill, I believe. So if I parry, it still increases my block skill and vice versa. I think that's right, isn't it? Can you block a troll slap? Yeah, apparently from chat looking at it. Yeah, I don't think I've tried it yet though. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a question. Can you parry a troll slap? Can you parry a troll slap? And if you've got enough damage mitigation, can you block a troll slap? Skeletons are really good to get the block skill up. Yeah, in the cat. The only dangerous part with the blocking is it does use what's it, doesn't it? Does use your stamina. Right, okay, I'm just going to go home and put everything away, and then we'll just nip back here with the cord. I just want to get this finished today. And I suppose I could come back with the things that I need for... If I wanted to go straight to the farm, could I? I could, but what I need to remember is to come home before I shoot off elsewhere. So... Oh, hang on. Got a phone call coming through. 1 sec. Nah, I'm okay. I'm alright. Okay, let's just pop all this back then. Okie dokie. Do you need some berries, do you, Missy? The main objective of today, on top of everything else, just generally having some fun with it, the main objective is to start looking at consumable production. I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of that yet. So I really want to start getting an idea of why and what I can actually make. I tell you what I have done. I'm pretty sure I have fermented. Oh, I did. I think I got the resistance potions out. Let me show you. Sure I did. I'm sure I did. Because they take quite a while, don't they? Now, we're going to put that and that back, but we're going to take that and that with us, I think. Are we doing on arrows? We're going arrows for a little while. Got all the eyes, the eyes, the eyes. And gold amber in there. So, I am sure on neck meat, aren't I? And I have found a really nice little neck hunting ground. Just over yonder. It's just there. It's literally a pool with them out. Well, when I went on Monday, I think there were 5 necks there. And there's some along the coast getting there, so up to around 10 necks on one little journey. A dwarf spawn tower. I don't think I've seen a dwarf spawn tower, have I? Do you mean, and when you say dwarves, do you just mean like the greylings, or do you mean actual dwarves? Is that a... Yeah, it is. Right, let me just repair before we head out. Yeah, I was really annoyed about that ads. That 3 bronze loss was... I mean, you know, it's not going to wreck the bank. But yeah, check this out, look. So, obviously we've got the gunk, which is from the swamp. And I've got the pots. Look, there's my first 6 poison resistance. And I do believe that is also bubbling some up, but... There we go. So that gives us 12 poison resistance. Shall we make some more? Because it takes a long time to make it. What is it? I know it's thistle. 10 honey, 5 thistle and neck. Let's make some more. Oh, and maybe I should go and get that other bee as well, now that I think about it. So we got the hunt. What was it? 1 neck and 5 thistles, or wasn't it? Neck. Just 1, I think. Go and get that bubbled up. You got a package I need to collect some plant care things. Very important. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Stay safe out there. Stay safe, Missy. Oh, I like this this system. I think it's growing on me. I reckon you could get into this, Shades. Shades, you're a master farmer and crafter and cooker in these games, aren't you? I reckon you could set up a crack. Oh, what about a new Shades Oasis, Shades? Right, so if we go back through the portal. Should we just go and double check? I tell you what, let me just go and, have I got any spare carrots? Let me just go and feed the boars. Jan, you were saying that you do need to feed boars for them to have babies, right? Even if I'm not there. Is that correct? Weren't the huge black forest these are the main base with lots of copper? More, I'm not sure what you're asking. Right, let me just go back to... Let me just change that to... Oh, gosh, that's not right, is it? Oh. I think after what Wednesday says, I'll just give it a second. In case I sort of phase warp into a cliff or something. Good morning, Doc. How are you doing? Good morning, Jaboshua. How are you? You alright, Nisasa? You're right, Stevie. How do you work out the recipes for the fermenter? Well, from what I can see, the fermenter doesn't actually do anything other than upgrade whatever you've taken out of the cauldron, really. I don't think the fermenter has any of its own recipes, does it, that I've seen? So in other words, if you want to make a stamina potion or a healing potion, you basically cook the basic ingredients in the cauldron, but then the magic happens in the fermenter. Is that right? So I don't think there are any recipes specific to the fermenter. It's just a case of putting the mead in there, or at least not that I found it anyway. I don't think so anyway. Yeah, I had to slaughter like all but about 3 of my boars. So it'll be interesting to see how many are here to get my scrap to get the raft. Oh, we've still got the 3. We have still got the 3. Let me go and grab. We've probably got some carrots kicking about. Can I turn off raids, Grum? It's a good question. There is 100% a mod that allows you to. How many do you reckon I'd need? Shall I just do it in like batches of? I mean, do you think 10's overkill? I really don't know. There's definitely a mod that allows you to customize raid shades. Now, obviously, most people have been telling us about how they're using it to have the raids more aggressive, more common, and more bizarre mixes of entities. But presumably, if you can do that, you can also turn the damn things off, right? So, and then I guess the beauty of that is, Shades, later on, you could add. I mean, the thing is, Shades, if you want a single player world, right? The only raids you'll ever get, and if you choose not to kill a boss, which is obviously going to slow you down, so you'd have to, now that I think about it, so forget what I was going to say. But I was just going to say, like the beginning part for like carrot farms and things like that, but you wouldn't have to worry too much, because you only get attacked by boars and deer until you kill the first boss. But the thing is, in order to get the farming stuff and the cultivator and all that, you're going to actually have to kill bosses to do it, aren't you? Might turn that into like a little shed area with some carrots and things in there. Just so the boars are self-sufficient. I've actually got 2 gates on that pen. I didn't realise that. So yeah, I think I had something like 8 boars, and I had to kill 5, I think. So it's still the same 3 that were there. So they haven't bred since. But then again, I suppose not a lot of time. All I did was jump on the raft. I had to build a raft and sail home because I got stranded due to a portal error. A portal mishap. I definitely haven't been the first, and I certainly won't be the last person to have that happen. Now, interestingly enough, they haven't grown at all. In fact, those 2 have actually now disappeared, which is interesting. So maybe it was just a visual glitch, but who knows? I think I'll knock it out, to be honest. All my lovely carrots. You're right, Nisasa. You're right, Roxy. How are you? Yeah, all right. Thanks, Roxy. Hey, we're midweek, mate. Your joints are on fire this morning, Grum. Oh, what? Well, that sounds. What is that? What's that from? I didn't know you suffered with things like that, dude. What's that, bro? Didn't know. Is that like due to a change in the weather, or it's not like arthritis or anything, is it, Doc? Sounds horrible, bro. Good morning, Advina. I have a small child here off school. Is it still Finley? Is he still off? Or oh, sorry. It's started with Finley and then Manimal, then me this morning. And Millie's woken up all congested. The boys were all over it. The girls. Oh, mate. Is Finley back at school now, Advina, or is like the old family? Oh. Well, I hope. I bet Millie's. I bet she's a little trooper, isn't she, mate? Hey, it's a nice you get a chance to spend a day at home with one another. Albeit, you don't have to make yourself some nice soup, Advina. Some nice, wholesome, fresh soup. I've always liked that when I've been, if I have like the lurgies, the colds and things, the seasonal bits and bobs, and a nice bit of soup. With some, I like my crunchy French baguette. Kind of nice, isn't it? Sit there, little throw over your shoulders, slurping your soup with some quiet Netflix on. It's about as good as you can manage when you're feeling horrible, innit? I'd like to add a lemsip in there, but I gave up on lemsips a long time ago. Oh, there goes the phone again. And back. Ooh, it is. You're right, Jack. How are you doing, fella? How's things? You wish this flu-like thing was just virtual. Oh, is that what you've got, Doc? Have you actually got aches and pains from an actual lurgy, have you? What's that? Have you been divided by 0? What's that, did? Oh, side effects of the vaccine. Oh, have you had it, Doc? Oh, right, mate. Do you know which one you had, Doc? Finley's at nursery, and she's here listening to the stream. Good morning, Millie! I wish I'd got dinosaurs to show her, Advina. That was the highlight of Ark, showing Millie our dinosaurs. Yeah, that's right, yeah. A day on the couch with some movies, yeah. Sounds perfect. I didn't realise there was a third... Well, I think I did know, but I'd completely forgotten. A third season of Fargo. Which is a show that I've really liked over the years it's been around. I mean, I love it. Was it the Coen brothers? Or is that Coen brothers that did the film a long time ago? Actually, I just thought I need to go and get the seeds, don't I? Let's get this done and then we're at least... Oh, yeah, because that's why. That's why, because turnips, wasn't it? We want to get those turnips up and running. Yeah, it looks a bit... I mean, I checked it out. I think it was Monday evening. It looks a lot like... I don't think it is, but I only saw it from the Netflix preview, so I've not even, like, watched the trailer. But it looked a little bit like Ewan McGregor. I'm not sure if... I don't think it is, but... I really like Fargo, and I know I've not seen the third season. We are still watching on and off Homeland, so that's actually been pretty good. I know lots of people said it got a little bit samey, and I do know what you mean, but I think it's alright actually. It hasn't outstayed its welcome yet. Let's just drag that cultivator up. So what am I making here then? So here we're making carrot seeds, aren't we? So if I kind of put that... Don't put that too close. Says as he puts it clearly way too close. Let me zoom in a little bit. So you're all... Is this phase 1 vaccination, is it, Doc? So you're not feeling terrible, but also not exactly top of the world this morning, mate. It's really weird because of the particle effect. I can't really see. It's actually really nice as well, like a big cloud of dust. Quite well done. I got all confused with that Outriders thing. I'd say that Ultimate Game Pass is so confusing, isn't it? Now, I just assumed everything on Game Pass was on. If you got the Ultimate version, you got it on PC. But if it's not, I suppose if it's not on the Windows Store, it can't be, can it? But Outriders is available surely on the Windows Store. I have no idea. I got proper confused by that. It won't matter for me because I'm very lucky I actually am going to get a free code anyway, but it's not the point really, is it? There we go. You've already been out and we've had to walk Finley to nursery, so you've had to get her out. You had AstraZeneca, did you, Doc? Have you? I was, let's just say, I obviously with the last 24 hours, I've heard a few medical professionals just having general chin wags. I listened to a conversation with a consultant speaking to a colleague in the hospital, and they were talking about the what is it? It's oh god, I'm clean out of my head. The blood clot scenario with AstraZeneca. And I don't think I've ever heard a medical professional so angry about the misinformation that seems to be being put out and what on earth Europe are doing. It's like really weird because I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know that like they banned the use of AstraZeneca in a few European countries. It's like they put the big like don't do it because. And now I was thinking, oh my god, it's causing blood clots. Like, what the hell, dude? This is like really serious, man. What's going on here, bro? And it turns out, I mean, look, I'm gonna throw figures out here. It's something like, you know, X million vaccines and like about 7 or 8 people have had a bit of a blood clot. Like literally, like statistically, nothing. It's like they're saying, it's like exactly what you'd expect it to be in a non-vaccinated population. And yet, all hell's broken loose over it, hasn't it? So, you know, are we being told the truth? Is there a conspiracy theory here? But the medical consultant that I was listening to talking about it, he was so angry. He was so angry about it. And the lies, the misinformation. I'm not suggesting that he's got inside information. But he was fuming about the fact that it had put the brakes on mass vaccinations and things. It was like... is it 37 people in 11 million or 16 million? Is that what it... I don't... Like I said, I didn't want to get into the nitty-gritty of it. I just thought I'd share the fact that someone actually, like, very much, I suppose, seen it from the front lines. Who rather, interestingly, you know, is a specialist in that particular area around clots and things. Presumably he knows a bit more than you and I do. And he was saying it's absolutely just pathetic the way it's been strung along. But at the point, I still now I don't know what. I only have what he was saying. I was just overhearing it, really. Very strange. Yeah, that's right. Quite. Yeah, it's well. It's on. I mean, Game Pass versus because the Ultimate Game Pass is the PC variant, isn't it? I think you can have it on PC. You can have it on console. So I had the Ultimate Quiet. So even with the All Singing, All Dancing Super Package, thank you, Elegon, I wouldn't get Outriders Quiet. So it's from what I've understood, it's only for console and things like cloud distribution services like Stadia. Is that right? Is that right, Quiet? Something like that, isn't it? But basically, you're not going to get it on PC if you've got the Game Pass or the Game Pass Ultimate, are you? Latest AstraZeneca is that it can cause blood clots. Yeah, but that isn't the case. It can't. Yeah. So the experts are sure themselves, yeah. But in fact, the experts are extremely sure. That's the point. The experts are extremely sure, like, what on earth has happened and why are all these companies, or rather all these countries, suddenly putting a ban on it? Because all the experts are saying, sorry, what? That's what seems so weird. It's like everyone, all the professionals and all the experts that are coming on board are saying like, what the hell? You know, it's like it's not even a blip on the radar, mate. Very strange. So how are you feeling today then, Doc? Are you actually feeling bad or? I'm waiting for my eyes to go all sexy, Trump. I'm gonna have like glow in the dark green Resident Evil eyes, bro. Alright, we're gonna plant. Are we planting carrots? We're planting carrots, aren't we? So I'm trying to get a bit of coffee down my on there. I'll tell you what I have been recently, and I didn't realise it until yesterday. Dehydrated, and I mean like really badly dehydrated. I have not been drinking enough just fluids in general over the last few days. It really, it really impacted on yesterday. I know that. So easy just to you know miss a glass or miss a drink here and there. Before you know it, you know when your body's kind of used to having a lot of fluid. I thought I could hear the rumble of drums in the distance there. Well, my juicy carrots, and more importantly, we're going to get... So we haven't actually made any carrot soup yet, have we? We actually do need to go and make that. I think Islands banned... is it Islands banned it as well? I don't know if Wentex is in chat. I'm sure Islands banned AstraZeneca pending further investigation or something. Just on the day you had it as well, or around the same time, isn't it? It's console, cloud, mobile, and tablet, and no PC. They were likely faced with possible legal challenge or class action from Steam and Epic if pre-sales were refunded. Oh, is that what? I tell you what, it was strange, wasn't it? Quite the way the whole thing unfolded. I mean, I said to Mario when he first mentioned it, it was like, whoa, you know, all those people that are just going to like mass refund now. And it, you know, I wasn't looking at it because I just assumed it was coming on PC. You see, if it's on the Game Pass Ultimate, yeah, I mean, crazy, isn't it? I mean, the amount of money that must have exchanged hands for you know a game like that. Behind closed doors, Microsoft are they're not mucking about, are they? They're really you know all these huge gaming developers that I mean just ZeniMax. I mean, who saw that coming? I know I didn't. It's been weird because a long time we've all been saying, like, oh, Microsoft just don't make games anymore, you know? All those studios that they've had that they don't seem to have done a huge amount with, you know? It's like they had no real investment in first-party development, and now all of a sudden it's like old Phil Spencer and company, they're going crazy, aren't they? I was surprised when Obsidian was one of the first ones that made me raise an eyebrow. I thought that's an interesting purchase. And then, of course, with everything under the umbrella of ZeniMax, you know, recently. Because that's all done and dusted now, isn't it? The legal paperwork is signed, sealed, and delivered. Exciting times indeed. I can't wait to see what happens with Elder Scrolls. What platform that's going to be available on and timed exclusives and all the rest of it. Mind you, having said that, I suppose that's a long way away in the future, isn't it? I can't see that happening anytime soon. We've got Starfield first, which I still know very little about. Well, I don't think anyone knows anything about it, do we? Well, we'll probably have more fun with the Mass Effect reboot. Well, it's not a reboot, it's a remaster, isn't it? We'll still talk about Origin, EA Origin, isn't it? Which is now known as EA Play, I think, with the rebrand, wasn't it? Same as, is it Uplay from Ubisoft? I think that's coming to Game Pass as well, or might already be part of Game Pass. God, I've got the hiccups. It's really, it really does, mate. You're suffering, ain't you? Oh, I hope you feel better soon, mate. Have you got anything, just to take the edge off a bit, Doc, or? Are you right, Avalanche? You right, window off? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Wonder what it is. It does make you've actually banned it in Ireland. It just seems really weird, doesn't it? It just seems like one of those things. It's like is there an alternate, agenda going on here? Because it does seem weird, doesn't it? Is it just mass panic over nothing? But these are professional people, right? These are not idiots. These are people way more in the know than you and I that are sort of on the one hand saying like, what the fuck? Like really? Like seriously? This is not a problem. This really is not a problem. The problem is that you're slowing down giving the vaccines to people. Yeah, it really is not, cause for concern. But you've got actual entire countries. We're not just talking about a few vaccination centres. We're talking about entire countries saying we're not using it. We're banning it for the foreseeable future until something else is known. But then you've got all the pros sitting there going, but why? we're going to be the people that are going to be telling you whether it's a problem or not, and we're telling you it ain't a problem. It just don't add up to me. It's like really weird. The world is a mad place. The world is a mad place. There's my beautiful turnips, look. Is that all we've got? 4? Oh yeah, that'll be 9, which will then get converted into 27 next harvest, won't it? Lovely jubbly. I like it. The nanobots. Oh, that's it. That's what we want. Nanobots. Can't go wrong with that, can you? Well, apparently I've been given a preview code for something called MotoGP 2021. I got sent that thing as well from is there a new what's that Fallout-esque at the Outer Worlds? I've been sent a code for that as well. So it's like everyone was just sending me codes yesterday. It's like very bizarre. I don't understand why all of a sudden. Yeah, there must be some big DLC or something coming out. Right, we'll throw those in there. So we've got 43 of those, plus a big batch of carrots. Shall we just go and very quickly throw another 10 carrots over in the ball pen? And then we'll go home. Because that's everything we needed to do here, wasn't it? Well, I'll tell you what I will do, actually. I'm going to take the food back. No reason to keep that over here. Now we've got the teleport, so... Yeah, I can still see some turnips in the middle of the field there. Oh, turnips, carrots, sorry. Oh yeah, I can see the baby, look. There's a little baby, little piggy baby. So if we grab that... Oh gosh, sorry. Grab that, throw that out there. There we go. It's very 2020 Wonder Woman. It is, isn't it? I mean, I'm looking forward to reading more about it. So that's why I'm not going to wade in too much there, because I don't have all the facts, but... Considering where I was and who I was listening to yesterday, it does make me wonder. But not often you get a chance to sort of be listening firsthand to a specialist in the field, is it? Literally a dude whose job, literally right here in this city, is as a leading consultant around heart, clots, etc. And I was sitting there listening to him having a chinwag with a colleague about the ludicrous state of affairs across Europe. The thing is, he was so... He's like a guy that is like so cool, calm and collected. Like he just literally is that. Like nothing would faze him or rattle him. I suppose when you're in that sort of profession, you're not, are you? And yet, standing there having a cup of coffee with his colleague, I'd never seen the man so animated. It was like a real chalk and cheese moment. So it was like words like ludicrous and incomprehensible. Yeah, I really liked Outer Worlds when I played it twice. So the problem was, my problem was, dude, it would have been the perfect game outside of the stream. It was just, I like to have a chinwag with everyone though, mate. And I couldn't get a word in edgeways. The Outer Worlds is just nothing but loads and loads of really cool dialogue. And I will absolutely love to play it outside of the stream. I think it would be easily up there with some of the best RPs I've ever played. But every time I went to a hub, it could literally have been... And please don't think this is a criticism. This isn't me criticising it. But I would go to a hub in Outer Worlds and there could be like 2 to 3 hours worth of NPC dialogue. with no real chance for me to really talk about it in between. And I just didn't enjoy the streams as a result of that. So it wasn't a criticism of the game. It was just a more it didn't work for me as a stream game. Beautiful though. Loved the combat. The world was breathtaking. I mean, I only played it for one stream, maybe two, I think. You know, that's still 14 hours, whatever it was. It was brilliant, dude. Yeah, it looks like a really fun game. But like I said, I just couldn't get a word in edgeways. You know, I didn't even sometimes get a chance to sort of like think it through before I'd jump into the next conversation almost without any choice, you know. How you doing, Pumper? How's things? Good morning, Mario. How you doing, sir? Tomorrow we'll have a full pen of pig. I hope so, Chase. I think I counted 8 I had. I had 3, didn't I? And I killed 5, so that would have been 8. I think my pen, it looks, Shades, like... if you remember, I kind of built it in 2 sections, didn't I? It's a 3x4 times 2. And I think I cap at 8. So it's like a 3x4 from what I've seen. I'm not saying this is correct, so we'll test it. But it looks like a 3x4 holds 4 pigs. And then my other 3x4 holds another 4 pigs. It's like they weren't breeding beyond that. But, and this is what I'll need to check, Shades, it could have been because I hadn't fed them. Because it was only when Commander Yan and a couple of other people said that you do need food for breeding. I'd somehow got myself thinking I didn't need food for breeding, you see. You alright, Pumpy? You alright, Yeti? How are you doing, fella? Nice to see you. How's things, man? You're right, Pixie. Pixie girl. You're right, Chris Dyke. How are you doing as well, mate? Right, let me just grab a quick stretch, guys. Very quick stretch. Got to start looking after myself a bit more on these streams. Give me 2 seconds. Right, I've also just popped the coffee on as well, so God, I tell you what, it is really cold, really cold. And yeah, I know later on, I mean, it's only 9:30, isn't it? I know later on it'll be a lovely day. Sun is already shining fiercely. They need... well, I was told they couldn't starve... Are you talking about the boars, Bumper? I was told that the boars couldn't starve to death at all. But if you didn't feed them, nothing happens. They'll just stay there. So if we can get clarification on that, brilliant. But... Oh, hang on. I didn't... I brought the cultivator back. I suppose I can repair it though, so... In fact, you know what I'll do? I think I'll just quickly... no, we'll leave it. We've got a lot to do tonight. Got the worms in there, haven't we? So if I throw that back up... I'm going to keep the hoe with us. Let's go and finish off the building. We've just got a few feathers. So what else did I need? Got any more fine wood? We have. Let's take some more fine wood. We also know that we need things like coal. Oh, and nails as well. Nails. We've got 11 nails. I'm really interested in that chain there. Got that from there. What was it called? A wraith, was it? You died a lot on the 3rd boss, but managed to kill him. Oh, really? Is it a poison dude? Is it? Yeah, I've not found him yet. In fact, that's kind of where I am in the game at this point in time. What else do I need to take? We've got the fine wood, so we're going to want a couple of trophies. What trophy should we put up? I think I'm going to take another couple of those, I reckon. I don't think we've ever tried a neck trophy. Oh no, we have. We have tried neck trophies. I think it's blueberries, isn't it, that you need for... Oh, and leather scraps. Oh, yes, of course, and leather scraps. What was it? 4. If I take 4 blueberries, and if we take that, and some of those, what do you actually need for a hide? No, building, no, furniture. There it is. Just deer hide. And the only other thing would be a tankard, which you don't actually make here, do you? You make that on this, I think. Which is 5 fine wood and 2 resin. So it's probably just as easy to do that. Make the tankard. Inventory's full. Sod's law. So that's why I didn't want to do that then. But now I can't do that, so that's not going to work. Okay, throw you on the floor. Make the tankard, which I now can't apparently. And I don't know why, because I threw the wrong wood on the floor. My god, it's all going completely Pete-tong. There we go. Now make the tankard. Now put the sap away. Now pick up the wood and let's get going. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do, sir. And what have you been up to then, Yessie? How's what are you playing, bro? You back arcing it or? You've not fed your boars for days now. There's stuff on the floor in the pen just in case. What do you mean there's stuff on the floor? Not food then, no? Or is that back to the farm? So we actually want to go back to... we're going to the mine, aren't we? Oh. I always think you've got to click it, which throws me every time. You just walk into it, don't you? You were giving them feed thinking they would die? Don't think so, dude. Don't think so. They're obviously not going to... Well, breed, apparently, is the only... Have I got any normal wood? I haven't, have I? So, I think what I'll do, I will put a couple of skulls up here. One just on the inside there. Oh, that's gonna make my table look off center now, isn't it? And I think I'll also put one just outside. It'd be nice if you could actually turn off that sort of quite aggressive yellow concentric square thing. It's very in your face at times. Little skull on the door, skull on the wall, and a skull on the wall. There we go. And then we'll grab the blue banner, which will hang up there. We'll grab a table. Ooh, world save, which will pop just there. Then we'll make a chair. Well, that table is not in the middle at all, is it? Alright, scrap that. Let's come back round here. So basically the stair, sorry, the foot. What needs to be in line with that, doesn't it? So if I do, hard to see, isn't it? Anyway, if I zoom out. that about right? It's not, is it? There we go. And throw a chair in. And then a... Oh. And we want to throw that in there. I'll turn that off. Flag and a mead. What else am I missing in here? Rugs, isn't it? So then we just want these. So get a nice one in the entryway. I'll just pop a couple upstairs as well, because I don't... Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Perfect. I'd never put a box in there. I think that's everything apart from just sorting the stairs out then, isn't it? Does that give me... That's giving me comfort level 9, which is as high as I believe I can go at present, isn't it? So if we go and pop everything back and just bring a bit of normal wood through, we're good to go. Basically, we're just going to go mine some copper then, aren't we? Brilliant. That's worked out really nicely today. Hello, Zara. How are you? Nice to see you. Is it going well in the land of Zara Eve? I'm so hesitant about asking these questions these days. My brother and I have a workbench next to the enclosure and drop a stack of carrots on the ground. They eat whenever they're hungry. That's what I've got, Pooh. I've got, in the hut next to the boar pen is actually a workbench, which I'm assuming means because the carrots are in range of it when I drop them. What's that bubbling there? Oh, it's that. I assume that means that they won't despawn, right? You're right, Zinda. Sorry, what was that, Zinda? It's great for finding bumps. What was that? What was? Do you mean the yellow sort of thing, or? Yeah, the town. This is our third town now, Ecrites. Yeah, this is. I've basically now got the one in the swamp, which is like the more heavily fortified one. Oh, I didn't do the cool wood, did I? Idiot. Yeah, we've got the one. We've got the sort of Silk Road copper one, which is the one that I'm just finishing off now. We have the vendor one, which is the swamp one. And we also have the farm. So we've got the farm, the mine, and the vendor now. So we've got 3 fully functioning forward base of ops, all with comfort level 9 at present, mate. So I'm quite chuffed with that. It's and I built the one, this one, so much quicker than the others, even though I had trouble with the stairwell. So they feel like a pretty simple and highly effective little addition right now. It's going to take that and that through. The hoe I need to get rid of. We'll take some food. Let's just go and cook a little bit of that up. Am I wasting my good food? Could I be converting this to something much more nutritious? Probably can, right? The yellow indicator. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean by what do you mean by the yellow? How does that help you with the flattening of? It's great for finding bumps when leveling ground perfectly. Let me have a go at that. I think I know what you mean. So you're saying go into the build mode with that out No, not that one. Hang on. I always just use the vertical pole in the middle of the hoe to help me with that. So you're saying use that one to find flat ground. Not sure how that helps me. Oh, they'll obscure the yellow rings. As a because all I've been doing is that. So you can see there's a dimple there. Look. So I know that that vertical line is a lot. So that there, I know that I'd actually probably have to add some soil to. It's just a little bit low. I'd have to raise it and then lower it, wouldn't I? Same with that. I'd have to pickaxe that out. You see. Sometimes you get it perfect, don't you? Oh, the rings on the hoe. Oh, yeah, I know about the hoe. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I was talking about that, dude, yeah. The concentric squares on the build. So it's quite in your face, isn't it? Be nice to... I mean, it's not a huge problem. It'd be nice if you could have a little soft toggle on it, perhaps. Yeah, I don't have too many problems getting ground flat. If, and it is a big if you're willing to... I mean, if you want it super flat, my argument would be why, anyway. It's not like even when it's a little bit lumpy like it's a mega problem, is it? But if you wanted it super flat, it is amazing how many areas... See, something's just not right there. It's not right. That just does not look like how the other areas are. So weird. I think I did. I've done it wrong. That must have been straight on the other builds. It must have been. It just must have been. I definitely have done it wrong. Even though it felt like this was a much more... I don't know. It just felt like a better way of doing it. There's no way that is right. I mean, that's not... I mean, it is right because it's still flat. So it's not like it's wrong, but... You know, it's not like it's overhanging or anything, but yeah, that must have been a straight line on the other builds. I must have started with that across there. It just never worked. I must have tried 3 times. About half an hour I played about with this. And I have to say, this whole staircase was weird. There was something really bizarre about this one. It's like I couldn't get these pieces to snap in on the corners, whereas every other one we've built, it was just like, it was super easy. In fact, I hadn't even had to consciously think about it on the other builds, whereas on this one, I don't know. I don't know what I did differently. I must have done something slightly different. But I have no idea what. It was a bit like at the main base where I got to the end, and I was trying to snap one of these ceilings on, and it was going in the middle of the build. And it wasn't symmetrical. And I sat there for ages, like, I just couldn't figure out what was wrong. It was like, but, you know, yeah, 100%, that's not symmetrical. The left side's bigger than the right side. But I just couldn't, there was no way of looking at it, no angle, no sort of angle of perception that told me what was off. And it turned out to be a core wood pole. These core wood poles are interesting, to say the least. Now, why is that not snapping to that? Or have I put that one in wrong? No, that one's right. Yeah, everything about this one just doesn't seem to conform quite as well as the previous two. She's a cheeky little tower, this one. She wants to be just a little bit strange. Does anyone know if the stuff respawns in the chests you find out in the world? I've been told no, Missy. So once it says empty, or even if you don't empty it, it'll just remain static, is what I've been told. So you mean things like the chests at like the little POIs, the pre-existing sort of bases or points of interest. that have a... And the same with crypts as well. I've been told that the crypt chests don't respawn. I think the rule of thumb I was going... I think Daikoi had a really nice rule of thumb for stuff out in the world. It was if you have to use E to pick it up, it will respawn. So things like rocks on the ground, you know, like the small rocks, berries, things like that, they will all respawn. Containers won't. So I think that helped me get my head around thistle and stuff like that, because I was quite worried I was going to end up with no thistle anywhere. Oh, let's have a look, Lord. So hang on. So Lord's got some... no, it doesn't, but it will store your stuff indefinitely. So it does act as a perma storage, Lord. Okay. Which kind of makes sense, doesn't it? You're right, nuts. So even in dungeons such as the burial chambers, if you leave extra crap in the chest to make room, you can then come back in later. Yeah, that would make sense. You had to use a mod to remove your massively terraformed area for your build today. Too much lag when in close proximity to my... Oh, Zinda. Oh, mate. Yeah, it's I've said on a couple of streams it would actually be really nice if the because the devs clearly know about the issue, and it, you know, we've even had the Unity engineers, you know, jumping into Reddit now, haven't we? You're giving sort of solutions on top of what the Reddit sort of backseat gamers have been talking about. There's no doubt an issue. Well, I say an issue. It's just something that you kind of wish you knew about, right? I mean, a question for you, Zinda. A question for you, because it'll either prove or disprove the point in some ways. If you'd known about the repercussions of large amounts of terraforming when you first picked up the game, would it have made you rethink, you know, how you built? You know, would you have been a bit more cautious? And ultimately, maybe you've saved yourself a lot of heartache in the future. I'd rather know that there's a limitation on the game to some degree going into it than finding out after I've spent hours terraforming that actually I've probably just made a really serious and very rigid rod for my own back. And I think the fact that this has become such a huge part of just about every stream I've sort of like backseat listened to, or content creation over on YouTube, and it's a huge part of... Screw you, pigeon. It's your lucky day, Seagull. Is this still Black Forest? It is, isn't it? It would be nice if the devs just posted up like a sticky. Maybe they have now, I don't know, but they certainly hadn't a few days back when I looked. A little sticky, just talking about terrain deformation and how that impacts on the instance count on the game much more aggressively than building does. And I think if they just met us halfway with that, the community would be, one, informed, and therefore there would be less... I think there'd be less backlash from it, to be honest. It's like, look, we know that terrain deformation can cause, you know, escalating instance concerns, which no amount of hardware is going to resolve. So, you know, just while we're looking at that, and we're not promising we can fix it, but just while we're looking at it, you know, we do recommend, just like they say it's a 10-player game, but they've gone out of their way to actually state you can get 10 players on a server, but we recommend as a development team that you play in groups of about 3 to 5 and no more. And you know, if you're willing to do that, why don't you talk about the instance issue as well? Now, is it because there's actually another problem there that they, and that's why they don't want to make the comment? Because actually, it's not as simple as we think it is, or are they just busy fixing it and, you know, it soon won't be an issue? Let's hope so. But yeah, it's why I'm not building at my base really at the minute, dude. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Because I just don't want to have it drop off a cliff too early in my playthrough, really. Have you just abandoned home, Zinda? Or are you... Have you actually, like, literally, you know, ripped it down to rebuild it elsewhere? Because, I mean, I suppose what I would do if I do cross that threshold and it becomes unplayable, I'll probably leave it in the hope that I can go back to my original base in, you know, a patch or 3 to come, perhaps. A brute clobbered you right in the back of the head and took me down to 2 hit points. Oh, dude. I've got a wonderful tale to tell you of 1 hit point shenanigans. I fell off the roof over there, and it was the worst thing I've ever seen, right? I was jumping around on the top. I thought, how am I going to explain that on stream when I get back on the Tuesday? As it turned out, I didn't need to worry about that. I was putting the... Remember I said earlier about how someone in chat mentioned the core wood? So in order to get that last cap on, so that the campfire doesn't get put out by the rain. So someone said, rather than standing on top of it, trying to place it, use the core wood poles and then just use that as a snap point. And the snap point is perfectly on the back left-hand corner if you're building something similar. I got up there. Tried to do it without the core wood, as you do. Thought, yeah, I'll be able to do it off stream. It'll probably snap perfectly into place. I ran out of stamina jumping, and I was sliding down the 45-degree angle. I was stuck in a loop. There's literally nothing I could do. I couldn't regen stamina, and the second I let go, I didn't get enough stamina to be able to jump back to the 26-degree slope. So I was mad. I was literally jumping like a mad, frantic, I'm going to die horribly. Didn't dare go in here and try and eat. I tried it. It wasn't enough time to click. And I fell off and I landed. And I was like, I seriously straight up legit 1 hit point. I went from 25 down to 1 hit point from falling off the roof. You have no idea how fast I ran through the front door and straight through the teleport back home in 8. I was thinking someone's going to notice that my death marker has most definitely moved, and it's going to be a whole bunch of questions about what really happened. And it would have been another case of falling off the bloody scaffolding. And it was around that point that I'd already had my adventure with the raft and the boar killing. I thought, that's it now. Turn it off. But it was hysterical, mate. I was just like this, just jumping, sliding, jumping, sliding. In my brain, I'm thinking, God, what can I do? What can I do? Yeah, 25 down to 1 hit point. Oh, gosh, excuse me. You knew before I started doing it, to be honest, I was running into an issue where it was showing everything as grounded was my issue. As soon as we restart the server, it would update and didn't support everything right. Ah, right, it's in there. Got you. Yeah. Really, Lord Zarty. Terraforming a crater around your base, then adding in several killing zones with spikes, handcrafted satellites and other hazards in that to make a long bridge just to leave the base. Sounds awesome, dude. Sounds really cool. So to say Future Heart 8, you've stopped, you've completely undone it, and we'll build something different but still large and somewhere else. You know, with a little less of an aggressive terrain sort of manipulation, I guess. You got the earth shaking while I was building the trader in to make it... I was building the trader in to make it safe to teleport over there the other day. I'm not sure what you mean by that yet. Building the trader in? What do you mean by that? Can I please post it? Yeah, of course you can. Go for it. It's we've got the Discord section, dude. Sorry, the Discord section. The Valheim section on Discord. An inverted roof is all to let the smoke out like a ray. An inverted roof? Not sure what you mean yet. Right, let's go and finish off the cord. Yeah, oh man, it was. I mean, in hindsight, it was quite funny because I was like in an infinite loop of like jump, slide, get enough stamina back just to get another little jump in up there. And then in the end, I was fighting a losing battle on a bit of a misclick, and I slithered off. And I actually landed right in front of the window here. Straight, right here on, well, just to the left of it actually, sorry. Just here, 1 hit point. And I was like, oh my God, I went straight in. Because I thought, you know what's going to happen? There's going to be a bloody grade wolf there. It's going to tickle me. Just that one little tickle that I didn't need. Dastardly devils. I suppose what we could do is pop up. Oh, sugar! Hang on, 1 sec, guys. Sorry, just let me send a really quick text message. 1 sec. Right, sorry about that. So I just good to get that. I grabbed the coffee as well. I totally forgot about my coffee. Didn't we? I was just going to do the call on around the back, wasn't I? And I think this is done because I don't think I need a major. I don't think I need the palisade defense on this one, to be honest. I mean, I can do it. I mean, it will always give me some. Oh gosh. Oh, what the hell did I not get? Did I not get corewood? I swear I just went and got a load of corewood. I don't need a huge amount, do I? Oh, mushroom. What's that, G-Man? You can't join Discord. What do you mean you can't join Discord? What's the problem? Let's see if we can figure it out for you. What's happening, dude? As in, you can't click the link. The link doesn't work, or? I think we need about 7 or 8, don't we, just to finish off that little rear post. I'll take a little bit back with us as well. I don't want to chop too much down here, though. Remember, chop your stumps out. Get rid of them. Do not allow. Stumps are terrible. They're very evil things, stumps. Very evil. Did we, was there some news over the last couple of days about the new Intel chipset, by the way? I seem to catch a flurry of something happening on social media. Was there an announcement yesterday? Is it like a paper launch yesterday? Pre-orders going up, I think 30th of March, I think I'd heard in the UK. Not sure if we've actually got any info on anything just yet, though. I think that was the only thing holding people back from jumping into a build right now, wasn't it? Okay, right, she's fully functional. I think that's everything done then. So what I'll do, we'll just go and pop everything back. Oh, hang on. That's why I chopped the fir trees down. I just suddenly remembered. I still need to do these. Never actually did the final stair pieces. But then again, I'm almost tempted to knock it all out now, because we know it's a bit not quite right, is it? Definitely. What a weird one. So satisfying doing free block placement in a video game. It feels like you're cheating. So you shouldn't be able to do that, bruh. God damn it, Valheim devs. You've given us too many fun things to play with. So going back to a normal kind of building game is going to be so difficult, even with more building. It goes to show, doesn't it? More building blocks does not more fun make. It really doesn't. In fact, quite the opposite. So you were building a wall around the trader so I can teleport over there without having to worry about trolls and all that, and the random event. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Got you. Got you. Doesn't that... I mean, surely if you don't... Because by building, you actually increase... Well, you trigger the... I mean, surely if you leave the trader alone, you've got very little chance of ever getting a troll attack anyway, yeah? I'm not sure what your reasoning behind that was, dude. Because if you don't have the count of 3, you know, like a bed, a campfire, and say a workbench, or 3 workbenches, or 3 campfires, then you're not going to be triggering story events anyway. So, and you only go to the vendor like once in a blue moon anyway, right? So surely building around the vendor actually increases the chance of having story-driven events there. So I'm not sure what the plan was there. You will do, I'm afraid, Lord Zarty. I'm afraid we invite everyone into the Discord at the end of the stream. I'm afraid, mate. Just to keep the keep the crazies out, so we don't have to mod the chat and the Discord, Zarty. But you'll be given access, like, well, you might even get it as we're streaming, mate. But yeah, don't worry, it's ever so simple. You'll get access. You'll magically see all the other sections appear, Lord Zarty. I would do it if I move in a minute. I'll do it for you, bro. It's just that I have to move to the other keyboard, and I'd rather not right now. You're right, Des. Oh my god, that is such a weird... honestly, I don't recognise you with this new colour, Des. Every time I hear someone talking about the stumps in the game, I think of Life is Feudal and how the stumps used to destroy server performance. It does in this game. Did you ever play the MMO variant of that, Des? Nice to see you, mate. How are you? Yeah, did you ever play... Because we played Life is Feudal Your Own. In fact, many of us actually met playing that game, believe it or not. But I never had a chance to boot up the MMO variant. I heard a whole mixed bag of horror stories on it, to be fair. So some people spent like literally hours just trying to find their friends. It was not exactly the easiest game just to jump into, but I still don't understand how anyone in this day and age hopes to make a good MMO without a phenomenal budget. I just don't see how it can happen. But they are just monsters to create, aren't they? I think there's a guy on our Discord, isn't there? Is it Scribbles, who's actually... I'm sure they're only a tiny little team. I'd love to know like how progress is going with them. It seems like... It seems an impossible venture to me, making an MMO with a small team of people. But I think Valheim's kind of given me the inkling of something that, you know, if network code, network performance, maybe there's something there, just on a much smaller scale to what we're thinking of. I have to move to my other keyboards, aren't I? My back's in agony, bro. It's been really bad the last, well, the last week or two. So once I get comfortable, I really hate to move, bro. Really hate to move. It can, I just know what'll happen. It'll be that one little stretch out. And it'll be, no! The rest of the stream I'll be, no! I want to lie down! Well, I did put some thought into one of those standing desks again a couple of weeks back. I'm not sure whether I like the idea of that though. I don't know. I people that I know that have actually been in a work environment and tried one of these standing desks, they always say it's like one of the greatest things they've ever done. And it's I think it's one of those changes that is so alien. You know, like desk. You sit at a desk, right? My entire life, you know, from school through to now streaming here. Work. It involves sitting at a desk. You sit at a desk. You don't stand at a desk, do you? But for everyone that I've ever spoken to that has actually genuinely given it a proper chance, you know, not just a half-assed like 20 minutes here and there, they all say the same thing, that it actually does work really, really well. That they are a wonderful, wonderful thing. So you didn't play the MMO, Des? I played a lot of the normal game on servers, and like my first real big building community was in that game. Yeah, we got as far as starting to build a wall, dude, and we discovered that it was going to take us weeks to build. I think, was there a gateway or something, Des? I seem to remember like about 7 or 8 of us working together to build a gate, and like a whole street went by and we still hadn't even like built the foundations or something for it. It was crazy, bro. You got it, G-Man. You had about 17,000 instances between your terraforming and the friend's castle area, and now it's down to 9,000, which with just, that's brilliant, Cinder. That's a huge difference. Yeah, I'm expanding slowly, Joshua. I've come up with a couple of changes. The main one that I seem to not be able to, I suppose, bottom out. Where are we going? Is the hides, the normal hides, which is why I mean, the thing is, I could just put a ton of hides down in the main base, you see, Joshua, but again, I don't. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh shit! There goes the fucking base, bro. Whoa, that's a bit unlucky, wasn't it? That's a bit unlucky to say the least. Holy shit, dude. Just after I said as well about that, so we won't bother with the palisade on this one. Oh my god, look at that. Don't destroy my bridge. I wonder how much damage that's done in the camp. Holy wow. Did I just spawn into that happening? Or... I'm going for my trees. Jeez. Shades. That's exactly what you were talking about earlier, wasn't it? Oh fuck, we got another one coming. Screw you, Norman. I think it withheld. I think it took one punch. I think I lost some of the doorway area. Yeah, not what you want while you're busy doing your farm, right, Shades? Well, I suppose we've got some wood. I really wanted the trees sort of hiding this. Let's go and see. Oh, so, do you think that had triggered somehow? God, that's really weird. It's like it was there when I came through the portal, wasn't it? I've never seen that happen before. Let's go and grab whatever loot we saw, and then we'll go and see what damage we've had. How am I finding that fast? Well, skill basically. I'm up to. Oh god, did he knock the portal out? Damn, look at the damage. Look at that. Wow. So let me put everything back. So that goes on there. I think we had a gate in, didn't we? And it looks like the only other thing I lost was maybe a crossbeam up top.
Finally figured out Prime.
Oh, Wonderwolf, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. Were you having problems with it, mate? Thank you very, very much. Especially if you've had to persevere to get that done, mate. Oh, wait, and I lost that up there as well, look. I lost my back wall on the portal. So actually not too bad, but first one I've built that hasn't had the palisade around it, and look what happened. Got a troll attack. God damn. Oh, I've lost something because there's some nails up there. Oh, I know what's happened. I've lost the skull off the front, haven't I? You clearly didn't like me showcasing that. Pop you up there. Pop you on there. Oh, oh. Oh, in fact, actually, it looks like I lost all the ones internally. Oh, no, I lost one there, look. So, we want another skull. I don't know, what do you reckon? There. There we go. Back to normal. Just going to have a quick check upstairs. God damn, that is nasty, man. Did they update the terraforming code? Not that I know of, Nisasa. Not that I know of, mate. No. In fact, I don't think there's been any updates yet. Oh, what? Oh, that's from my banner. Oh, I lost the banner as well. Jesus. Oh, look at the portal. Oh, did anyone actually see what happened then? I mean, I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention. It's like I spawned in, and then it was like instantaneously. Like they were there, weren't they? Gosh darn it! Wow. Yeah, that's just my archery skill phase. In fact, what is my archery skill now? It's got to be. We were on 59 or 69. Those 59, we're up to 62 now. So yeah, that's alright, okay. So what were we up to? We were going to go, well, I'll tell you what, let's go and take this back, because it's just slowing me down. Throw it into a little, well, actually, no. I'll tell you what, have I got any wood on me? The whole point in this build is that it has a little box up top here, which is for my take it all home every trip box. And it should sit in nicely there. And I can throw all of that in. I will keep some stone and some wood on us in the main vault, which is just, it's always wood top left and stone bottom left. There we go. Right, let's go and get some copper. Now, where are we actually going to go? Shall I take, we'll have to take the cart with us, won't we? Now, that has already got a ton of stone in it, so let's take that out, drop it in there. And we will repair that. Be on our merry way. Yeah, I think I kind of, it's weird, isn't it? I literally just said, I mean, what, a few minutes ago, Jan? You know, not going to bother with the palisades on this one. Don't think we need it. You couldn't make stuff like that up, could you? Wonderwoff, thank you ever so much, my friend. G-Man, thank you for the sub earlier. Subquake, thank you for the 22 earlier. And Wonderwoff, thank you very much for the 4 and the Prime, mate. It sounds like you had some problems getting that sorted, so thank you very, very much, Wonderwoff. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like to have. I do like to sort of aim for certain areas, Zarty. So I do tend to pull back so the reticule. It zooms in fairly quick now, and obviously the more you zoom in with it, the flatter the trajectory. So what I noticed was that if I got lazy and started just trying to spam click fire, which as you say you can do, it starts becoming muscle memory, and I do like trying to go for the headshots and things, so I do tend to draw back for full tension. I should not have done that. Full tension on the bow, regardless of whether or not it's maximizing my efficiency. That is going to be a problem. That is going to be a big problem. I think what I'm going to do, bring you back around. Did I remove? I did, look. Or did I? Hang on. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I did. We had a crafting station on this side of the bridge, didn't we? But I think I removed it. I think let's go and try and find some copper back there. Might be easy. Let's go up there. Yeah, it's weird that one phase, because I don't understand what triggers the stumble, because I thought it was purely on headshot, but I've had body shots on trolls. In fact, I've had what I deem to be a miss, in my opinion. Like I've ended up hitting them in the belly, and thought, oh no, he's getting close, so I fumble the shot, hit him in the belly, and get a stumble. And the first time I noticed that was actually in a troll cave. So my guess is, and it is purely a guess, that headshots maybe have a higher percentage chance of stumble, or stagger as we'd call it. But I think it might be based as much on raw damage. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if you do like in one single shot 10% worth of, this is pure made up numbers, but you know what I mean? If you like do 10% of its maximum health in a single shot, you maybe have like a 5% chance of a stagger or something like that. So, you know, by doing a headshot, maybe you're getting more, you know, you're doing more damage perhaps. I'm not even sure if headshots are a thing. I honestly, the numbers, in the heat of combat, I just haven't really had a chance to sort of see. I mean, I know we've got the gold numbers, or yellow numbers, the white numbers and the grey numbers, which I understand. But I did test it very briefly on a brute, and I honestly, it didn't feel like headshotting a brute made any difference. the numbers were quite in quite a large range anyway. I didn't sort of feel like, but it doesn't matter to me. You see, I don't really care because I always just go for headshots. You know, I like the mini game of trying to do it. So it's like I was saying, I always draw the bow as far back as I can. Muscle memory helps me in the smaller skirmishes as well. There you see. If you place your bridge supports 2 horizontal wooden planks apart. But I can't get my boat under them there. Oh, it's the neck of the trolls. Is it troll flaming crotch shots, instant flaming troll? Yeah, I always go for the fire arrows with the trolls. Regardless of whether or not it's you know, necessarily the best. Troll, fire, or acid. My AD&D. Has anyone seen the Dark Alliance trailer? It's really weird because we spoke about Dark Alliance just like, I don't know, about 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was like almost like a forgotten game for a lot of folks. Like, I think it was on like, was it like the PlayStation 2 or something? Oh my gosh, what are you doing, dude? I've got to be careful I don't lose my... Careful I don't lose my car. Jesus. Where's the car? I've lost the car. I was just trying to put my bloody light on as well. Oh, there! Nice, good guess, bro. Yeah, there's a Dark Alliance trailer gone out. I think it was already officially announced, wasn't it? It's basically the AD&D rule set. A spin-off of the, I think it was the Baldur's Gate series, wasn't it? A bit more sort of ARPG Diablo-esque. I'm sure I saw something pop up on social media yesterday or the day before. Thank you very much, Wonderwaff. Thank you for the 4 and thank you for the Prime. I'm Babon, John Mark, and Outlawful. Thank you for the follows. Mario, thank you for the host. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mario. And Dorada UK, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Is it actually called Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance? I thought it might be, yeah. It'd be interesting to see what they've got planned with it. I just have very vague memories of picking that up at a car boot sale. And having a phenomenal amount of fun with it. Clever little game back then. But I think the point was, because back then I don't think we really had many ARPGs on console, did we? It tended to be the realm of PC gaming, really. So I do remember thinking it was pretty damn pretty slick. Anything with the AD&D rule set. Why can I not get on my cart? Oh, because I'm in build mode. Great, now we got a shaman on us. Oh no, you don't, mate. Oh no, you don't. I'd like to find a little bit of copper over this side if we can. Probably not the best time to be out looking for copper, right? Not been over here though, so. So it should be a one-hit shot with the stealth. I have a horrible feeling archery will get nerfed into oblivion at some point as this game moves forwards. But then again, I don't, because I'm an archer through and through in these sorts of games. I love it. Sword and board and a bow and arrow, I just can't, I'm in love. But so I don't know how other people find the bow and arrow. I don't know whether they stick with it long enough to see it really blossom, you know? You're going for it. Have you got the nematodes or whatever they're called, Missy? Oh, that would be really cool, Jan. Oh, I do like the idea of that. Oh, that would be freaking excellent, sir. Yeah, being able to actually put a placeable torch on the car. That's really cool, dude. That is really cool. I really like the idea of that, mate. Hopefully the modding crews... Has anyone actually added any assets to the game yet? Over on the Nexus? Has anyone actually seen anybody, you know, add a... I don't know, a new vehicle, entity, building block? Do you think it's something they have access to as a modding community? You know, the ability to add things to pre-existing carts or... Fire arrow, normal arrow, no chance, mate. Wonder how many people add a little macro to auto switch to sword and board from arrow instead of having to click like both buttons. You had the Dark Alliance 1 and 2 on the original. But is it on the Xbox? Was it? For some reason, I was thinking it was on the PlayStation. P. Maybe it was the original Xbox with the Duke controller. Was it? P. Copper at the minute, Mario. I want to get some copper to marry up with my tin, so I've got a nice stash of bronze. I lost one of the crafting tables, which was a 3 bronze loss, Mario, and I actually can't replace it. They actually said they're going to nerf the bow. Really, Pooh? Nerf it in damage or nerf it in the ability to craft the arrows? See, I honestly feel that like wooden arrows are going to get hit hard, and we'll have to have things like feathers to make them. I just can't see that not happening. Because to be honest, I mean, I haven't done extensive testing because I don't need to. I've always said it was always the problem with things like 7 days in many ways. Once you get to the point where so something is one-shotting or two-shotting something, you don't need to worry about min-maxing anymore. You know, why worry about making a superior arrow that uses, you know, steel tips and feathers and a special type of wood when an arrow that you can craft from a branch still one-shot to mob? You don't need to worry about it, do you? And that's the way I feel about these normal arrows right now. That these things pack one hell of a punch. You know, mixed with the fires as well, just keep a bit of damage over time. Now, obviously, there's going to be some mobs that are, you know, I'm more than aware. So there's no point trying to pick holes in this. All I'm saying is that at the moment, I can chop down a tree and have an infinite amount of very good arrows. You know, most games do make it so you need to get feathers, and it's feathers that kind of bring that dose of reality in terms of it being a consumable bow and arrow, in the sense that the arrows themselves are not infinite in nature. 7 days does it quite well. Although you can retrieve your arrows in that game now, can't you? Much more reliably. So they're thinking of nerfing the damage, are they? Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they do. I mean, I'd be all for nerfing the base arrows in terms of damage quite dramatically. So in other words, we can still be ranged, but a really heavy nerf on these. But keeping these may be quite good. You know, you do need the flint, you do need the feathers. I think that would be, yeah. I mean, I'd fully support that. Weirdly, I've lost my cart. See you in a bit, Zarty. You take care. Take care, fella. And look after yourself, mate. And I hope the stream goes well if you're about to embark on your own Valheimic stream, sir. Where's... Oh, there it is. Let's grab that. Yeah, nice to meet you, Zarty. You take care, bro. Look after yourself. What's that? BFG, the big effing gun. Modding a katana. So, has anyone done anything like that? Or are you alright, Faisal? I remember your 7 days to ride Ravenhurst hand crossbow. You loved that. Oh, it's beautiful, mate. Was it? Yeah, was it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Ravenhurst had the. Was it a 3-shot or even a 5-shot crossbow? Oh, mate, repeating crossbow. Loved it, man. Loved it. I always do. You know, it's weird because I love the bow, but you know when I really love the bow? I love the bow when I have a sword and board with it. That's what I really enjoy. So I've always loved playing really simplistic AD&D. You know, I embrace the magic of that game. I embrace everything that the game offers. But for me, the real AD&D adventure begins with brand new players, and I think in order to try and engage a brand new player in AD&D, because of the infinite, and it truly is infinite possibilities, as a DM, I always found I could capture someone's imagination so much more easily if they didn't have to worry about AD&D. If they actually just worried about the story and the freedom of infinite possibilities, rather than worrying about what spells they've got or what complexities of you know, things like the THACO system are. As a brand new player to AD&D, you know, you've got to remember, I was dealing with people that were at uni who wanted a cheap night in, and they'd sat into a couple of sessions and thought that sounds like a lot of fun. And I always found that if a new player literally is given some really basic tools, they're not getting caught up in the min-maxing, the what class is better than what, you know, another class in what scenarios. It was sword and board. You give a player a sword and a shield and a bow, and that's it, mate. You know, now they can start having fun without worrying about, you know, stopping and learning spells and all the rest of it. And that was a fantastic way to introduce them to the game, and I've always embraced that. And then later on, you can spread your wings, you know, into, you know, the wonderful cleric and paladin classes and all the rest of it, and subclasses, of course, later on. But there's something just so pure and simple about taking a couple of shots with a bow and arrow, and as they get closer, you bring out your sword and board, right? You know, there's a purity to that I think captures the imagination really nicely. Level 62 at the minute, Bull. What are you after? I'm after copper. Yeah, I'm trying to find a nice copper node at the minute. If I can find one. Sod's law in it. One time I come looking for copper, I haven't actually found any. I was kind of hoping we'd just walk out and find a node, but alas, it was not to be, was it? Roly Poly, thank you for all the gifting. So my gosh, Roly Poly, thank you very much. You're right, little Chris. How you doing, fella? So a good modder is currently preparing a For Honor. What, really? Oh my gosh. Have you got a link to it or anything, Wonderwar? Oh, dude, I can't wait, mate. Oh, that will be so cool. I saw something about Octopath. So it's coming on Game Pass, is it? That was a Switch exclusive, wasn't it? If I remember, Mary, is that right? Octopath Switch exclusive? I think James played that on stream, didn't he? Roly Poly, thank you very, very much for all those gifted subs. That's extremely generous of you. Let's get a shout out going to who we got. We got Kyle Supertiva sitting on the 2. We've got Kex. We've got Chef. We've got Genmet. We've got Matsuri sitting on the 3. We've got Jolly. We've got Thickeroni on the 2. We've got Chaos sitting on the 12. 1 year Chaos. We've got Salty and Mean sitting on the 2. And we've got Dag Zambi sitting on the 2. Congratulations, everyone. And thank you very, very much, Roly Poly. Yeah, we give you a Roly Poly, Roly Poly. Look at that, mate, eh? Look at that. A celebratory Gambol. Thank you very much, Roly Poly. That's ever so kind of you, mate. Thank you. We did, yeah. We found the trader. We found the trader literally the same time we found the swamp and Island. We were so lucky, bro. So lucky. Really, really lucky, man. There's a lot more into... Oh, yeah, it goes all the way to the equivalent of Bedrock. Yeah. I've got loads of places to go and get it. It's just that I thought I'd try and get one a bit closer to the bridge. And, of course, now I've been bitten in the ass because now there isn't any copper near the bridge. In fact, am I even on the right side of the bridge? I'm not sure now. Yeah, it goes all the way to the game's equivalent of Bedrock, which is obviously a variable height. albeit it's mapped directly to the surface. But yes, yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. You don't need a huge amount of copper nodes to solve your copper crisis, which is why I thought I'd try and find one to do my wonderful role play, harvesting it here across the troll bridge that we built. From the troll bridge, we'll carry it down to the boat, and then from the boat, we've got a nice little sea journey. And then from the sea journey, we go across the Grumbodian Silk Road back home to smelt the ore. But, yeah. I haven't found a node now. There's a couple along here, aren't there? Anything that small. So there's a lot of, looks quite barren down there, doesn't it? That's the crypt. And if you remember, the portal was just behind there. Thank you very much, Roly Poly. Seriously, mate. Thank you so much, mate. That is really kind of you. Thank you for the thank you for all those gifted subs. That's a lot of gifted subs, mate. Thank you. It was a Switch exclusive console rise for a while. Yeah, it looked really good actually, Mario. Oh, Octopath does look like a really, really cool guy. I think it reviewed very well, didn't it? I'm gonna have to go back and repair my my car anyway this way, I think. I don't think she's gonna be looking too healthy after this little journey, is she? There's a node just there, like literally right where the cursor is, but we decided not to tell you what, I'm gonna take this thing back. Let's take it back and let's go and scout one without the car, and then we'll just go straight to it and hammer the crap out of it. Cheers, Roly Poly. Very, very generous, my friend. Thank you. And congrats to everyone. Yeah, we were just talking about. I don't know if you were in chat earlier. I still that Game Pass Ultimate. Oh my gosh, it's so strange, isn't it? What how it's all working. It really is such a bizarre scenario right now. Outriders coming on Game Pass, but not on PC. So Quiet was in chat earlier. She made an interesting observation about just how much trouble they might have gotten into with all the refunds that would have come from other digital retailers like Epic and Valve, you know? Maybe they didn't want to rock the boat or end up with some sort of weird lawsuit. I mean, I don't know how it all works, but... Yeah, the cart is cool, man. The cart is actually a really cool bit of kit. I like the idea of actually having a proper mining village with an actual road to the quarry or something. I think that would look really cool. Oh, I did not want to put that away. That's just my little box of things to take home there. So that doesn't need to go, that doesn't need to go. So I can go back downstairs. We can throw the arrows in there. Got a night off gaming, little Chris. Not feeling the best, and you haven't been sleeping lately due to stress. Oh dear, dude. Stress, not good at all, mate. So what are you going to do? Just chill out, a little bit of Twitch, bit of Netflix or something, or... What was that? That sounded like something outside then, didn't it? Come on, my little friend. Still there, Quiet. Yeah. Oh, gosh. He's... Oh, hey! He's trying to run off with me car. Oh, no, you don't, bro. Oh, no, you don't. Right, I'll tell you what, guys. Let me just... I have got to just have a... Really hope we don't get attacked, guys. Just bear with me. 60 seconds. Sorry about that, mate. It's alright. I just needed to wiggle. I just couldn't. Don't know. Just felt like my leg, sort of upper thigh, was starting to spasm a little bit. Right, where are we going? Got a copper node. Let's just go and hit that copper node over there, then. We know there's one there, don't we? It's right near the boss as well. So let's go and hit that. We've repaired this, haven't we? Yeah, let's go. Sorry, what was that? Yeah, just chilling, little crew. Oh, I'm sorry to be having a bad time of it, mate. Just having one of them, are you, mate? Hopefully nothing too long-lasting, bro. You finally got your holiday approved in Ireland. 3 weeks late from when it was supposed to start. They're actually going to pay you this time, bro. Didn't they? Did they sort that out in the end? Didn't they like pay you sort of like a nominal amount of money on your last holiday? What is it I'm actually hitting? They see that's a copper node there. Look. Oh no! Yeah, that is actually a giant copper node right there. But I didn't want to deform too much this close to the bridge, you see. Oh, Grum, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose it. Gotta be more gentle with your carts. Love the physics on it. I think they've done a really good job with it. I mean, if you F it like that, it's because you F'd it. It's not because the game's being a knob. You went too fast at the wrong angle. End of story. It is a bit of a nightmare around here, isn't it? Oh, there it is. We've already started hacking it out, look. No! That's so going to end up in the water, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to be bad. Oh, no. It's stuck on that, isn't it? Oh, no. We have a cart crisis, sir. Maybe saved it? Maybe? Right, if we go down... I'll tell you, if I walk... There we go. If I turn it around now, before she gets heavy... Think I'll be able to get an around up there? She's not taking that much damage. She's alright. Right, let's get some copper. And I also want to have a go at terraforming this afterwards as well. What, this one, Pooh? Multi-platform for this? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, Jim, man, because, I mean, it has got controller support. I mean, I'm playing with a Steam controller, but it has got normal dual analog stick support, apparently, because I know I toggled it off. The thing is, I haven't had a chance. Someone did ask if it played okay with the controller. I've got no idea, mate. I mean, in theory, the only thing that is going to be difficult about porting this to a console is inventory management. And let's be honest, 1001 games do inventory management perfectly okay. It's only that clicky mouse sort of movement that sometimes just feels a little bit more cumbersome, isn't it? In terms of combat and everything, you'd be fine. No issues with it. So yeah, I mean, no reason from a control perspective why that couldn't very much become a thing. And at 1 gigabyte, it's the sort of game that people would pick up and just grab anyway, isn't it? It's not like you've got to sit there and worry about having room on your hard drive. On your console. 1 gigabyte. I mean, you've got to think they had plans from day one to release it on console with an art style like this, right? I mean, I remember reading the snippet where they actually talk about capturing that PlayStation 1 and 2 era. Surely that is also done from a performance point of view as well. I mean, and I guess more about development time, but presumably a lot easier to develop like this than having to worry about photorealistic assets and what have you. It's not a bad idea, that, yeah. You know what I mean? That is actually a really cool idea about having almost like an extension of the bridge along the riverway. I might actually make a forge in this forward base of ops as well. They did sort it, and oh, good. I'm pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it, bro. Was it just a bit of an oopsie, was it? An oopsie you could no doubt have very much done without. Zags, Sniper, thank you for the follow. And Roly Poly, thank you again, my friend. Thank you so much for all those gifted subs, mate. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, could you? Couldn't we? Yeah, can actually sort of level the ground out and backfill with the stone from the deposits. Yeah, like a little winding path through the hillside. Could look really nice as well. No, you can't. Well, I can't turn this Sasa. No, there is a mod though. Yeah. So they tend to have this little no teleportal icon for ores. If you don't like that, and I understand some peeps don't have all the time in the world to play, there is a mod on the Nexus which means you can teleport with oh gosh, that's not working. You can teleport with ores. I don't think so, no. Interesting question. I don't think you can bring bars either, can you? You know what, Shades? I'm suddenly become acutely aware that I've just assumed that you can't. But actually, I don't remember looking to see if the icon was there. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense otherwise, would it? Because otherwise you could just have a portable refinery, couldn't you? A portable smelter. Right, literally on top of your ore, smelt it, pick it up, teleport with it. So it can't be, right? Otherwise it makes a bit of a mockery of having it in the first place. But that doesn't mean to say it's not a thing. There's another node there. The great copper node here, yeah. So actually thinking about it, that one I've actually technically knocked out, although I haven't. I've only done the surface on that one, haven't I? Because that's where the bridge is, isn't it? I really need to mark my portal. I'm getting so lazy with that. Oh, you can't. Oh, sorry. Like, okay, like the most dangerous roads in the world, a little... Yeah, I like the idea of that, yeah. I do like the idea of a little winding... And I know Hashi's done it. I was always quite excited when Hashi said that he'd done... He builds and places like poles of stone along the great Roman-esque network that he built. With his other, I don't know if he's still doing it on this playthrough or not, but... I have hopped onto the Steam discussion boards a couple of times, and it's a real freaking topic of conversation over there, isn't it? And what's so frustrating is that it always seems to be like you're wrong and I'm right attitude with them, instead of just like, you know, understanding that it is what it is. You know, as the game currently stands, you can't teleport with ores. And if you don't like it, then there's a really easy solution to it. So it's not like you're stuck. You know, if you've got a PC, adding that mod in is a, you know, a matter of seconds, really. You know, if it's affecting your enjoyment of the game that much, just add a mod that lets you teleport with ores, and then everyone's happy, right? But to try and convince the developers of the game that it needs to be removed in the base game, I think people are barking up the wrong tree on that one. I can't imagine it was a decision that was taken lightly in the first place. So they've obviously, and the thing is, we don't know what the future of the game holds either, do we? Oh Jesus, there's Odin. Oh, did I get that? That's 3 times I've seen Odin now. He's watching us. He's watching us. Our Lord and Master. He's out there. That's so cool. It's such a cool thing. It's just all of a sudden, for that briefest of moments, you don't feel quite... Oh gosh, I wonder what that was at then. You don't feel quite so alone. Oh, he's beating up my cart, Lord. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh no! Oh, you asshole! Oh, no. Oh, what a butt cake. Okay, alright, we've got a... Oh, man, that is never getting out of there. What a knobber. What an absolute... Oh, God. Oh, God. Do they float? We're about to find out. I suppose what I should do is probably destroy it. I wonder if... We'll go for a cart retrieval, though. Let's see if we can actually do this. Let's be able to get on land. Might be able to get it out there, actually. My beautiful cart's stuck in with all the lily pads and things. Like. If I knock that out, maybe. Like a box, like a box. Well, we'll put that in there for now. Good job I didn't put all my ore in it. Cheeky little shaman. God damn you. God damn you. I was actually seriously wondering if I was just imagining that thing that you just called Odin. No, he's definitely there, mate. Yeah. Apparently you can see Thor in the night sky as well. I've never seen him there. Could be Little Chris, yeah. I think it will definitely help them gauge what people like and don't like, Little Chris. What I'm worried about. Wentex had a really interesting comment a while back. It'll be interesting to see if they can... I don't know. I mean, I don't want to sort of suggest that success might affect things. I really hope they stick to their original roadmap. And all that we see is at least the end of that journey maybe come together sooner and at a more polished level. I just hope they don't suddenly... But the problem is they must have had, you know, for a project like this to happen, they must have been quite tunnel visioned. You know, this game is one of those games that we can all sit here and we can all play and we can all think of 1,001 things that would make the game even better, right? And every single thing and every single thought we've had, I find it very hard to believe that the devs themselves haven't had exactly the same discussions. Wouldn't it be cool if, and they sit there and go, it would, but we actually do need to get the game finished, and there's only 5 of us. You know, we'd like to get to a point where we can get it on Steam and actually maybe make some money. You know, I've got some bills to pay, and what I do hope is that we don't suddenly end up with a horrendous, you know, like feature creep, as they suddenly think, oh my god, you know, we can carry on working on this game for years and years to come now. You know, this is the tip of the iceberg. All those wonderful. Whoa, was my sound died? Whoa, I didn't get a bleep on my headset. My sound just completely died. I think it's okay on stream, right? Wow, normally I hear like a few bleeps and bloops. It's just gone completely dead. That's awful. And this wonderful raging thunderstorm and the commencement of battle. Bear with me. Well, that seems to have fixed it, just plugging it in, so nothing too untoward. You'd be surprised sometimes they'll sit in streams to see how the gameplay is going to. Well, have they been in Twitch and YouTube chats, have they, little Chris? Ah, that's really cool. Zera has one dev and see him in a lot of the Zera streams, so I suppose how much they can, how busy they are. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Have I found Bedrock? Yeah, but Bedrock's only ever sort of about, I mean, I don't know what the actual count, I always say like 8, whether or not that's actually what it is. But Bedrock is always 8 blocks below you. So it's not like a Minecraft Bedrock where it's at a single consistent horizontal height on the world gen. In this, if I dig from here and go down, let's just say 8 blocks, I'll hit Bedrock. If I go all the way up here and dig down 8 blocks, I'll still hit Bedrock after 8 blocks. So in other words, the Bedrock will mimic and mirror the surface world. So the reason I haven't hit Bedrock yet is because I haven't gone down the 8 block equivalent. I say block, just, yeah, whatever it actually is. I need to go back, don't I? Bit of stone. I don't seem. The thing is, we can actually carry a lot more than we used to. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna have to go back then, aren't I? I don't need to worry about loading up the cart. Maybe I don't need the cart for this as much as I used to. I like that you can't transport ore and ingots through the portal, as that makes you explore and do more travelling by foot and by ship. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same, Pooh. But I also, you know, I also have to understand, and I do appreciate that some people who might only get a chance to play, you know, a few hours at the weekend, and, you know, they've got a lot of games they might want to play, or, you know, they can only play a certain amount of time with a friend. You know, they might want to speed things up, so at least they get to see the content. You know, you pay 16 quid for your game, you might want to see all the content without having to put, you know, X amount of extra hours in it. You know, for some people, walking from A to B with some more, it isn't fun. Whereas to people like me, I actually really enjoy that element, that sense of, oh my god, this skeleton, I don't know what that was, this skeletal eyes. So yeah, and I think that's the beauty of the game, it's the power and the strength of 7 days is the fact that you can sort of do what you want, can't you? Definitely need to change that stat now. And that is going to drive me mad. You are coming out, boy. Oh, that's still showing. You for real? Aha! Take that, foul beastie block. An item prevents you from teleport. Oh gosh, yeah, sorry. I'm supposed to be putting this on the bridge, aren't I? That's my bad. Oh, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, hang on. Oh, jeez. I'll tell you what. Phone's going. Let me get this and let me get a coffee. I'll be straight back, guys. What was my loot still out there somewhere? I died halfway across the map and died again and forgot to mark my first tombstone. Oh, little Chris. Little Chris. I'm trying very hard not to die now. I'm sort of like almost in my head doing like a sort of permadeath. I mean, obviously I'm not, but in my head I really don't. Oh gosh, we were going to go and put that away, weren't we? Yeah, let's go and put it where I need to put it actually. Yeah, I've heard so many horror stories you've all been through with your own corpse runs, and I know I'm going to make a terrible mistake on mine. I think the rule number one is if you die is make sure you place a marker, right? So at least if you have a subsequent death, you're not going to lose your death that has most of the gear on it, right? Yeah. Is that what you did, Pooh? So you ended up having to sort of like completely re-kit a character out, did you? I've accidentally made a few things, Pooh, so I actually do have like a half decent bow and I think a spare buckler and things like that. And not because I've prepared a corpse loot box, but just because I've accidentally, you know, offed it. Oh god, my headset's just died again. What the hell, dudes? What the hell is going on today? It's like I'm cursed with interruptions and things today. I don't understand it. So what happened then, Pooh? I just killed the second boss and was in upgraded troll armor with upgraded tools. It took me a long time to grind all the bronze equipment again, and then I had to roam around for a long time to explore new swamps to farm the materials and ores. It took me 1 to 2 days to get back to where I was due to the lack of swamps nearby. Jeez, man. Wentex has had a bit of an oopsie. I can't remember exactly how it all panned out, really, but he's ended up kind of, I think, stranded some distance away from the main camp with no real easy way to get back. It's I kind of like that about this game. I think, and I mean, and I've made mistakes. I mean, I was saying to Wentex when he was saying that I had to make another raft, which meant I had to actually kill a load of my boars in order just to get home. And it was all because I basically messed up the teleport, so I just hadn't really... I mean, it's not like they're even complicated. I just hadn't logically thought it through, so I made a silly mistake and ended up with 3 portals the same. Right, let's go back through there. You just need a can of beer, GD. A nice can of beer, bro. Oh, that sounds nice, mate. It does sound nice. A nice tipple. Been a long time, bro. Been a long time since I had a cheeky pint of lager. I might have one when the pubs all reopen in the summer. If we get back to some semblance of normality, I might go and dip my toes in the river, and I might have a pint of lager or half a pint of lager. What's the mythological tree called in this? That's Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. Spelled Y. And then all the rest of it. Yggdrasil, which is the world tree. I actually found the 4th boss to be the easiest one. What am I? I'm going towards the 3rd boss, aren't I? I've done Ekthir, and now we're moving on to the Elder, aren't we? No, so sorry, I've done Ekthir and the Elder, and now I'm moving on to, in fact I don't even know what it's called yet, do I think we might know by the end of today then, once we hit the swamps. Let me just get this copper sorted. Yeah, that staircase is bugging me, man. It's like everything about that staircase just did not want to conform to my normal construction. Things weren't snapping. Makes you realise that sometimes you do something first time around. I reckon it might have something to do with the half pillars from where I did the spindles for the palisade walls. You're right, Beardo. After many stupid, costly multi-deaths in Minecraft, I've learned the hard way to always screenshot a death location. Is that where you learnt that harsh lesson, Beardo? Minecraft. It's amazing what you learn from one game and carry on to another, isn't it? Bad things have happened. Bad things. It's quite barren on the game front at the moment, isn't it? I haven't really seen much chinwag about anything. It's all like old stuff. You know, it's just old things come into Game Pass and all the rest of it. It seems to be a very quiet time for fresh games, so I suppose it's nice to have this one. Got Outriders, but that doesn't come out for another couple of weeks, I don't think. 1st of April. Other than that, I don't even know what is coming out anytime soon. Yeah, we should find the 3rd boss clues in and around the swamp, shouldn't we? I mean, the chance of finding one of the rune stones in the crypts, I think, is quite high. The thing is, I think I've only found 1 crypt so far, yeah. So I am hoping we find more. We did window off, yeah, that bridge, yeah. We've got the bridge down there. Just a little fun project, really. There's on the map, this waterway, I actually can travel through there on the boat, you see. So the bridge is just here. And there's a lot of copper. Well, I'm hoping there's more copper in here when I go and explore properly. So I can bring the boat in to the bridge, unload the copper onto it, and transport it back to my southern camp. And then from there, up to my main smelting facility. The Great Silk Road. Lazy Dev? What do you mean by lazy devs, Outriders? For Outriders, it's people may fly, right? What's made you think they're lazy developers? It's quite an accusation phase. What have they done to upset you, fella? You alright, left side? Oh, what, you've been having bad nightmares, bro? I had a horrendous one. When was it? I said a little bit about it on stream, didn't I? I think it was last week, was it? Long time since I had something that really affected me, left so I was not a happy camper, mate. I hope it's not a horrible recurring one. It's amazing how much they shake you, isn't it? I used to have a horrendous recurring nightmare. A horrendous recurring nightmare when I was little, mate. It was awful, really awful. And then it just stopped. It just completely stopped, mate. I was very happy chappy. And although I don't sleep a huge amount, I do tend... It's kind of weird. I always remember my dreams, but I kind of remember them in a... I don't know, it's really hard to explain. But I tend to have a good functioning knowledge of some of the details, if you like. But it's very rare that I get something that makes me feel uncomfortable. One of the worst ones I do get every now and again was around getting robbed, as in burgled. That's one that sometimes does rear its head every once in a while. But yeah, it's horrible, isn't it, mate? It really is. It's almost draining, isn't it? You actually do feel like it's physically drained from you. You get them nearly nightly. Oh man, that is rough, dude. Oh, left side, that must be horrible. Is there anything you can do, dude? I mean, does it happen like in sort of patterns, you know, like where you go like months without it, or is it something that you suffer with like constantly? Gee, I mean, oh, dude, I couldn't live like that. I don't like nightmares. I mean, who does, right? But yeah, the ones that I have had that have repeated, they're very unpleasant. They did rock me. I don't like them. Try hypnosis or stabbing yourself with pins or something, mate. Yeah, that's what you do, don't you, Lefto? They are actually really draining, aren't they? Physically and mentally. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That must suck immensely. I had a week of the same dream, waking up to a wet bed from night. Isn't that awful? When you actually wake up and the bedclothes are actually wet, that is freaking awful, that is, dude. I suppose that gives you an idea of just how you're affected at that sort of physiological level, isn't it? You know, when your body is perspiring so heavily from fear. You smoke weed to stop dreaming. I've not dreamt in years. Without it, I don't sleep like it's all. Well, I guess you must still dream, though, right? It's just that you have no recollection of dreaming. I mean, I think we all dream, don't we? I think everyone dreams. Isn't that the whole point of sleeping? So sort of an accessing of that subconscious in order to sort of balance the books of reality, because it can just become too much pressure otherwise, can't it? So I guess it's the difference between waking up and remembering anything rather than not actually dreaming. But I don't know. I mean, and there's the question, I suppose. I mean, does weed stop you dreaming? In which case, does it affect... I don't know, does it affect other things, or... I'm sure we all have dreams that we don't remember, you know, although I say I am both an incredibly deep sleeper in the sense that, you know, when I sleep, I could fall asleep on a park bench, mate. I don't have to be in some luxurious bed to, like, be out in seconds. But, and that sleep is very deep and very, how can I put it, very reinvigorating. So it is very much a very quick recharging of the batteries. I don't need a huge amount of sleep for that to manifest itself in, you know, good energy levels. But at the same time, I also do remember a lot of what I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of strange to explain it. It's like I remember, but I don't remember. And I know that makes no sense, but I think it's like any dream. The more you try and think about it, the less tangible it becomes, isn't it? It's like trying to grab smoke. You know, you can see the smoke, but as soon as you try and make head nor tail of it, or reach out and touch it, it kind of dissipates, doesn't it? So, but I've always got a good idea of what I dreamt about. It might not be a particular topic, but it would be, I suppose the best way to describe it is a feeling. You know, was it a free and exhilarating feeling? Was it a feeling of falling, a feeling of swimming, a feeling of flying? A feeling of just being in a good place, you know? I always get that, I suppose, when I wake up. Or was it a terrifying nightmare? Yeah. So without weird, your dreams are like super lifelike and absolutely terrifying. Really? Says you ain't... Oh my gosh, that sounds awful in Ireland. You right, Poacher? You finally got your gear from the swamp and actually able to grind it now, Mace. Oh, Jesus balls! Oh, you cheeky sausage. My God, that's some terrible shooting, bro. Don't want to get caught in there with his poison spray, do I? Cheeky little sausage. Did I get any copper? I did. Let's go and pop the copper back in there, and then we'll. Have I got a really crap pickaxe? Am I using the wrong pickaxe? This is only a tier 1 pickaxe, guys. I swear we made a tier 3 pickaxe with higher durability. I'm sure we did. Well, maybe we didn't. Maybe we never actually upgraded it. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and check my bedroom box. Wonder if I've done a bit of inventory management and accidentally put something away that I shouldn't have done. I just suddenly realised how fast I'm having to come back. It's ridiculous. I'm sure we resolved that problem. If I don't drink anything, then I have really vivid dreams. Not scary, just incredibly realistic and weird. Well, when you say don't drink anything, do you mean like alcohol, or do you mean something else? Pop that in there. Pop that in there. Sleeping when you've had a drink is actually like really crap, isn't it? Doesn't it like not give you a particularly good rest? Although you pass out, so people think it's a good way to fall asleep. If you have too much alcohol, the sleep itself is like not particularly good, is it? It's not particularly restful. Is that right? It doesn't allow you to access that. I don't know whether it is about that REM sleep or not, but. You're right, so I used to have a dream thing that wasn't a nightmare, but I'd trip over and bounce. Oh, whoa, dude. You know, one of the happy, I was just saying about things, one of the things that I've dreamt about it all my life, really, Swazza. And it's one that I'd call both a happy feeling, but also a slightly out of control feeling. And I think I can understand the, I suppose, the psychosis behind it, or at least the psychology behind it. It's the ability. I've always been a runner. I've always been able to run very quick, and I love my sports. Football back in the day, and then rugby and cross-country running and things like that. And I've always had variants on being able to run, but my stride becomes almost like flight, and it's incredibly real. And it feels like I'm actually totally just running with these huge elongated strides. But every now and again, it's almost like I'm completely in control. There's total autonomy over this movement. You know, I can move even almost mid-air if you like. But every now and again, there's a sense of panic, a little touch of like you've gone too far, and I lose a little bit of that sense of control. And it's quite lucid, actually. They're very interesting dreams to me. So not bouncing. I've not had a bouncing one. I should imagine that's kind of strange. Especially since you've said about on your head and things. Whereas mine's always just about running. But like I said, it's like the stride almost becomes so distant. It's almost like small, short-term flight is the best way I can describe it, I suppose. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever really spoken about that, actually. And that's a really common one. That's like super regular. But I guess because it's become so regular, it's become part of my normal sleep pattern, really. Isn't there something in cheese? There was something in cheese, isn't there, Wonderwaff, which affects the... it's also part of the reason why cheese is almost addictive, isn't it? It's... what the hell's it called? There's a chemical component in cheese which triggers a lot of the same kind of responses as what you'd call almost like opiates, apparently. It actually begins with a C. I can't remember the chemical compound. So it doesn't surprise me it affects her. Because they always say don't eat cheese before you sleep, don't they? That's actually an expression. There's a reason for it, isn't it? If I don't drink anything, I have really vivid dreams. So it'd be saying like I can have a dream while I'm snowboarding and it's so vivid that it's almost real, which is cool as I've not been snowboarding in years. That's kind of cool. You're right, Rye. Did you hear there is a Dying Light 2 announcement? Oh, no, I didn't, Rye. Oh. Well, as in it's pending or they've already announced it, Rye? Oh, fantastic. Fingers crossed. Let's hope it's not a cancellation. You never dream when you've drunk. I don't think you do you? Don't you like fail to enter into that kind of... I don't know if it is REM sleep or whether that's just an expression of random eye movement sleep, isn't it? Isn't that where like the deeper dreamscapes happen? Don't you block yourself out of that if you're particularly inebriated or something? The best dreams are the ones that make you want to go back to sleep. Yeah. let me just finish this one. That's crazy, that is, Swazza. It does sound quite similar to mine, but with less control, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, there is a chemical compound in cheese, not in. Have a look, see if you can find out what it is. It's why we find it so incredibly Moorish. There's something that keeps you wanting to come back. There's a very happy association with it. Is it just casein? Is it just casein? I thought that was just. Is that not just a protein? Is that the cheese goodness? Is it the casein in the cheese? Yeah, that's it. You want to yeah, sprinkle Sprinkle some ecstasy on your cheese. It did. It's been in development hell, apparently, Sandspot. A lot of internal bickering, especially around story direction and things, apparently, which has manifested itself in what sounds like some sort of upper management unhappiness, and with the team being almost pulled in multiple directions from what they were saying. So let's put it down as a complete lack of direction in a whole bunch of elements. So we've got elements of the team being asked to do one thing by one person and something else by somebody else, you know, 3 days later, and it's just led to this like kind of 1 step forward, 2 steps back design philosophy where there's no overarching decision making happening is what they were saying, if you believe that leak. But I mean that was some members of internally of the team, wasn't it? Where they were just feeling so exasperated that they just didn't know what the hell they were you know, each day was like, well, what are we going to be doing today? You know, yesterday we were told to do this and this and this, but then apparently the story changes. God knows what's going on over there. Oh, that's a head, not a trunk. Yeah, because they essentially announced that it wasn't going to release on the date that it was due to release. Just checking all these boxes, so everything's okay over there. How much gold have we actually got? 728 raw, but we got plenty of top up, haven't we? Yeah, but they didn't give normally if they announce a delay like that, you normally get an idea. You know, they normally stick their head out, don't they, and say, you know, we're not going to make this deadline, but rest assured we've now got a new release date for you, even if it's like, you know, the new release date is Q3 2021. Well, they didn't say anything, did they? They just said we're not going to meet that deadline that we originally said that we would, and you know, we'll let you know when we've got an update. Let's hope so, right, bunny? Let's hope so, yeah. I mean, there was some leaked images of the special edition just a couple of months back, wasn't there? With the figurine and everything, so... And to be honest, there was a lot of content out on YouTube. Content creators have been given some behind-the-scenes access, and what surprised me was it very much looked like a project that was, you know, well fleshed out. I always thought they were at the point where, you know, the final stretch, to be honest, sort of like mid to back end of last year. And then that's when we heard we're not going to meet the deadline. Fingers crossed. I mean, there's a lot of people really looking forward to Dying Light 2, aren't there? Myself, right up there at the top of the list. I'm a big fan of the game. Huge fan of the game, in fact. One of the best zombie games. In fact, probably the best zombie game I've ever played outside of the survival genre. Excellent game. And you have a fun fact: cheese is a dairy product just like milk, and you have cereal with milk last thing at night, don't you? What's that got to do with anything? Don't you eat your cereal in the morning anyway? What, you eat cereal at night? Most people have it for breakfast, don't they, mate? A girlfriend sometimes has a bowl of cereal if she's not particularly hungry. She doesn't want to eat like a full meal of an evening, but... Is it tryptophan? Ah, here we go. Tryptophan and the molecules in it produce influence many functions in the body, including sleep, mood, and behavior. Is that what we were looking for? Tryptophan? Because casein is just a protein molecule. I remember. My dad's. Well, he was. I shouldn't say he's no longer. My dad is a huge addict of cheese. But he suffered horrendously from kidney stones. So the advice back then was to cut down on dairy products. So in other words, to reduce calcium intake, which we now know is a bit of a laughing matter. But so I do remember reading up on cheese, and you know, whether or not I needed to make a decision to stop eating it as well. You know, our kidney stones kind of hereditary and things, because the amount of pain my dad was in was enough to make me know I never wanted a kidney stone ever. Not something I would ever want to see him go through again. I tell you, that was. I don't think anyone wants to see a parent in pain, do they? But fuck me, that was. That was not a case of Dad, are you okay? It's like, oh my god, Dad, what the hell's wrong? See you in a bit, right? You enjoy your stroll. I hope it's a good one, my friend. Hopefully we'll get some Dying Light 2 news soon. Yeah, there you go. Casein comprised the majority of protein in dairy. I thought it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the thing that causes the happy feelings. That must be the tryptophan or whatever it is. I thought it began with a C though. I actually thought. I can't remember where I watched that. I'll have a look later. Tryptophan doesn't sound like a word I've really heard before, so it sounds alien to me in the context of this conversation. But I must admit, cheese. If you look at how cheese is made, it's like, why the fuck would you want to eat that, right? But there is something seriously gorgeous about cheese. Gotta admit. The amount of times I used to buy myself a block of mature cheddar. And there was one that Anchor, I think it was, used to make that had like almost like a nutty. It didn't have, well, it probably did have pieces of nut in it, but in the sense that, you know, almost granular. So it almost like just added a bit of grittiness to the cheese with a nutty kind of overtone. And then the amount of times I just cut a small slice of that with a knife and popped it in my mouth and started wrapping it back up. And actually wrapping it back up. Oh god, I just cut a second slice and a third slice, and I would literally eat like half a block of cheese, mate. Love the stuff. And there's nothing quite like a really crumbly, mature cheddar on some like fresh bread. Baguette, cob, whatever your preferred sort of bread will be, and maybe some fresh ham as well. Fresh ham, fresh cheese. Oh, gorgeous. It's my real dad with kidney stones, Shane. It's my real dad who had kidney stones, not my no longer alive dad. My no longer alive dad had no real ailments until he had skin cancer, and it ate him alive in a matter of months. He was an absolute behemoth of a man. There's just nothing ever phased him. But my current granddad, if you like, current granddad. Current. Can't believe I just said that. He had a lot of issues with it. He's the gentleman that had all the sinus issues. So he had horrendous sinus issues. He had to have like basically an Egyptian red hot poker shoved up his nose and jangled about to sort his sinuses out. And kidney stones. Yeah, really bad kidney stones. Yeah. I used to, because I remember coming home from school, or whatever it was, school, college, and the house was empty because it was only me and him that lived there, you see. But I knew he was there because the car was on the drive, and it was like, whoa, what is he doing home at this time? Not that unusual, you know. Sometimes he'd pop home for a bite or pick up a bit of paperwork he'd forgotten. But I remember thinking that's really weird. You know, why would he be upstairs? Because he's definitely not downstairs. And I remember just sticking my head into the bedroom door because I noticed it was closed and it would normally be ajar in the day. And there he was, just like, oh, he looked bad, man. He looked fucking bad. Proper bad. G-Man! Thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you very much for the bits. And it's ironic, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you very much. Crumbly cheddar, yeah. Proper cheddar. Not that crappy, like, red Leicester shit. Or mild. Cheddar, by its default nature, should be slightly crumbly. It should not sort of hold its own. It shouldn't be bendy like plastic. That's cheap, nasty, horrible, peasant cheddar. Not proper cheddar. Hate to say it, it's been fun watching and listening to your stories. I'll catch you next time. Take care, G-Man. Take care. Thank you for the bits, bro. I was looking from the point of view, it's like current as it is not going to be current for much longer, guys. Currently just about hanging on was the way I sort of thought, that don't sound good, mate. Yeah, that's it. Peasant fucking cheddar. All that, but basically like fucking American fucking cheese. Plastic and bend. If you can bend cheese, then it ain't fucking cheese. That's not fucking cheese. Cheese should just snap and crumble. Proper fucking cheese, mate. Otherwise, you might as well eat soft cheese, right? And there's nothing wrong with soft cheese as long as it's a proper soft cheese. It's meant to be soft. Cheddar ain't meant to be fucking soft cheese. Cheddar should be fucking crumbly, gritty. Should be packed full of flavour. There's no such thing as mild cheddar. Anyone that eats mild cheddar doesn't know what fucking cheddar is. You're just being lied to. It's like having decaffeinated coffee. It's not why you eat it, bro. Scum of the earth cheddar. Peasant cheddar. Yeah, like red Leicester, whatever the fuck that shit is. Fucking god damn it. Oh no. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, all the, hang on a minute. Is there anything? I was going to say, I've taken that out. There's actually nothing on it. Oh, I didn't check the pickaxe, guys. I didn't check to see if the pickaxe had got any. Oh, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Plasticky cheese is an utter disgrace. Oh, it is. That's not cheese, man. I mean, obviously the soft cheeses that are meant to be soft, you know, the breeze of the world and things like that. But yeah, cheddar shouldn't be like, shouldn't be able to sort of use it as putty, you know what I mean? What the fuck, bro? If you're gonna eat fucking cheddar, eat proper. Yeah, you might as well just go and eat a bit of brie if you're gonna eat it like that, mate. Being a knob. Right, let's go and chat. Oh, hang on, I didn't put it back on the thing, did I? I keep coming over the bridge, but forgetting to drop the ore off. Melted, crumbly, strong, flavoursome cheddar on a bit of toast, a bit of Welsh. What is Welsh rarebit? What actually is Welsh rarebit? I always thought Welsh rarebit was basically just cheese on toast, but is there more to it than that? Or? You're right, hobble. You get a different strength of cheddar. Well, why? Why don't you just have like proper mature cheddar like it should be? Why are you mixing it up with peasant cheddar? Just eat proper cheddar. Eat the Queen's cheddar, mate. This sounds gross. Spreadable cheese. Ah, but that's not cheddar though, is it? We're talking about something else. We're not talking about if the, you know, the difference between like crumbly, soft, or spreadable cheese. But let's be honest, if you're eating spreadable cheese, then you're a heathen worthy of being dropped into a volcano, really, aren't you? Spreadable cheese? It's what's that stuff? You get it in America, don't you? You actually get cheese in a can, don't you? Squirty cheese. What do you call it over there? I've got to try that stuff one day. I'd love to know what it's like to squirt cheese in your mouth. I can't possibly imagine it. It sounds weird as hell, but cheese in a can. That's weird, man. That is weird. I can't imagine it is really cheese. I should imagine it's more like cheese flavored. I don't know. Bulgism or something is probably more like what it is. I wonder if we've actually got a better pickaxe or not. Doesn't look like we have. Did I seriously never upgrade my bronze pickaxe? That seems shocking to me that we haven't done that. No, squirty cheese can't be real cheese, can it? It's probably just like flavoured cream or something. Cheesy whipped cream or something. Strong cheddar and marmalade. Oh, I've never thought about it. My mum used to love marmalade. I'm sure she still probably does, actually. I was never a massive fan of jams. I do like it. I mean, I would definitely eat jam. You know, especially if I stayed at a hotel and had the continental breakfast. You know, I might have a bit of strawberry jam on toast because they're not going to have any proper stuff like Marmite or anything, are they? So I might have it then, but it's not something I would eat myself normally. I don't normally have Marmite, but... Spreadable made with a Scottish cheddar. I don't, to be honest, I'm not a massive fan of soft cheese. Oh, I don't eat cheese at all anymore. But, a girlfriend likes the soft cheesy. She always treats herself to something like a piece of brie at Christmas, something like that. I'm not such a fan of it. Just like a nice big block of mature cheddar. Lovely jubbly. Followed with a handful of peanuts. Ooh, very nice. Is that what it is? Cheese Whiz? Is that like the brand of it, is it? You quite often see it, don't you? Where they open the fridge and just like squirt some cheese in their gob. What is that? I sent some of that to my friends in North Yorkshire since it doesn't qualify as food. What? Sorry, what was that? You're right, Drew. How you doing? Drew81. Morning, just joined the Discord. Hope you're well, mate. Just watched your Undead Legacy vid. I was thinking of trying it. It's, oh, be careful with my Undead Legacy mod, because that will be like a quite an inferior version, actually, Drew. Because I played that a long time ago, and Subquake's done loads of work to it now, mate. So if you like the look of what you saw me playing, you'll love the latest variant, mate. Yeah, that was quite an early variant. So yeah, you got a cracking mod to look forward to, bro. Yeah. Well, I'm glad we put you onto it anyway. Yeah, you'll have a lot of fun, man. You'll have to pop in and let us know how you're getting on with it. Yorkshire Blue, Manchego. What's this Manchego and Comte? Manchego, what's that, dude? Cheese in a spray can is just wrong. This is the only proper device for the purpose. I can't reach. I'm not gonna get over there without yanking somewhere. I don't eat cheese at all anymore. Is it your name Ryuan or Ruin? I can't make out if it's an R. Is it Ruin? Ruin? Well, just because I don't eat it anymore doesn't mean I can't still be I could have been a wine connoisseur for years and then decided that I don't want to drink wine anymore. I'm more than able to hold a conversation about cheese just because I don't eat it anymore. I don't drink alcohol anymore. I can assure you the amount of stuff I can tell you about alcohol will blow your fucking mind, mate. Smoked cheese is the bomb. Oh yes, it is. My dad loves a nice smoked cheese. Yes, he's my dad actually is a perfect gift for my dad is like a selection of small farm cheeses. You know, once a batch kind of thing. That's like the perfect gift for him. Like you know, like some people might like homebrew ales and things. You know, from these small independent farms around the UK. He loves trying new cheeses and things. Big fan of that. So Manchega's actually Spanish cheese with sheep's milk. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried. Well, I'm 100% certain I've never tried it, to be honest, mate. Unless it's been out on a buffet. In which case, you'd know. But, you know, I've certainly never actively bought it or had it in a restaurant that I know of. That sounds, it'd be something I'd definitely try, Swazza. Send him some from Norway. What, are you quite the experts in cheese production in Norway, are you? Applewood vegan smoky cheese alternative. Applewood vegan smoky cheese. What, really, Graham? Is that? I've never thought about trying anything quite like that, to be honest. I'll tell you what I did have the other day. I had the plant. I think it's Tesco's. Is it Tesco's? Tesco's Plant Life sausages. Pea protein. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit. They were absolutely amazeballs, man. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I have to say, I did cook them to bloody perfection as well. And I had them on... What's that bread called? Oh, God, what's it called? Is it ciabatta? Ciabatta? Is that bread? It was basically like end of the day, ciabatta. I'm sure it was called ciabatta. And I tried these Plant Life sausages. They didn't have huge hopes for them, but I'd heard pretty cool things. And, oh my God. Absolutely incredible. Full of flavour, really nice texture. I even added, and decided not to add any more, because sometimes I like a little bit of spice to my sausage. So sometimes I'll add like a little bit of Nando's sauce if I've got some, or maybe some sriracha sauce or something like that. Or even a little fresh grinded chili or something if I've got it in the house. And I did try, I tried a little bit with a little bit of extra spice, and I thought, you know what, it's taking the flavour away, so I didn't. But yeah, gorgeous, mate. Definitely going to get some of those for the barbecue this year. Really nice. They were on special offer as well. They were like half price. Got like 6 sausages for, I don't know, £1 something. Sliced boiled egg. Oh, I must admit, I do miss eggs. I do miss eggs. Probably miss eggs almost as much as I miss cheese, to be honest. But I have, you know, at the minute I'm still enjoying different nibbles. Whereas before it was easy to have a, you know, I used to put a big pan, you know, stick like 20 eggs in a fucking, well, double batch, 2 pans, 10 eggs in each, boil them up, cool them down, shove them in the fridge. So the fridge is always full of boiled eggs. Really nice as a snack with a handful of peanuts or something like that. You use a lot of salt over there, do you? Yeah. Why, is that just something that you've all kind of grown up doing? I think we used to use a lot of salt in the UK. And now it's kind of shunned upon within the circles that I hang around with. You know, if we are talking about food. Very little salt added to food. I actually add now more salt to food than I've probably ever done in my life, personally. Mainly because of avocado. I actually do really like avocado, but I find it does need a little sprinkle of like cracked sea salt over the top of it, just to, I don't know, make it edible. Because avocado, I don't understand avocado, man. Avocado is like one of the worst things I've ever had to put in my mouth, texture and flavour wise. It really is the very definition of pointless. But you add the smallest crack of salt to it, and it's like it transforms into something completely different. It's a really good example of how salt can enhance the flavours of things, I guess. I don't think I can eat avocado without a bit of salt added. There's just so many, not because it tastes horrible, just so many other things I'd rather eat, you know? Used to eat tons of tuna, mate. Yeah, tuna spread. Yeah. Someone mentioned this the other day, mate, like a tuna melt. Oh, dude. Oh, gorgeous, man. That sounds like the dog's knackers. I think someone actually mentioned putting it in a toasty, which I don't think I'd ever tried. So a cheese and tuna toasty. I mean, I'm sure that was the favourite of someone in chat as a bit of a daytime snack. That's what I do, Graham. I take an avocado, right? I mash it up with a fork. I get some bread or whatever it is that I'm going to use, even Ryvitas or crackers or whatever it's going to be. I put the avocado on that. So avocado on the toast. What do I do then? Fresh cracked black pepper, sprinkle of sea salt over the top, and then throw some tomato slices. I use like what do they call the little baby tomatoes, plum tomatoes. Slice them in half, sprinkle some of them over the top, and then I sprinkle sesame seeds over the top of that. And then what I normally add is like a quick drizzle of sriracha sauce. Not all the time, because sometimes I don't want the spice. But yeah, a squeeze of sriracha sauce just over the top. That's really nice, that is, mate. Super fast, super easy. Wake up, Grum, cooked meat might very well be the reason our brains evolved back in the day. Well, all I can say is that the state of the planet is in today, if it's... then I can poke a big hole in that fucking one, can't I? Because the world is fucked, right? So maybe we shouldn't fucking carry on. What's that? Day 19, that gear. Oh, you gonna be one of them, are you, mate? Cherry plum tomatoes. Yep. Gonna hit the water block. Well, I can't hit water until I hit that, dude. The water will be exactly there. But yeah, we should hit bedrock, shouldn't we? Well, actually, I'm already done. We need to go back. I only get about 10 copper each time at the moment, so. You're a bit jealous, are you, Dookie? Why? How are you getting on with it then, bro? I'm only just about to enter. In fact, the only reason I'm doing this is so I can venture into the sort of swamp. I just want to get as much copper as I could today, or at least from that one node. I think she's pretty much empty now, to be honest. See, it's interesting, isn't it? How that comment about vegans always tell people they're vegans, but it's just another reason for the hate in the world, isn't it? Because they don't at all, really. Because the one thing you learn if you were a vegan is that everyone hates you. Whereas everyone will quite happily sit there all day talking about their barbecue and the gorgeous slice of steak they had and the gorgeous sausages they had. But no one ever goes, oh, meat eaters. They always talk about them being meat eaters. It's classic, isn't it? It's literally people that make that observation. It says a lot about them. They can't live outside their own little bubble of reality. So it's perfectly okay to bang on about, your meat and how you're a meat eater. And all the rest. It's great, to talk about football because you love football. But, if you're a vegan and you mention, oh, I've tried something, which you might be interested in. Oh, fucking vegan, mate. Fucking burn the heretic, mate. We fucking evolved to eat meat, mate. We've got fucking canines, didn't we, mate? Fucking lived with the wolves, I did when I was fucking born, geezer. It's amazing, isn't it? It's basically what it is. It's the meat industry's subtle way of manipulating you into curbing plant talk. You've literally become indoctrinated into their master plan to get you to shut up about eating stuff that isn't meat. You've literally fallen into the very trap that the meat industry is trying to get you to fall into. Well done, everyone. You're definitely one of the vegans who doesn't show that after. I couldn't give a fuck, mate. I'm not even a vegan. I don't even consider myself a vegan, mate. I've said many times I could quite happily go out tonight and eat a plate of duck, mate. Don't be under any illusion that I've got some sort of desire to convert anyone. I couldn't give a fuck what you all do. As long as you're happy and you're not hurting any animals. Kill them pleasantly, right? Bolt through the head, however you slash their necks and bleed them dry, whatever you want to do with them. If you're enjoying your pork sausages, mate, you enjoy your pork sausages, bro. No problem, no problem. I've often said, even though I'm not a meat eater, I would happily go out with someone from America right now. And I say Americans because I know you guys love hunting and actually can hunt. You've got the guns and the outdoor places to do it. I'd love to go hunting with one of you. I'd love to go fishing with one of you. And I have absolutely no doubt if I killed an animal, I would absolutely partake in eating it and looking forward to you having it, in your freezer for the next 6 months. Got no problems with it whatsoever. But yeah, I'm not a vegan. I don't even know what definition of a vegan is other than that stuff about... Because I think veganism, the whole point is that people tend to think it's like I don't know, there's more to it. It's about being nice to the animals and all that stuff. Mate, I'm not going to be a fucking hypocrite. I've murdered that many fucking chickens, right? If you had any idea, I used to eat like a whole chicken a day. And sometimes more than a whole chicken a day. I'd probably get more chicken than you lot combined. I'm not going to suddenly say I saw the light. Couldn't give a top. All I wanted to do was just try different things. And while I was in my comfort zone of eating so much chicken and broccoli, I got bored. I just got bored. I just wanted to eat something else, you see. That's all it was for me, man. Oh, dear. A wagyu. What's wagyu? Is that like the mottled fatty? Is that the Japanese one? Is it? Is that the Japanese one? Always looks shit to me, that. But apparently it's gorgeous, isn't it? It's like, where's the meat? It's just fat. It's got like a real marbled kind of fattiness to it. But it's supposed to be like the best on the planet, right? Or at least one of the best on the planet. Be lovely to try it and compare it like to a bit of sirloin steak from Tesco's, you know? All on the same plate, cooked by the same chef. To really go for it, you know? I'd love to do that. I think that would be the best way to test it, wouldn't it? You're right, Thandra. You had 2 bananas as breakfast, and every 5 minutes my brain yells pizza. That's a good brekkie, that is, mate. Bananas are great. I love bananas. Bananas are really nice. Ease off reading the what? The S star in. Sid. The Sid? What's that? Oh, sorry, what's that, Doc? Yeah, you're fighting a losing battle, really, ain't you, Gaz? You're fighting a losing battle. Oh, put the bacon sarnie away and have a nice apple. Yeah, you can fuck off, mate. Off your trot. Yeah. I have no doubt one day. The girlfriend was quite surprised when I hit 1 year. Because at that point, it felt like, oh, should I just make it to the year? You know, just say I did it for a year. And it's like, oh, that's an interesting little milestone. You know, little thing. I pat myself on the back and say, you know, you thought you'd try something, you gave it a whole year. And you know, you enjoyed it, and off you go. But I've kind of stuck with it because I'm still enjoying almost not having alternatives. There's been a couple of times where I think I've been more relaxed about it. Things like I have no doubt I would eat a normal pizza now with cheese on it. If I was out with friends and they said, should we order in a pizza? Rather than me sort of thinking, well, you know, I'll have this, and I don't know, potato wedges or whatever it's going to be. I'm sure I'd just have like a veggie pizza, you know, wouldn't have any issues with that at all. It's like I said, I'm not here to prove anything. It's just, you know, I think like all things in life, I just got bored. I just got bored of the same stuff. So in order to try and throw myself a curveball when I was in the supermarket, it's like, you can't buy meat. Whoa, what do you mean I can't buy meat? What am I going to have then? And I've tried loads of cool things, you know. I've really enjoyed trying new things, and that's all I'll say about it, really. Your fan gallery picks consist of 50% work, 40% meats and meals cooked, and 10% memes. Yeah, I take a lot of pictures of what I cook, actually, a little bit. So I always thought I'd stick them up on an Instagram or something one day, but I never got around to it. You've actually had it, Pooh, when you lived in Japan. I've never had better meat in my... Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it, you see. I didn't know anything about this Wagyu beef. And I'd heard about it, and the first time I saw it, I thought, oh, that looks, you know, it just looks like a piece of fat, really. But yes, I mean, I love lamb fat, you see. When I used to cook, I've never been able to cook a lot of lamb, so whenever I had a piece of lamb, you know, I was really careful. I didn't cock it up, you know, really pay attention to it. And it's expensive over here and a rare treat, to be honest. But I used to love the lamb fat, man. I used to love it so much, almost as much as the bloody meat, you know. We don't hang around here, Pooh. We gotta keep this lot lively on their toes, mate. Don't want to get them bored. They do actually grow. Yeah, you're right. They do, mate. Yeah, I've actually had some really, really nice, what they'd call vegan pizzas, to be honest, mate. The funny one I had was actually called, what was it called? Not a pepperoni pizza. It's just called not a pepperoni pizza. And I don't know what it was, mate. Honestly, I didn't even look at the ingredients. It was all marked as vegan, blah blah blah, and it was really nice, dude. I have to say, for what was essentially just a supermarket cheap bit of food, almost throw away, bang it in the oven food. It was really, really nice, mate. Got to admit. But you see, that's the kind of thing I don't want to eat. It's you know, this is the point. Again, this is why I don't
A very
talk
warm
about it.
welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
Divine! How are you, Divine? Nice to see you. How's Ball and Greystrom? And how's Dad doing? How's their dad, mate? I hope all is well. Yeah, for me, it's not actually about the meat and the cheddar. It was actually about trying to eat more and less processed, because the danger I fell into was once I said, okay, I want to try new things. I just want to try new things. So if I say I can't eat meat, what am I going to eat? You know, well, I'm going to have to eat more vegetables. And vegetables are supposed to be quite good for you. But yeah, but they're fucking boring as fuck, right? And the same way, meat's pretty good for you. Veggies are pretty good for your balanced diet and all that. And it really made me think about what I was going to eat. But what was so easy to fall into the trap of was still eating processed foods. And that's what, I guess that's what I really wanted to do, because I really wanted to start cooking again. That's what it was all about, cooking. So I wanted to buy fresh ingredients. I mean, who doesn't love the smell of a little bit of butter in a pan? Now, obviously, I had to cut that out. So what do I replace the butter with? So you can see the thought process, right? Butter in a pan, bit of chopped garlic, and a bit of onion. Put that on a sizzle. That smell alone, yeah, that's what I wanted to get back to, was that. I wanted to start cooking and enjoying the smells, the aromas, the different spices, the different textures. And I think I have. I think I've had a wonderful couple, well, it will hopefully be a couple of years if I go through this year, of just trying new things. And unfortunately, I am the sort of person that has to go pretty deep in these things. I can't half-ass it, you know. If I could have, like, chicken Kiev and chips tonight, then that'd be it. I'd probably have chicken Kiev tomorrow night and the night after that as well. So, I do have to jump in with both feet, unfortunately, which is why it's been quite an interesting journey, really. How are you, Divine? How are you? Oh, that was a sub. That was a sub. I thought that was Divine just coming in as a gold sub. Thank you very much, Divine. Thank you for the 51 and the 3, mate. Thank you very, very much, Divine. Thank you. We'll give you a Gambowl of love. There we go. Thank you very much, Divine. Thank you for the tier 3, my friend. And thank you for the 51 glorious months of support as well. Thank you very, very much. You love cooking. Ah, it's always a pleasure to see your stuff in Discord, Divine. The amount of times I've had a day where I've thought, you know, I really don't fancy cooking that much, and I've been inspired to just crack on with it. Because once you start throwing things in a pan and those smells start hitting you, that's it. You start getting really into it, don't you? I love it. Bacon grease alternative. Oh, God. Where would you start? I don't know, mate. I mean, there's the problem, I think, isn't it? If you try to replace things, I think that's the pitfall of trying to cut one thing out. You know, you try and replace it for something similar, isn't it? And there's no point. Just try something radically different. You might be surprised at what you do like. Boss count is 2. I've only done Elder and... No, Ekthir and the Elder so far, mate. When I used to... well, I still would. If I was to have a piece of steak tonight, my steak is literally sealed. I'd say 15 seconds on a reasonably hot pan. Flipped another 15 seconds on the other side. If I don't cut into my beef and literally have a puddle of blood pouring out of it, then I probably ain't eating it, mate. And especially when it runs into your chips. Oh, dude. What about this, right? Beautiful piece of steak, yeah? Sitting on the plate. A good inch thick, yeah? Inch thick piece of steak. Steak cut chips, fresh made on the side. None of that oven crap. A nice peppercorn sauce. Just drizzled over one half of the steak, because I do find steak can get a bit boring if it's a really big piece. And maybe some mushrooms, so some nice little sort of little butter mushrooms, just adding in that peppercorn sauce. You cut through the steak, and the blood just gushes out and runs into the chips, so your chips are a little bit soggy with the blood on the bottom. Dip them into the peppercorn sauce, a little bit of steak on the fork. Oh. Gorgeous, mate. That's what it's all about. How am I doing as a vegan? Oh, Jesus, you gotta love it. The assumptions people will make. Love it. Absolutely love that, man. I've been to restaurants with people that have paid like 30 quid for a steak, right? 30 quid for a steak. And to be fair, it's because it's a nice cut, you know, this is a nice restaurant. 30 quid for a single piece of steak, right? Well done. Oh my God, you have no idea how hard it is to fucking keep calm, man. Because you know when they say well done, that it is going to be cooked into a crispy fucking noodle, mate. Oh, dude. Really? 30 quid, you're going to cook it like that? Are you mad? Are you mad? Sounds, that's beautiful, isn't it, Sandra? Oh, I love it, mate. Thank you ever so much, Devi. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 51 and the tier 3, my friend. I hope you're well. I do hope you're well, Devi. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, mate. Don't go start accusing me of being a vegan just because I don't eat meat. Even vegans don't like being called fucking vegans these days. Right, this is a phone call. Let me get this, guys. What happened, guys? Sorry about that, guys. Right, here we go. Choppity, 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 chop, 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 choppity, chop, choppity, chop, chop, chop. Where are we then? Did we actually... Didn't I just find... Oh, there it is. So we found a little bit more, didn't we? There we go. Look at that. That's quite a big chunk of copper in there, isn't it? Jeez. I'm really... I swear we upgraded my bloody pickaxe. I'm sure we did, guys. I might go back on an old VOD later and see if I ever had an upgraded pickaxe. Sure we did. I'm sure I remember a stream where we started going, oh wow, look, it's gone from 100 durability to like 200 durability or something like that. I'm thinking, oh, that's going to save me so much time having to keep coming backwards and forwards or bringing the forge to the original copper mine. But I could be wrong. Who knows? Who knows, bro? What shall I cook the girlfriend tonight then? What shall I don't know what to cook. I do all sorts really these days. It's you can rustle up anything if you know, if you've just, even if you just got 5 or 10 minutes, it's cooking's fun, man. Cooking's really good fun. I've forgotten how much I thought I could hear like battle music for a moment. Yeah, I stopped cooking, or should I say, I stopped cooking interesting stuff a while back. I just lost. I think the problem is it's maintaining momentum, isn't it? I think that's the problem. And it's very hard to plan like a whole week. I think that's the issue I have right now is because I can't really go to the supermarket like every day. I mean, if I could, it'd be super awesome, but it's probably a bit much, to be honest. But it's nice just to pick up a few things each day, isn't it? Rather than trying to do a whole shop for a whole week. And trying to plan every single meal. And, you always forget one thing. I used to love just, like, throwing an omelette together. That was always nice. So many things you can do with an omelette. And they are a nice omelette. I used to have mine just like with just with tomatoes, but I used to do them for friends if they'd pop round, fancy a snack, quick ham or cheese omelette, some chips on the side or something. Super fun to do as well. Cooking's awesome. Blood pudding, what, a mashed potato? I'm not a massive fan of mashed potato, to be honest. I think it's probably because I've just never really had cracking mashed potato, but more importantly, I love roast potatoes. I just love roast potatoes. Roast potatoes with just like some nice bisto gravy with a bit of oxo cube in it as well. Just roast tatties, man. Love the damn things. Gorgeous. Yeah, I still think we're going to get a little bit more copper out of there. Black pudding is still fried. I mean, black pudding I always used to... I used to do the black pudding in with the mushrooms, to be honest. Used to do the mushrooms, like fry some mushrooms. Or tomato as well. So mushrooms and tomatoes, and then there's sort of the little bit of juice in there. Just sort of like sit the old black pudding in it. A little bit of oil if need be. Just, well, literally a couple of specks. So Strumming's is that pickled herring? That always comes up. That's the one you're supposed to open, is it? You open it, you open the can underneath, in a bowl of water or something, right? It suppresses the release into the air of the rather pungent aroma. Is that right? I'd definitely give it a go, 100%. I have to say that there is something that I miss, or maybe more than anything actually, is tuna. I used to love tuna, man. I used to eat tuna like almost as religiously as I'd eat chicken, whereas chicken was just not as transportable. So I could have a little tin of tuna, and as long as you've got a plastic fork in your bag, you can eat a tin of tuna, right? And I used to treat myself because they were expensive. The John West chili infusions. And they were literally like a little plastic tub of chili with a little plastic top. You took the plastic top off and then peeled back the foil top. And it was literally tuna in like a really nice olive oil, but with packed, jammed full of like sort of like fresh chili infusion. And that was so nice, dude. So nice. Little protein punch and a nice snack. But they were bloody expensive. Like crazy expensive. Well, when you say sausage, see, for me, sausage just means it's in a tube. That's what it means to me. When someone says sausage, vegan sausage, pork sausage, beef sausage, it just means it's in a fucking tube. That's all sausage means to me. So I couldn't give a fuck. If someone says to me, do you fancy a sausage? I don't really care. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm going to assume I'm going to get it in some sort of sandwich-esque thing. I had the pea... I think it's made out of pea protein, but I think it's called Plant Life. I don't know if that's a brand or... I think it is. And honestly, that was as flavoursome as any Cumberland sausage that I've ever had. It just tasted different, but packed full of flavour. Really nice. What is the definition of a sausage? What actually is? What defines sausage? I always think back, you know, if I suppose if I have to hazard a guess, I always think of like sausages being like some sort of tubular intestinal thing. You take the intestines or something and you jam it full of whatever the fuck you want, all the crappy bits of meat, beef or fucking pork, jab in a bit of potato and a bit of carrot, tie it up and fry it, whatever you want to do with it. That's what I always think of. Sausage to me, because I don't know the actual definition of what defines a sausage, means tube, or at least long elongated. That's a sausage. Frankfurter sausage, Cumberland sausage, vegan sausage, dick sausage. You know, it's just penis-shaped meat, or in some cases no meat, probably. Black pudding, bacon, and a sausage. Oh, that sounds nice. Black pudding, bacon, and sausage wrap for breakfast. Breakfast, all that's a bit of. Do you have any sauce? I'd like a bit of HP sauce for that. Mmm. Oh, no way, Hash. Oh, congratulations, bro. Oh, congratulations. So what do you have from the Indian, Hashi? What's your... do you really like Indian food, or is this like something you have just to try something a bit different once a year? What's your favourite? Egg Benedicts. You like the Egg Benedicts, do you, Trump? You're right, Caskell. You're right, Divine. Thank you ever so much, Divine. Thank you for the 51 and that tier 3, mate. Did you say how everyone was doing, Divine? Did you say about... Oh, yeah, pork. Yeah, you gotta be careful with pork, ain't you? Yeah, you gotta make sure you cook pork properly. But beef not so much, so I don't think. Yeah, we're big fans of Indian food, Hashi. Massive fans of it. The girlfriend loves it. I love it. My whole family love Indian food. Really like it. Is a vegan that is fine to eat fish, agnostic or some such? Oh, you're talking about oh, what's it? Begins with a P, doesn't it? Oh, what's it called when you... Oh god, I can't remember the name now, mate. There's so many stupid names for things. It's like if you can't put a label on it, it's... What's it called if you don't eat meat but you do eat fish? Pescatarian, I think. Is it pescatarian or some... It sounds like some like fucking religion, doesn't it? Yeah, that's why I see it, Dale. Yeah, what's a sausage? You know, a reasonable sized penis-shaped edible bit of food in a bun. Cut me own throat, dibbler, sausage in a bun, mate. Sausage in a bun. A tube-like casing containing meat that has been cut into very small pieces and mixed with spices. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you know, but you know, if it's not, let's be honest, right? I bet there's some vegan sausages out there that have more meat in it than fucking actual sausages. I can guarantee it, mate. The amount of fucking meat in a sausage these days is probably fucking. It's probably seen a small fucking pig's pube halfway through the factory, and that justifies calling it meat-based. You know what I mean? Best ever pork sausages, guaranteed at least 3% meat. Oh, brilliant, dude. Yeah, I bet the flavour's fucking oozing out of that, innit? By law, a sausage must be 30% meat. I bet you anything, right? Anything. I can go to a supermarket tonight, find a sausage that is called a sausage. So something marketed as a sausage that does not contain 30% meat. I can guarantee it. I thought it was pescatarian. Yeah, Chibi. You're right, Chibi. Yeah, that's it. It is exactly in Ireland. Lady Paul Road, mate. Yeah, part of the baptism. Yeah. Pint of lager and down the Lady Paul Road, mate. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, a proper. Imagine that. Imagine having Wagyu beef sausages or something like that. I wonder what that'd be like. Oh, blimey. God, blimey, Gavner. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, it's great. It's like when you get like crisps or something. What do they say? It's things like 10% less fat or whatever it is. Then you look at the side of the packet, but it's still like 80% fat. You're going from 80% fat from 90% fat. It's like, oh yeah, but 10% less fat. Oh, brilliant, mate. Oh yeah, marketing strategy, mate. Brilliant, that is. There you go. Yeah, and meat. You see, you talk about this like 30% meat. And I can guarantee, what is that? I bet that ain't a fucking nice bit of prime fucking pork loin we're talking about, mate. That'll be pig's trotters, pig's hooves, pig's fucking, I don't know, fucking extra penises. It'll be, yeah. I think at the point where you're eating sausage, right, you need to accept the fact you don't know what the fuck you're eating, mate. If ever there was the only other thing that could be more in question, right, is a chicken nugget. Let's be honest, right? Chicken nugget, how much chicken's actually in a chicken nugget? Probably quite a lot, but I can assure you it ain't chicken breast, mate. Same with sausage, innit? If you've got to the point where you're buying a sausage, you don't want to be questioning what the fuck is in that thing, mate. I'm telling you. There's a reason you're eating sausage and not a nice bit of sirloin steak, you know what I'm saying? Keep it real. Keep it real. That would be fun to see. When, you know, they show like behind the scenes, don't they, of some of these food factories. You imagine what you see going into a sausage, mate. Oh my lord. My dad used to, well, he used to have a lot of work for like butchers and fishmongers and things. And there was a guy that used to do these. I forgot what he called them. I think I used to call them the tomato sausages. And he used to add a lot of, I assume, tomato into the sausage, meat that went into the tube, and the sausages always were like that slightly, you know, not pink that you might see as an uncooked sausage, but actually quite a deep red colour. And my dad, I'm sure my dad used to call them, I don't know whether the butcher himself did, the tomato sausage. And they were really nice. They were ever so nice. But it was just that one butcher. I've never seen them like anywhere else. See, the thing is, I love chicken nuggets as well. I would devour chicken nuggets. You can tell me what. You can tell me it's got chicken beaks in it and chicken claws. I don't care. I don't care. I couldn't give less of a fuck, mate. Chicken nuggets are awesome, dude. They taste the chicken nuggets, right? I don't care what goes into it. I like the flavour. Best date ever, that is, mate. Take your girlfriend out, milkshake. 6 chicken nuggets, mate. Perfect, perfect. Especially if she's a vegetarian, because then you get all 6 chicken nuggets. Just go have a master plan, lads. Go have a master plan. I don't know what fried chicken fingers are about. Oh, chicken fingers. I've not heard of chicken fingers. I don't think I've had those. Because I know chickens don't have fingers. Nuggets are scum, but real butchers are proud of their product, mate. Hey, I'm not here to take the piss out of a butcher, mate. I couldn't agree more. Like I said, my dad's whole business began in the Birmingham Bull Ring, working with all the fishmongers and butchers. My dad used to be given a whole sheep in payment for doing the tax returns and everything from just about probably every fucking butcher down there at one point. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking butchers are artisans, absolute craftsmen. I saw that thing. Was it Gordon Ramsay, dude, chopping his chicken up blindfold? And I saw the responses from some butchers about that. Quite funny, actually. I'm not sure I get that, Dayhawk. Maybe chickens don't have fingers because they take them off of the chickens. Maybe chickens don't have fingers because they take them off of all the chickens before you see them. What? Again, I may be having a moment. But that's why I'm doing it, Missy. That's why I'm doing it. What we're going to do, we're actually going to have a go. I said earlier, mate, this is actually part of a plan I've got to see if it's possible to backfill a copper deposit. And I'll show you the master plan we had. Obviously, probably not best time to show you, but if you have a look down here, Missy, look. Just here is a copper node that was directly opposite the bridge, so I didn't want to make a big hole there. So that, I just mined the surface copper, and I didn't go too deep. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back with the cultivator and see what we can make it look like. And I'm going to do the same with this one. So the big hole that I've mined here, I'm going to actually see if there's anything I can do to actually see if you can recreate this. So, like I said, absolutely no purpose for it whatsoever in terms of gameplay mechanics. But can I, using the hoe, because it doesn't cost a huge amount of stone, because we're getting a lot out of it. So in theory, can I recreate this slope and plant some trees on there? And a mix of the cultivator, will that, you know, give me this sort of grass? I'm hoping it will. Instead of like the plains grass. Plant a couple of fir or pine trees, if we can, and see if you actually can essentially ecologically replant your horrendous quarries. And I, honestly, I'm excited to see if that works, missus. I am, to see if you can actually fucking build, you know, the Taj Mahal in the game. That is part of the plan. We'll let you know how it goes, mate. Can you fill in these nightmare asteroid-sized pits of humanity? I have high hopes. I've got high hopes. That's definitely bedrock. So that's 100% bedrock there. So we're definitely not. I don't think there's anything else here, to be honest. I'll go back a little bit further. I should have dug around the outside of the copper to start. I kind of forgot because we were busy having a chinwag. So, but I don't think. I think that's it, to be honest. I think the workbench was kind of on that. What would it have been? That northern face, wasn't it? I'll just go around it a little bit, just on the off chance. But yeah, we'll we can bring a load of stone through, because in theory 4 stone will actually re-raise that, in theory. So if I start there and go around looking at the edge of that, 4 stones should raise it all the way back up, or if not all the way, then a hell of a long way up. But I think that's it. I don't think there's any more copper in there, guys. I think we've done a pretty good job of hitting bedrock. So I'm going to call that one complete, I think. A bish bash bosh and a ding dang doo, me old mucker. Yeah, we'll give it a go now, Mister. If you're up for it, let's have a look. Can I get my bloody cart out of my? I should have brought the hoe this actually around with me, shouldn't I? Because I can't. My pickaxe has run out, so I can't. I was whisking it for a biscuit, wasn't it? The reason I thought I'd do it on this one as well, not the one closer to the bridge, was twofold, Missy, as well. One, just in case it doesn't work, and I make a real blot on the landscape, but also just in case all that terrain manipulation actually does affect anything. But in theory, the data now is as bad as it can get. Once you terrain manipulate an area, that's it. You've already hit, you know, that. It doesn't matter if you backfill it. It doesn't magically create less data or reduce the instance count. So in theory, the damage has already been done. So by backfilling it, it shouldn't make it any worse. The instant count isn't going to go any higher. Can you just turn your way through a side of a mountain like... No. There's no structural integrity for the main terrain. And also what you have to bear in mind is you can only ever go what I call 8 blocks down, if that makes sense. I'm not saying it is 8 blocks, that's just a figure I use to talk about this. So there is no bedrock like Minecraft. You know how Minecraft has a flat base, and then on top of that it is an almost, well, to some degree, I was going to say infinite, but of course it's not, so that'd lead you down the garden path a bit. But you can have an undulating land mass above it. So, but you always start at bedrock being on one plane, don't you? It's at that level 0, or whatever you want to call it. Whereas this world, if you were to look at... So if you looked at a cross-section of Minecraft, yeah? You would have a perfectly flat bedrock at the bottom. The bedrock on this game is constantly undulating in direct relation to the overworld. So if I go down 8 blocks here, I'll hit bedrock. If I then walk down the slope and go down here, I'll still only go down 8 blocks. I won't go down 16 blocks. I'll only go down 8. So what I could do, if I terraform this entire world, right, I would end up with it looking just like an exact topographical reproduction of what you're seeing. There just wouldn't be anything there in terms of trees and vegetation. But all these rolling hills and everything would still be there as bedrock. And that's the way this game works. Or at least that's the way I've seen it anyway. So. And that explains why, if I dig down near the water, I will hit water. So if I wanted to, you know, say 8 blocks or thereabouts, let's say about here. If I dig down here, that water will flow in. But if I dig down from all the way up there, I'm not, because I can't get to sea level. I can't get to sea level from here because I can only go 8 blocks down. Now, please don't think it is 8 blocks. That's just the way I visualise it as 2 I think of it as 16 metres. 8 of these, so 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably not even that. It's probably actually is 4 blocks then. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's 16 metres. I actually don't know. That's right, heavens, it does, yes. The pathing, the paint, the smoothing instances. And it's all kept in there, isn't it? It's all kept in, if you like, a single binary data set, which is about, I think, is it 9 times bigger than a single placed block? So terrain deformation in an area can be 9 times bigger than placing a single block down. Or is it 10? I can't remember now. 8 digs down. So what's a dig? Is a dig 2 metres? So are we still talking pretty much the same thing then, are we? So it's actually 16 metres, is it? Or is it 8 metres? Back in the day, the bedrock in 7 days was also following the terrain, just a matter of how you set it up in the XML. Was it really? I didn't know that, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, well, Wentex linked something really cool a long time ago, which was the part of the original pitch for 7 days, guys, and it was amazing going back and looking at the how Minecraft it was, you know, how cubic, you know, the terrain was without the terrain smoothing. And I had genuinely forgotten that's what it looked like all those, you know, Alpha 5 moons ago. Completely forgotten. Have I seen a staircase? No, Wonderwaff. What's that, dude? You can also build a horrible wooden contraption. That's what I used to do with all my 7 days mines, guys. But I used to like those because that acted as like little parking spots for my bike or my gyrocopter. So I don't think it would quite work in this game. A cart park is not the same as a gyrocopter park, is it? You can tunnel under. You can tunnel under these if you want a roof. So you actually could tunnel underneath these. So in theory, I guess I could start here and tunnel underneath that. I don't know if that floor collapses, but you'd be able to look up into that and it would act as a roof over your... Oh shit, that's not a good place to be, is it? Why is my shield not come out? Jesus, I didn't actually check my health there. Right, okay, we want to go and get... We want the hoe. Wonder if it's the hoe that I pimped out for all that terrain. I can't see those 2 bloody skeletal... hear me, can you? Or are we back now? I think we're back. Yeah, I did. I wasn't actually talking through that. I thought I'd just quickly... I forgot to set up my software, my network analysis software, so I quickly... Well, I say quickly, sort of. I don't think I'd do anything quickly these days. But yeah, I just thought I muted out just to try and get that booted up. So I've only been speaking like for about the last 5-6 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. So yeah, we just had a complete Twitch disconnect there. So they essentially kicked me off. Kicked me right off, they did, mate. Kicked me right off the platform. Being banned, mate. There's a troll. Trolls dug up the bloody network cable, poo. Bloody bastards. Yeah, I don't know. We've not had that for a little while, have we, actually? It's kind of... probably changing their ad service again, no doubt. They're obviously up to something. Oh, I tell you what, it's all them view bots, mate. I forgot about that. that was quite the chat the other day, that was. When was that this week? Was that last week? That was Monday, I think, wasn't it? Was it? Eyes. Okay, so what are we going to do? Right, hoe. We want to get a good quality hoe. We got a good hoe? Got a tier 3 hoe. And the cultivator. I want to take the cultivator. What else do we need? We just need stone, don't we? We've got a little bit of stone in the house, so we'll take... let's take... How much can we actually carry? Well, that'll do to start, won't it? Let's go and repair everything, and then we'll go and see if we can actually terraform that hideous hole out. Because it will give me I won't mind... Well, I think I'll learn as much as I did out here when I terraformed all this. It's amazing what you suddenly start picking up on about how all these different tools work. I got to be quite the dab hand at flattening the ground at one point. Got into a really good rhythm with it. It's all okay, is it, Retro? Yeah, it's been happening on and off since, I don't know, January, February? We definitely had it, so it might even have been back end of last year, mate. Just like these, it's like Twitch just says fuck off, dude. It's just like, you know, you're doing my head in there, you vegan prick. And it chucks me off. And then I have to have a few moments talking about sausages just to be allowed back on. It's, I think it's just anti-Grum shenanigans, mate. I did a thing. I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater to find my damned merchant. Dude was literally on the easternmost. Oh, I really found it. So how did you do that? What did you do? Did you have to fly around the map to try and find him, dude? Is that how that works? So you did I am a cheater, or does I am a cheater show you everything on the map or something? The Hagley Road? Why is the Hagley Road? I know the Hagley Road. Where the hell's the Hagley Road? Is that... Hagley Road's in... Oh god, where's the Hagley Road? Zombie... Yeah, entrails. Apparently they're a thing in this, aren't they, guys? Is that not actually a thing? I think they are, aren't they? Is that not what I'm killing the Droog for? Yeah, sorry about that. I do apologise. It's honestly, I really wish I could tell you why that happens, but we've tried all. So we've even turned Grumbot off, haven't we? Although, having said that, you noticed how that's happened now Grumbot's back, whereas we never had it when we had Grumbot on. So is it Grumbot? Is Grumbot causing a network? But I didn't get a chance to have a look at the software, so I'll have to see if anything else went down at the same time as we got a Twitch disconnect, if you like. It's probably this awesome super hub from Virgin Media. Apparently the super hub 4 this is the super hub 3, I think. The super hub 4's out now, isn't it? In some areas, if you're one of the chosen few. So, I was about to say 5 ways. Holy shit! Yeah. Oh, is that where it is? The Hagley Road down 5 ways. King Edward's 5 ways. Scummy bastard school. I was Camp Hill, mate. fucking up the Campillions, mate. Kick their fucking scrawny ass rugby team every fucking time. Amateurs. Grumbo's taking down to well, only our channel, guys. I'm not trying to incite Rasmighted. It's only our channel, bro. Merchant doesn't actually move us in 10 locations. When you find one of the locations that big, that's right. Yes. So yeah, apparently when the seed has 10. For those of you that don't know, when the seed algorithm generates your world. You can see my traders over here. This is right, isn't it, Biscuit? I've got my trader over here. But there could have been a trader here. And there could have been a trader here. And if I'd walked in proximity to this trader before I'd walked in proximity of this trader, this would have been my server trader. So I think it's a really cool way of doing it. So you've actually got 10 places that your trader can appear. So it increases the chance of you finding it. If there's only like one spot and it's over here, you know, until you go over there, you've got no chance. But it's basically first come, first serve from 10 possible spawn locations, which I think is genius. I think that's really, really cool. I really like that. What was that, Fandro? Sorry, what was that? You can spawn him wherever you want, but what? You can spawn the trader? What, really? Holy shit. What, so I can just spawn a trader there? What, even in a non-black desert biome? Does that mean you can spawn a trader in your own build? Like, you know, if you can set it as like 50,000 gold. If you can save up 50,000 gold, you can cheat. You know, you can set yourself a little mini target. If you 100,000, 50,000, I don't know what scale you'd want to work it on, but that'd be kind of cool. You could buy a trader for 50 grand on a server and actually spawn it into your build as kind of, you know, a point of interest. That'd be really cool. In the theory of it, they're all the same guy, which is why he's called the Wandering Merchant. And Haldor is his name, isn't it? Haldor. The Wandering Merchant. He's a very cool guy, actually. I must admit, I do like the trader. So, we're going to have a go... Oh, because I don't have a workbench. And I don't have enough wood. Yes, we do. Let's just see if this works, then. Shall I start at the bottom or at the top? Let's just see what happens. Let's do it. So if we put it right on the edge of that. Holy shit, it does as well. And is it trying to raise it from the point of where I am? So if I do shift, let's try and see if we do shift. So if I do, say, that. Oh. I'm going to do I'll tell you what, let me get a couple of workbenches because otherwise we'll be here for days. So that definitely worked, but it has brought it quite... Although, yeah, it's kind of like on the same level. We sort of want it tapering off a little way, don't we? Anyone got any suggestions? This is for Missy. Missy conforms to my own style of gameplay here. It's all very well and good having the ability to terrain manipulate, but if you can't go back over it, so you're not like some... I don't like it in the real world. I'll tell you what I saw the other day, man. Did I tell you about it on stream? It was a marble quarry in the real world. I don't know how the hell I found out. It was one of those weird things, you know, you start watching YouTube and before you know it, you're watching like someone pop zits in ears. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I was looking up an anime review and now I'm watching some woman pop zits inside someone's ear and pulling blackheads out of someone's penis. It's like, what the hell, dude? How did this happen, bro? But yeah, I stumbled across a marble quarry. It might have been from a link on Discord or something. Oh my god. It's huge. It was, honestly, these huge, like... I think it was a drone. I think it was a drone flying over a marble quarry. And honestly, oh god, it's gargantuan. I think it's one of those times, you know, when you see like... those mega diggers. I don't even know what they are. I think one of them was in like a game called Bulletstorm, and it's like this huge rotating Catherine wheel of destruction on a pole. And when you see like humans just complete and total domination of rock and the surface of the earth and the speed with which we can excavate and just completely fuck it. And give me a game like this where I can dig a big hole, and all I want to do is, yeah, but can I fill it back in, mate, and put a tree in there? A tree called Bill, and long will Bill live. The solitary sapling planted in the great Grumbodian copper mines of Valheim. Is that what it is? A bucket? I don't know what they're called, mate. All I know is that quarry mine. I mean, the footage itself was amazing. I mean, the drone flyover of it was incredible. But it only really kind of, well, even when it did do this, even when you actually saw the dude sitting on one of these marble rectangles, probably eating his lunch, did it really hit home as to just how vast a scale we were talking, you know? I mean, it really is otherworldly to think of the efficiency with which we can just dig marble out of the earth. I mean, let alone anything else. Absolutely fascinating. You know, you see some of those quarries that just, it probably takes you an hour and a half just to drive to the bottom of it, you know? They're that deep and that huge on the circumference. I think it's amazing, mate. But also awful, you know? I mean, it's a dread to think what the impact to the area is, but, you know, you all sit there with a nice marble fireplace, don't you? And you only think, well, it's not that much marble, mate. You know, it might even not be real marble, but it's only a little bit of marble, isn't it? But then you see where it came from, and you think, oh my god, dude, that's a lot of marble, bro. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. It's very easy to forget how insignificant we are, but there's that many of us, and we all want a marble fireplace. There's suddenly a very big hole in the planet, isn't there? Fascinating. Yeah, I saw one of the oh god, I started watching it, guys, because I actually saw it when I went to oh god, what was it called? We went to America with my dad when I was very young. Is it Kennedy? Where would I have gone? Well, we actually saw the place where the shuttle was kept back in the day, and we also saw what I remember as like the caterpillar machine that drove the shuttle to the launch site, and I honestly, I mean, I can't really remember because I was quite young. Was it Kennedy Space Center? Was that where I'd have gone? I can't remember the name of it. We went to places like Universal Studios and that one when we went to America, and I remember I'd had a chat with my dad, and I thought I'd go back on YouTube and see if I could see a picture of this huge caterpillar thing that drove the shuttle. It goes at like 2 miles an hour or something, but it's so vast, it's so incomprehensibly huge. And especially as a young kid seeing it, you know, it was almost like seeing magic at work. But yeah, and from that YouTube channel, I then started seeing these huge diggers where you literally have to climb. I'm not talking like a little couple of step ladders, literally clamber all the way up into the cab. And like these wheels, the wheels themselves are like house-sized, you know, 2-3 story house sizes. And it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. That's big, bro. Your mum used to work in the quarry industry in the late 80s and took me to a blasting mine in Matlock. Yes, when I was a kid, was able to find so many fossils and spent hours. Yes, my dad used to take me to Matlock, dude. Is that where the iron bridges went, Tex? Or was that somewhere else? My dad used to take me to, I think it's called Iron Bridge. I don't know if it's in the Matlock area, but I actually had a load of, it was like a plastic tray with sort of like PVA glued rocks and things. You know, a little bit of quartz, a little bit of granite, and it was like one of my most favourite things. And I got that from Matlock, mate. No, it wasn't Cape Canaveral. No, I'm sure it was the Kennedy. I think it was called the Kennedys. I'm not saying that's not in Florida or Cape Canaveral, but I meant as in the name of the place I went to. Would it have been the Kennedy Space Center or something like that? It's like I remember, like, you know, the name of, he says as he's forgotten, Disneyland, because I went to both coasts on 2 different occasions, technically 4, because 2 families, but Disneyland, Disney World, Universal Studios, Sea World, the Space Center, I'm guessing Kennedy Space Center, where else would I have gone? Fuck knows. I remember going to The highlight was, of course, Dunkin' Donuts. That was magical. Best thing ever. Fuck Disney World. Dunkin' Donuts, mate. Fucking awesome. Had a massive row, dude. Massive row. Dunkin' Donuts, and then later on into Mackie D's. Went into Mackie D's, yeah? Got my favourite t-shirt on from Universal Studios. A picture of me with fucking Frankenstein. Oh, yeah. Actually me with the real Frankenstein, bro. Yeah? Printed out on a t-shirt. Holy shit balls. McDonald's, shot the tomato sauce all over me fucking t-shirt, mate. You've never had a little kid cry. Like little Grummy Bear did that day, mate. I was distraught. Frankenstein looked like he'd been in a fucking car accident. There was me. Like blood dripping out my ear, mate. Oh, it was terrifying. It was awful. I was never the same after that. My dad was like in panic mode. He's like, oh, fucking hell, that's never going to come out. I can't afford tickets to go back to Universal. You're fucked, lad. No. Traumatic experience indeed, sir. Traumatic experience indeed. Yeah. Oh, Universal was awesome. I'll tell you what, we went to Universal, right? And we're on a boat. Didn't think anything of it. It was the best thing ever. Imagine this as a little kid, right? On this boat thing, you get on it like a ride, but it doesn't feel like a ride. On this boat, man. And we're trundling across. We got this dude at the front of the boat just telling us they sort of give you a spiel like we're off to go and see where Clint Eastwood filmed blah blah or whatever it would have been. And you know, you're sitting there, and then fucking Jaws attacks the boat, mate. It actually Jaws, right? Jaws, the real Jaws, man. He comes out of the water, yeah, on the side of the boat, and you get sprayed with water, and the boat starts rocking about. And it's like the greatest, like, Daddy's just, Dad's, what the fuck? it's like the greatest thing ever, man. It was like fucking awesome. And I went on a ride, I don't know where it was, through one of the studios where they were filming something. And I sat next to Frankenstein, bro. He was like my mate all the way through it. He was awesome, he was gigantic. Oh, it was so much fun. And that's what, honestly, screw Disneyland and Disney World. Universal Studios was brilliant, mate. Or whatever it was called. I'm sure it was Universal. But yeah, it was amazing, man. Really enjoyed it. I used to watch the shuttles launch from school on your backyard when they did missions from there as a kid in 7th grade. Granted, I was on the western side of Florida, but you could see the tile dust and rocket boosts hundreds of miles away. Wow, that must have been magical, man. Proper magical, dude. America's mad, man. Such a freaking crazy place, boy. Right, we want to make a workbench, don't we? I need somewhere just to pop this so I can actually get some terraforming on. There we go, that'll do. So, if we try it... Should we try it here and see if we go up? I don't know where it's... Let me try shift clicking. So if I shift click there, it's hard to tell in it what that's actually doing, really. See, so that just seems to be bringing it up to where I'm standing, doesn't it? So that's not really what I want. So if anything, I'd want to stand underneath it and do that, wouldn't I? Oh yeah, that's worked. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that's giving me a slope, albeit not a brilliant one. Looks like if you sort of angle it down, I reckon it can be done. I reckon it can be done pretty well. Maybe aim a little bit further down and then use that as like a starting point. Sort of like that, maybe. Thing is, you don't want to use too much stone though, do you? So doing it this way is going to use a hell of a lot, unfortunately. But yeah, I think that kind of gets us roughly where we want, doesn't it? And then you do a pass just like smoothing it, wouldn't you? But you're going to get through so much stone doing it this way. I think it would honestly be easier just to like rebuild it and knock it out. I really think it would be more efficient. So just walk down that hill. I don't know. But it could definitely be done. It could definitely be done. You alright, Wookie? Are you ever tempted to read chat as it happens, Grum? I sometimes no, because you're not that interesting, mate. You love this channel more and more. Each time Grum is on. So much better than some of the other folks. Plus helps truly understand the play of the game. Yeah, just talking about Universal Studios. He said I don't read it as it's coming through window off. Do you see what I'm saying? He says that I'm not literally, and it's just due to stream delay and me actually catching up with chat, you see. You see, you've got to remember. You've got to remember. You've got to remember. There's more to it than meets the eye. See, I'm in that real nasty place on Twitch, mate, where you lot are awesome and actually chat to me. Whereas if I was like Code Carnage, I could just ignore every fucking one of you and never speak to any of you. Because not because I don't want to, but because Code couldn't keep up with his chat if he wanted to, right? or it could be a Fortnite chat and all I'd have to look at is like emotes. But you know, it's kind of a double-edged sword, you see. I get all you awesome people in chat, you know, with interesting things to read. And I like to give you a little bit of my time to, you know, like this, you see. You've asked the question, Wonder Waffle. You've got a little bit of one-to-one grummy time here, mate. I could have just blanked you, bro. Kennedy Space Flight Centre basically is Cape Canaveral. Is it really? Or Port Canaveral? Always sounds cool, Canaveral. It reminds me of like Evil Knievel, who I know nothing about, but I do understand he was like, I don't know, I'm gonna guess a movie star? Or, you know, a stuntman in was he like, I don't know, like the stuntman equivalent of like Bruce Lee as a martial artist or something. Whatever, what happened to Evil Knievel? Did he die horribly? Did, you know, or did he... was he alright in the end and just like retired gracefully? It was motorbikes, wasn't he, Evil Knievel? You got me wondering now. I'm starting to have a bit of self-doubt here. He might have only been motorbikes, right? Elvis Presley on a bike is what I'm thinking, but yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I think this is the wrong way to do it. I don't think it's going to work. You're going to just use too much stone. I suppose what you could do, right? You could work side to side, couldn't you? So if I do that, I know that is going to keep raising. If you do it just on the edge, you're going to keep going up, aren't you? Yeah, we're out of stone already. It can be done, though. It can 100% be done. And get a bit more stone. Well, we've started. We're going to finish. Oh, was it motorbikes only? For some reason, I got this. You know, when I started saying that, I was thinking, oh, maybe he's one of the drag racers. But then I thought of a dude in a white suit, and I'm thinking, nah, that's Elvis Presley, dude. So, yeah, I suppose he's not someone that would have been on. Oh, what the hell is that? Wow, that looks a bit bad, doesn't it? I suppose it's not someone that I would have known much about, really. Knievel is basically Jackie Chan on wheels. Jackie Chan's amazing. That dude's incredible, man. He's absolutely bonkers, isn't he? I remember watching him jumping through. It was basically a window like that. Have you seen that one? Where he has to like say that's a corridor. So there's a wall on the right, wall on the left. He runs down the corridor, puts his feet on one wall, then on the other wall, and he actually flies through a little tiny window like that. Let's just say he didn't do it first time. It's like, dude, really? Really, Jackie Chan? Are you having a laugh, mate? You're never going to fit through it. Oh my god, he just fit through it on the third attempt. That's amazing, bro. He used to jump. Oh, is that what it was? He used to jump over buses and things. Is that where he? Ah, right. Yes, I can picture things like that. I suppose I missed out a lot on. There was an era of American stuff over here that I remember. Sort of vaguely. Some of it was only because my brothers were into it. So that was things like WWF. You know, I'm aware of it being around and very big in the UK. And I did like it. I definitely liked that, whatever it was called back then, WWF. But there was also that era, probably a bit before that. Was it things like Bigfoot? I don't know what they call it. Was it Monster Trucks or something like that? I don't know if that's the right sort of term for the genre. And it was like celebrity bloody trucks like Bigfoot. And I do remember, because we were all really into our remote controls. And I do remember there being a Bigfoot branded remote control. It was so expensive. Like, even the rich kids couldn't afford that one. Crazy money. Drop that out. And we'll drop a few more of those. That'll do us, won't it? Do I repair everything? Yeah. I do need some more food. Who died in... Hang on. Whoa. Who died in 2007? Not Jackie Chan, right? Ooh, dogs are going crazy. I'm out of boar meat, guys. For the first time in my entire playthrough, I'm actually out of boar meat. How the hell's that happen? Do you think it's worth me cooking? Oh, it's Wednesday. The girlfriend's coming back earlier, isn't she? Hang on, let me mute out. I can't meet her because she's still not come in yet, so she's probably out there fanning about with a car or something. So of course now Toby's like going hysterically batshit because he wants to see her, and she's delaying coming in. So we'll have to. Why? Is this neck meat or? Oh, it's fish, isn't it? That's why it looks different. I was gonna say it looks really weird. I like Matthew McConaughey. I think he's a really good actor. Really like him. So he actually gave the eulogy for Evel Knievel, did he? So he died in 2007. Jesus Christ. I thought he was like ancient, like long gone. Mind you, you say that. I keep thinking 2007's like not that long ago, but it's amazing to think it's 2021, right? And we're already like a good few months into it, aren't we? I gotta admit, time is becoming strange. I think lockdown's thrown a real spanner in the works. It's it really has distorted that sense of well time, but in a really weird way. It seems like just like nothing's happened, but so much has happened simultaneously in the last year or so. Kind of weird. It's like this really weird period, isn't it? Will the world be a better place at the end of it all? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, he wasn't that old then. Oh my god, so Evel Knievel died in 2007 and he was only 69. Oh, Jesus, he wasn't... Oh, I thought he was a long time ago. I was honestly thinking like Elvis Presley and people, because I mean, he's been long gone, isn't he? But then again, I suppose maybe he died, if he did die. So be careful what you say around Presley fans, alright? They're definitely an avid audience. Your knobber dogs make the thought. Sorry, Thor! Just live comfortably knowing that. Oh, that's not good. Oh, a foul smell from the swamp. Oh, wait, what do you mean a foul smell from the swamp? What does that even mean, bruh? Oh, what the hell, dude? Not had this before. Oh god! Oh, it's so lucky! Oh my god! They could have caught me from both sides there, couldn't they? Foul smell from the swamp, sirs. Oh my god, we've got skelly wellies. Still killed him. Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh no! Oh no, guys, we're gonna die! Oh no! Oh no, man. I've got a... Oh no. This is bad, bros. This is bad. I'm not... I didn't know about this. I was expecting trolls and... Oh no! Trolls and things, man. Oh no! Shit! Oh shit! 1 hit point. I don't know what to do, guys. I just don't know what to do. Oh! Gutted. Absolutely gutted. I could have played it safe by going inside, but I didn't want to. I thought we'd go for it. God, that's a real death, man. No! Not like this! Now, where has it put me? Oh, back at base camp. Oh, look at my little naked... Oh, look at his little naked bum bum. I could have gone inside, but I thought that's cheesing it too much. God, that's brutal, dudes. That's actually a really, really good attack. Jesus, this game is fucking awesome, man. That was like Draug warriors and... do you reckon I'll be right just to get my stuff? Or do you reckon I'll still be there? Oh, we didn't put the palisades, did we? What did I say this morning at the start of today? That's twice I've nearly died. Well, once I have died. I nearly died earlier to the troll attack as well, didn't I? And I actually said, oh, we won't need the palisades here. Not much happens. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. We better go and at least get some. Oh, the smell is gone. The smell is gone. Oh, my God. That lasted ages, guys. That lasted donkey's yonks. Let me go and get my my battle gear, just so we don't want to end up with. Oh, dude! So it's still throwing me curveballs, boys. It's not over yet. I was so little. That's the first time we've had that. So what did it say? Something about the swamp. A foul smell from the swamp, was it, or something like that? Oh no, we want to go. Oh, hang on, let me put that in my normal slots. Otherwise, I'll get confused. See if I can figure it out. Yeah, to be honest, I thought I was dead on the bridge. It was only because that skeleton came through. I thought I will be all right. But they just kept coming, didn't they? I think I went down to about 1 hit point, didn't I? At one point, that dangerously close to being dead. Oh, have they actually gone? Oh, I thought the last few might linger. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Wow, dudes. Crazy, bro. I'll tell you what then. Let me just go and get my stuff put back really quickly. Holy shit. Just got my ass handed to me, man. I might want to start bringing healing pots then, I think. Because we can make them, can't we? Have I lost my pants? You never got any pants on, Grubby. Oh, I've tried so hard not to die. Oh, shit. I wonder what my... Oh, no. What's my... 58. What? Oh, no. Weren't we on 62? Oh! Oh, shit, dudes. We lost some fucking skills, boys. Damn. Dying is brutal, man. That is nasty. That is nasty. This game is fucking amazing. That's it. Full-blown palisades on that now. God damn shit. Yeah, 5%. I was thinking it was 5% of your current... yeah, I was thinking it was 5% of like your current XP earned. It's actually of your base raw. So if you've got 100, you actually drop down to 95. Not just on that percentage increment of the next level. Jesus Christ, man. Let me pop that back. At least we knew we'd got that. Maybe time to get some armor as well. Why have I got a skull? Is that just because I killed one or because they broke the door down? Possibly because we killed one. Hey, sorry, Daiko, how are you doing, bro? How's things you're in? Oh, I've tried so hard not to die as well. Like, honestly, I've been really trying not to die. I thought about going in the house. I just that you can't do that. You can't just fully retreat and just heal up. I don't think they would have done a huge amount of damage to the outside, but I still felt it was a bit too easy. Oh, is it the wrong bone? Nice one, Darko. In this one. Oh, sorry. That one. Switch out. Cheers, mate. Nice one. So that one, I really need to be careful because they'd got, I mean, highly accurate archers. It looked like skeletal. Well, in fact, it was skeletal and Draug archers, I think. I don't think it was just. Oh, shit, I haven't got a coffee. I need a coffee after that. Damn, that's so cool. This is what it feels like when you die in 7 days. It's like, why is he so happy about dying? I love it when that happens. It feels like I still need to be on my toes. I mean, I've got to admit, I've been proper worried about the trolls. Like, proper worried about the trolls. But I really wasn't expecting that. I mean, that was like a right little army, wasn't it? And now at least now I know. Now I know that they will keep coming. I was quite gutted as well. I mean, I don't know what actually got me. Maybe I got flanked. I mean, I was trying to just pop around the corner here. I thought, you know, we've got a good angle on them. But maybe there was an archer. I couldn't quite. I was kind of panicked, to be honest. So I might have just been ducked around. But yeah, I think I need to rethink. Well, let's put it this way. I wasn't expecting to get my ass handed to me quite as efficiently as that by some Draug and some skeletal warriors. Fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. You had a 5 troll raid a few days ago, kind of stuff. I'm dreading that spicy meatball. So see, me dying I can handle, but my base getting completely trashed. There may be a few expletives and a moment of deep, calm AFK immediately following that. You landed in the swamp to a nice reception of 4 Draug, the 3 skeletons, 2 leeches, and 2 slimes. It's a nightmare in the swamp, worst. It's a nightmare, mate. You had a death loop because of a Draug archer. Died at least 4 to 5 times before I managed to get him and get my gear. Do you think that's what killed me? Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that, Chris. Yeah, I can't log out. I can't log out and cheese it. I wouldn't even do that off stream, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, the death penalty is rough, Wookie. And to be honest, we've been really lucky there because I'm so close to base. I mean, there have been, honestly, Wookie, the amount of tales I've heard about people having to spend. I mean, even today, right at the start of today's stream, there was just somebody in chat saying it'd taken them 1 to 2 days to essentially re-gear up to be able to go and get their corpse, let alone just, you know, getting stuck in a death loop. What does that look all weirdly on an angle? See what I mean? Why is that like look like that? That's just like, that's just weird. Why is that like that? It's like that door's like on the proper wonky muck wonk pants, innit? Why is my door on the wonk? Look, what's that all about? That's just weird. Got a wonky door syndrome here, mate. What's going on? That's better. Only life is. Imagine that. I'm just going to mount my door on the other side, on the inside. God damn. Base recovery hut. Oh, I'm dreading it, Chris, honestly. First time playing, my buddy took me to a plains where we proceeded to lose all our gear and spent hours trying to really get our stuff back. Damn. I've heard about it. Are they called, I was going to say mosquitoes. Is it death skeetos or something like that? or plane skeetos, something like that. Worst, some sort of. I'm assuming some sort of flying mob. See, the thing is, when I went into the swamp, I could hear this buzzing. I thought, shit, that's going to be these mosquitoes people have been telling me about. Two trolls smashed half your base. Since then, I don't take chances. Took 2 days to rebuild and replace everything. Wow, wow. That's scary. Right, guys, let me just go and grab my coffee and say hello to the girlfriend, because her first, I guess, words that she heard as she came into the house there would have been me going, oh my god, what the WF? Stay away from me, undead scumbags. She's probably thinking, oh, you know, he's working hard again. Let me go and say hello to her. Oh, is that it? Death Skeetos, is it? Death Skeetos. Oh, that's so cool. I'm actually proper chuffed about that. That means it's still very much game on. These, correct me if I'm wrong, there is actually a mod, right, that enables you to, we were talking about it earlier, and as I mentioned it to Shades, that enables you to tailor these events. So you can actually have, like, more customized events. You can actually make it even more difficult, can't you? More regular, I think. You can mix up different styles of patrols, or you know, whatever the makeup of the events are. So that makes it sound like you can actually turn this into a proper sort of horde defense game if you really want to. Has anyone tried that mod? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to. I'm so looking forward to the next one now. I'm gonna actually like really go for it next time. To be honest, mate, when we did the bridge, I thought that was it. To be fair, when that skeleton came in behind me and I ran. Oh, Jesus Christ! Balls, sticks, balls, sticks. Damn, that thing does about 35 damage on the damage over time, doesn't it? Yeah, well, when I saw the skeleton, well, I didn't see him. I was ever so lucky. I started moving forwards, and lo and behold, there was a skeleton right behind me. So as I came out and we finished off that little flurry of them, I thought, oh, well, that's it. We've killed them all. And then I came back across the bridge, and it was like, oh, shit, hang on a minute. I'm actually taking a lot of damage here. And by the time I'd realised that it was too late, there was just no way, was there? I tried to hide behind the tree. Maybe I should have stayed there. We have got a lot of crap with us, haven't we? Let me just go and drop some of this stuff over there in case anything bad happens. Damn, that's nasty, that is, bro. That's cool to know, though. It's cool to know the game has still got that in it, you know? It's a nightmare, isn't it? Having melee. It's like you've got the draw coming at you. Sort of melee combatants pushing forwards, keeping the pressure on. And you've got the dudes in the back just like twanging you with arrows. And those arrows pack a hell of a punch, right? I think what I'll do, I'm just going to switch that for that so I can have that a little bit. It's that or that, I think will just make a bit more sense to me, maybe. It's my own fault as well. I can only blame myself. I was travelling low on food because I just thought we were in a relatively safe area. Didn't see it. Got panicked because it was something new, so I didn't get my Ekthir special ability down to help with stamina management while I was running around. Didn't pop the food. You know, I completely cocked it. You know, fair play to the game. It absolutely dropped a great huge WTF on me. Awesome, man. Cart's still okay. You're right, Zarty. That's what killed me 2 days ago while playing. Sailed your carve way too far south than I should have done. You know, I haven't actually been that far from centre yet, mate, to be fair. I mean, that's my map there, look. I really haven't been that far at all. Yeah, I've just started poison resistance production. In fact, I think I've now got... Hopefully we've got another batch. I think we've got 18 now. Which, I don't know how long it lasts, so I've got no sense, you know, no idea of if that's, you know, a minuscule amount, a good start, or probably not, knowing how the game's working now, but... Yeah, I think I've boffed this. I mean, it was okay here. Yeah, up to around this point, it was going alright. I just spent too much, almost. The thing is, if you do that though, it looks like what happens is you end up. It goes up, and what I want him going down. How the hell do I do that? See, this is easy. If I want that at the same level as I am now, I click that, and it will try and lower it, or raise it. You know, depending on the level I'm at, right? See, if I do it down here, it will try and lower it, right? I can't seem to figure out on this how to drop it down. Anyone got any ideas? I love how they change it up in this game when you see a goblin and you're like, I haven't seen, I didn't know anything about goblins. Yeah, I think someone mentioned them the other day. Yeah, I've yet to see all that. Jeez, man. To go down, you use a pickaxe. No, because we're trying to backfill worse. No. We're trying to backfill, but backfill in a slope, which I can flatten in a slope, but I don't seem to be able to raise the ground in a slope format without doing it like this, which is a waste of rock. Because if I do it there, I can bring it all the way up, you see? If I do it in the middle... Oh, it did it there. It did it there. Maybe if I can get that cursor just... Ah! Just do it a couple of inches down, look. Oh, perfect, mate. Ah, there we go. So, rather than doing it right on the edge, just about there. You can see my character just drop off, can't you? Wonder if zooming in or zooming out's better. There you see me dropping down slowly, look. That's perfect, mate. That's coming down in quite a nice, slope, actually, isn't it? In fact, you could almost say too much of a slope. In fact, way too much used there. But there you go. So you just have to round that off, and you've got a nice slope. Use the terrain tool just to flatten it a little bit, and we're in the money, aren't we? I like it, I like it. But it is using a crazy amount of stone. I still think it would be easier to raise it to max height and then use the pickaxe to knock it back out again. I really feel like that would be a more efficient way of doing it. I can't help but feel that is almost the go-to de facto way of managing that. That was quite spot on, actually. Not too bad. Bit too much of a sheer cliff there. But I mean, that's the ground area done, isn't it? It's not too bad. Sort of take it down an inch or so, I suppose. So if you click up there, yeah, stone already. See, the thing is, I could be wrong, but I have done something a little bit like this on a much smaller scale. So what happened was I dug an area out, then backfilled it, because if you remember, I had to change the canyon, like the crab claws on my bay area, and it's like after I terraformed it and brought the stone back, and then I knocked it out a second time just to fine tune it, I didn't get any stone back, which kind of makes sense. I think, not sure though. Dude, go from the bottom. I tried it earlier. It didn't seem to work very well. Biome Earth. I'll try. I'll go back. I'll come back in a minute with some more stone. Yeah, go start from the bottom up. Didn't seem to give me a gradient going up. Well, it won't be that, Gaz, because we'll once we know how to do it, we'll have a way of figuring it out, won't we? Hey, it's better than spending 18 hours down a fucking 7 days mine just to get some fucking coal for some fucking ammo that you don't need to do, a tier 5 that you don't need to do, right? Come on, let's not start throwing up bricks in glass houses, mate. At least we're having fun with the terraforming in this one. Hang on, have we got any stone over here? We should have some, shouldn't we? Let's take that little lot with us. Yeah, it's like the flattening. I've got a good system for flattening and general smoothing. I don't have a system for raising the ground. Well, I do, because I still think I'm right in what I said. I think it would be easier to go click, 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 raise it all up almost in a big block, and then just chip it out. I think it would be a lot quicker. Start from the top down, you'll get better. That's what I've just done. That's what I just did, was top down. If you hit it just like if you hit it on the edge, it looks like it nearly always raises it up. If you raise it sort of like half an inch, as in the game, I'd say maybe 6 inches below the tip of the terrain, it's like it gives you a smooth-ish transition. So if I wanted to, I mean, where are we here? That's not too bad actually there, is it? So if I wanted to bring this down there, obviously if I do it just a little bit out, you can see I do drop, I think, just a fraction. It's really just a case of getting it just... That's what you want, is that there. So you see the character drop down just a little bit, don't you? It's something like a drop down like every other one, if you like. And that is probably the sweet spot. But it's like I said, that's a lot of stone. That's not an efficient way of doing it, but it is a nice way to backfill. But you'd be there for a long time stone-wise. So is there a way... I mean, if you click there... Works quite well. Definitely where you're aiming at is the invalid placement. Why am I getting invalid placement? I reckon that looks pretty good, actually. Each one's like 4 stone. Definitely possible though, isn't it? How much we got left? Let's just do 1, 2, 3. It's already backfilled. Quick run over with a... But can you actually fully smooth it? That's the question. Can you actually get it? I suppose even here it's still stone and grass. So it's not like you're going to get it perfectly anyway, is it? Doesn't leveling lower parts raise it? It does, yeah. It's actually a lot easier to raise with the lowering tool than you think. I noticed that right on day one of heavy terraforming. The raise tool on the hoe, and I don't mean this one. I mean this. Actually leveling the ground when you're at a higher level is an incredibly powerful tool. Incredibly powerful. You can save a metric shit ton of rock on it. But to be honest, I'm just trying to use this as an area to play about with the raise ground tool, because I haven't really done this before. It's nice to see what our options are with both, but I've got so much rock taking up so much room in my inventory. I kind of want to, I almost want an excuse to get rid of a little bit of it, but having put it to at least learning something. You can, Zarty, yeah. Honestly, that tool in that mode raises so much. It's quite frightening, actually. It's where I did nearly all of my bay, because at the point when we did the bay, I don't think we'd even got a pickaxe, or it was very early days for the pickaxe, because I've still got 2 whole boxes, look. How much of that do I want to throw back in? Oh, come on, really? You cheeky little devil. Yeah, I just haven't got the room for it now at the minute, yeah. So you can see how much stone I can get when I'm not even trying to gather it, and I don't really have storage for it. So I'd rather have a play now, and then come and mine the copper, and you know, even have like a stone masonry warehouse if we can start. At the moment, I don't want to expand the main base, yeah. I really don't want to expand anything over there until we get at least one update, which may or may not have a performance element. You know, at the minute, I might even end up starting again. In fact, I seriously thought when we died dead, it flashed through my eyes. I'll tell you what, if we weren't doing a project, if we weren't having a play with this, I think I might have said, well, that's it. It's very tempting, I have to say. It is very tempting. Sorry, what's that, Zarty? You thinking about remaking Rhythm Down from The Hobbit for your next epic build? Have you got, did we saying you'd got some pics and things up on, I think you said you were streaming, didn't you? Have you got, can we bounce over there and have a look at some stuff, can we? Or... Yes, good. Let me just try the hoe then. Let me try this. So if we do... So like I said, if you actually use this as the raising tool, it's actually pretty damn good. Saying so, I can't raise there. There's just nothing to. I suppose if you try and get up a little bit, let's just see. Yeah, I think once you've got your rock kind of approximately in place, you're laughing, aren't you? Yeah, it's definitely a nice way to round it all off. Can almost imagine a place. I might not do too much more here actually, because I was just thinking this actually would make quite a cool place to park the boat, you know. Wouldn't it? We could actually make like a little port in here. Just a little stopping. area. I don't know, like a little. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's kind of quite a nice little bay area, almost, isn't it? That'll just hammer it with rock. We're just trying to. All it is, but we're just trying to see if we can terraform a massive copper node back. That's literally all I'm doing, mate. No real reason for it. Just trying to learn a little bit about the terrain manipulation, to be honest, mate, and some tricks on a slightly bigger scale. Without burning through stone at a sort of like exponential rate, really. It's not as easy as I thought, but it's not as impossible as I once believed. The problem is, it's fine tuning at this stage. It's just literally wasting rock. It's just burning through rock. You just have to go for it, don't you? You know, one there is worth like 3-4 strikes. You know, for 4 stone, you could do something that could cost you 20 stone. So if you're actually down here and you click at that point, yeah, you gotta be so careful, ain't you? It's almost like there's a sweet spot of about an inch underneath it, isn't there? And anything beyond that, I think you're playing
A
with
very
fire.
warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Jimmy! Now there is a lady it's good to see. How you doing, Juppy?
Goddamn nerds.
Making me dizzy, Jupper.
Now I'm a god.
Suppose the question is, can we do anything with that monstrosity that I've created now? I think most of this could be brought up, couldn't it? How are you, Juppy? How's things, me old mucker? It's nice to see. How did the birthday go? It sounded like you actually forgot your own birthday, Juppy. Are things that bad, mate? I mean, I know we had a very brief chat. I had a terrible day myself yesterday, Juppy, so I never got a chance to get back to you at all. How are you, mate? Kind of weird, because if you do that, you'll end up like just actually creating quite a smooth area here, won't you? Almost like terracing, I think would be the word for it, wouldn't it? So by doing that, you could end up with a pretty cool... I was saying the other day, wasn't I, about the rice fields almost. So I think you could make a really nice farm using that. Oh, balls. Could have done without that, couldn't you? Might have... I have to maybe build another what's it went on. What are we after? And then we'll grab the hoe, grab the flattening tool. There's definitely some areas where we'll still have to raise the ground, but looking alright. It's not too bad. I think this area here is a bit problematic, isn't it? It looks like it will terrace out. I don't think you're ever going to get it back to looking supernatural without using a huge amount of stone, but you can sort of see where I'd have to backfill some areas. What do you reckon? Not too bad, is it? But the thing is, what was it like at the start? I got no idea. I actually can't remember just how bad mean, if anything, it's a smoother angle, so it's just easier to get up and down than it would have been. No, I didn't like that. That was a mistake. It's hard, isn't it? You can. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm just sort of making this up now. There's no real. Feel like that needs to go. What do you think? Leave it at that? I did. It was just another day. Your sister made you tacos and got you a cake. Oh, nice one. Well, at least you got a cake, Juppy. That's all that really. That's all that really matters. It's nice to see you. It's very nice to see you. I was thinking about you all that day, mate. Have you heard anything from the hospital yet, Juppy? This is the magic part. Can we make this almost look like we were never here? A couple of trees planted. Oh, I like this. Now this is cool. I didn't realize it was going to put the ferns. Oh wow, that's amazing, guys. That is incredible. Get some stamina back. Let me just grab that and that. It's all about. Oh god, that's amazing. That's actually not too bad at all. I suppose a secret or a tip there. You want to try and get rid of as much rock as you can, the rock face, don't you? Because obviously it won't place this greenery on it. But can you get it looking from a blot on the landscape? I mean, like Gaz says, I mean, it's like. Oh, having said that, to be fair, I suppose I only had to. It took me so long to get the copper out because I had to kept going back to get the pickaxe repaired, didn't I? So with this, because it's the hoe, I can repair it even out here. It doesn't really matter. But I reckon that looks pretty damn good. I don't think I would come across this on a multiplayer server and instantly think, oh shit, someone's been terraforming there. Apart from the top bit here, which I haven't smoothed out as much. I think if you were to throw down a couple of trees in that bit down there, smooth off a couple of these edges maybe. There's definitely a couple there, isn't there? Don't look quite right. Let's have a quick play. What do we want? We want to smooth that, wouldn't we? Shit. Yeah, it's just there and it just looks wrong. That's better. What about smooth? No, actually, forget that. I think that'll look. Actually, it's cultivator, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. A couple of places I think we just need to knock out. Bit of rock there. And maybe there. Back in with a cultivator. I don't know if Miss is in chat because I know she was interested in this, but that I think is alright, mate. And I think it does, maybe later on when we can do a lot of terrain deforming, we might actually be able to create some really, really cool terraces as well. Hopefully. You're right, Tom Bob. Are you going to play Ark again? Not anytime soon, Tom. Not anytime soon, if I was to be honest, bro. Not going to lie to you. It's unlikely for a little bit. The only reason I don't stream is because of the trolls. Oh, what was that about trolls? It is what it is. I was actually kicked off. Oh, hang on. We don't talk about other people's channels. Is that a streamer? Is it Zarty or somebody? Or is that? I'm not sure what that is. Obviously, don't want to talk about people that aren't here. I'd like some POI mine entrances, like the tombs, etc. Random gen, maybe critters inside. We definitely cut down on terrain death problems as well. What would you mean, Hashi? Do you mean as in naturally occurring or stuff that we could add? Sorry, what did I? Sorry, did I miss something? Let me just scroll back. I was streaming before, but nobody tuned in. I'm actually not new to Twitch. I was chased off the service. Oh, that's awful. By hackers and trolls because I have autism. took 3 years off, came back, and now have to get all new followers. What do you mean by hackers? And I mean, trolls, I can get, you know, I mean, there's always going to be people out there that just want to fuck you over, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. What do you mean by hackers? What did the hackers do to you, bro? Well, as in actually interrupting your, or somehow messing about with your stream? Or was it like mucking about with your multiplayer servers and things? I know I've had a couple of interesting ones, which obviously I can't publicly speak about. There was one incident where we actually did have to, well, let's just say law enforcement were I mean, contacted. I'll leave it at that. You know, it's not quite as dramatic as it sounds. I suppose more for my own peace of mind, really, to just to at least have it recorded should something more bizarre happen. But you haven't, but yesterday your CT scan disc arrived in the mailbox, so these people are idiots. I called the doctor's office today while the kids are in therapy to see if they've got theirs yet. Sounds not, honestly, Juppy, it sounds like you said, it's like you're the only one like pushing this agenda forwards, aren't you? It's like everyone's in a kind of like little limbo of like, what'll be, you know, it'll happen in the end. You know, it matters to you, right, Juppy? It's heartbreaking knowing that they're not, you know, putting the pressure on, you know, fighting the fight, fighting Juppy's corner, people, you know? Oh, I wish you all the best, Juppy. I really do. I hope you get some news this week. And, you know, whatever the news is, at least, you know, a foundation to look to the future and know what the hell's going on, right? Sort of, there's nothing worse than that limbo period, is there? I'm just going to go and grab some seeds. Wait, so it auto checks grass. It looks that way, Thandra. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I was just expecting little tufts of grass, but I'll have a proper look when we get over there in the daylight. But it looks like I was getting these wonderful fern areas as well, didn't it? So it wasn't just the basic grass. So if I can plant a couple of these trees, I think that will be a little couple of hours well spent. Just knowing if I want to risk it for a biscuit at a later date. Nothing quite as bad as just having a beautiful build that's just got a big cliff face next to it that literally looks like it is what it is, that you ran out of room or you had to carve a bit of cliff out because it wasn't flat enough. One of the things I've often said about Minecraft. Oh my god, all my lights have gone out. I had as much fun terraforming the world and making it look legit, if you like. What will I be able to plant over there then? It's going to be fir and pine, isn't it? Is that right? For the Black Forest? I don't know if I can plant beech seeds there. I suppose we could take some and give it a go, right? Doesn't hurt to try. Shall I go and put my lights back on? Let me just very quickly... How do I do that? Let me just quickly log out and log back in. DDoS. It's actually very hard to DDoS one of these days, though, isn't it? To be honest. I know what you're saying, because that is actually what happened to us at one point. But if you've not got a static IP address, you know, it starts becoming, is it worth the hassle? Do you know what I mean? You know, if you're just one person that's got it in for one streamer, so it's this pathetic little personal kind of vendetta. You got to go to a lot of freaking hassle, right, to be fannying about with that sort of thing. And I'd argue you probably already know a little bit more than you probably need to anyway at that point. But yeah, it's I have to say, it's never surprised me the lengths some people will go to. But I don't think you can let it change anything, can you? There's no point being careful what you say, otherwise I'll be who you are. You know, it's like I said, if it's not a chinwag down the pub, then what's the point, right? Yeah, well, I mean, it's weird actually. I always thought VPNs were a bit of a joke in the sense like they're probably like, you know, really horrible on traffic. I accidentally streamed once with the VPN that I have this horrendous issue And so basically one of the solutions that I found from the Twitch Discord was to try a VPN. So what was happening was when I tried to highlight my own Twitch VODs, because I had no reason to have a VPN. I don't even know why people have a VPN, to be honest. I guess it, you know, there's obviously the naughty side of things. You know, I'm not naive. I understand, you know, if you're torrenting and things like that, then a VPN is, you know, maybe essential, who knows. But I don't personally have any need for a VPN. I've never needed one. But for some reason, I quite often couldn't highlight my own Twitch VODs. Which I needed to do because obviously they expire after a month, I think it is. They, you know, they disappear from the archives. So if you highlight it, they last forever. And sometimes it just wouldn't let me do it. It just would not let me. I tried, you know, sorting out my cookies, you know, I tried even different browsers, and every single thing I tried didn't work, or at least didn't work consistently. And I read a post on the Twitch partner Discord about just try it with VPN to see what happens. Someone else had a similar problem, which is always a lovely feeling when you read that, and you almost word for word the same issue I was experiencing. And there was another couple of people. Oh yes, I've got a similar problem. Blah blah blah. And I thought, we'll give this a go. So I think I tried ExpressVPN and got a free trial for a week or a month or whatever it was. And I thought I'd give it a go, and you know, my first impressions were, wow, you know, this is kind of working, so it's done exactly what I want it to do. But the speed and everything looked really bad, looked like really dodgy. And the one that I actually left it on, and I streamed with my 8th, or back then it would have been 6,000 kilobit per second upload through to, I think it was Copenhagen. And I didn't drop a single frame all stream. And I was like, holy shit, that's actually amazing, mate. That actually I can stream at that bitrate on a VPN. I really thought they were a bit naff, to be honest. So, yeah, I was actually very pleasantly surprised. Very pleasantly surprised. They've gotten really good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I still have it. I still use it now. It costs me a lot of money considering all I use it for is highlighting Twitch VODs. Why that is even an issue, I still don't understand. I've tried it on a multitude of machines. Something to do with my bloody Twitch account, no doubt. Oh, I've lost a light. Oh no, I've actually lost a light, dude. This place is costing me a fortune in resin. Like an absolute metric shit ton in resin to keep this place illuminated. Shocking, mate. Take care, little Chris. You stay safe, bro. Stay safe. Stay very safe, little Chris. Nice to see you again, mate. Has anyone switched over from LastPass? I have got a LastPass account, and apparently now they're telling me I have to pay monthly to use it. Or at least I have to pay monthly if I want to use it on more than one type of hardware. What's that all about? Seems a bit freaking changing the old wheels. Not exactly impressed with that. So someone suggested they'd been using something called Bitwarden, didn't they? As an alternative option to LastPass. Oh, careful. You're right, Drew. Are they being inconsiderate, Drew? It's like, bloody hell, mate. Trying to watch Twitch here. It's a very inconvenient time for a meeting. I've got a meeting tomorrow. When's that? I think that's is it half 3 or half 4? I can't remember. It's just after the stream. It's like, oh god, really? Really. Oh, is this it here? Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. It wasn't instantly obvious. Yeah. In fact, it was the lack of trees that were a couple of knobbly bits up there. Bit of a giveaway. Well, let's see how this works then. So, how do you actually plant a tree? Oh, I wonder if I need to use it with a cultivator. I bet I do, don't I? Oh, here we go. Oh, so you can plant all three in the same area. So we don't want to go too crazy with this, do we? So let's plant a fir tree there. Maybe a pine. Might plant another pine in there. That's probably it, really. The rest of it's going to have to look a bit more hot warm. There, we'll move the workbench. One there. That should do us, right? We'll have a look at that later. Yeah, I think it's just these areas where it goes super pointy. I think that's the only real telltale, isn't it? But I'm quite happy with that, and it's kind of leveled off with that side there as well. So yeah, I'm chuffed. Trying to engage in a conversation on Twitch. Good lord, sir. Yeah. You're so happy about that. Sorry, Juppy. Sorry, just catching up. Won't take 3 freaking days to download a game. Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it, Juppy, knowing that this means the world to you, and yet there's so many people out there that aren't starting to do anything. So I take it you're gonna stream on Twitch then, Juppy, are you? I think Doc just had a really nice upgrade as well, Juppy. He's I think he goes through the post office service, he said. So he's for like £1 extra, I think, per month. He's gone from like less than 1 megabyte upload to you know the lofty heights of being able to stream with the creme de la creme of Twitch streamers. So yeah, fantastic. Do you think you'll stream a lot, Juppy? Will you go, will you set a schedule? Or will you, I suppose with health and things, you won't be able to necessarily commit to a super tight schedule, but... See you in a bit, little Chris. You take care, bro. Some mini cheddars, red Leicester flavour. You heathen peasant! Heathen peasant! Scummonger! Get out of here. Right, okay. We're going to go and hit the swamp. Let's go and have a look. I think we've done everything we set out to do. I'll bring the copper back either off stream or first thing on the stream tomorrow morning. So we killed a copper node. We've built the forward base of ops. We've had a little look at terraforming. Can't ask for anything more than that. And we've also planted the turnips and carrot seeds as well, which I wasn't expecting to do today. So, oh sugar, that was the other way around. God damn it. Oh, I nudged it thinking it was the other way. Gutted. How am I going to turn that thing over now? Maybe? Gosh darn it, dude. Not gonna let me get in there to hook on, is it? I don't think. Damn, that's a shame. Right, pro tip, don't park your carts actually on your bridge then. I almost need to just like gently nudge it, don't I? Gosh, that's a nightmare. I don't think it will let me push it backwards. Oh yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. There we go. Right, we're back. You cheeky little cart. And then I think what I'll do at some point, I'll do what Jan suggested, and we'll actually have a proper path along this riverbank. And now I know I can do that terraforming. I think I'll be a bit more inclined to make it wider and plant some trees and things along it as we... and then we'll put a little winding path in here as well, I think. You know what, Joe? I didn't actually know you smoked, Chirpy. Well, as in, are you talking about you've given up, like, actual, like, proper cigarettes? I didn't even know you were a smoker. So you've actually gone a whole month. Congratulations, Chirpy. That's fantastic. Cheez-Its. What's that, Cheez-Its? Mini cheddars. What's that about Cheez-Its? We don't have Cheez-Its. Well, we have mini cheddars, mate. Cheez-Its the spray one, isn't it, Dayhawk? Wasn't that what someone said? Cheez-It is a spray can, or? You're right, Ninja. I can't submit to a schedule when I stream because I take care of my wife who has kidney failure. It's a shame. I really enjoy it, but in life we must do what we must. Yeah, it's hard. To be honest, mate, having a schedule is one of the hardest things on Twitch, man. If this isn't your full-time job, you know, as in this is the one thing that has to take priority, just like any job is, then it's a nightmare, dude. I really struggle with this, bro. Really struggle with it. But part of yesterday, I actually ended up, you know, I genuinely thought, well, I've not been able to stream in the day. I thought, well, I'll be able to, you know, I can make up for it stream in the evening. But I actually had an offer of some work, dude, that I just couldn't pass up. And it was a nightmare day with that. At the end of it, I didn't get home until really late this morning as a result of that, so I hardly got any sleep. It's very easy to just like crash and burn, dude, if you're not careful. I'm sure of that. There have definitely been days where I've thought I'm probably not making the right choice here, but I also at the same time do take it sort of pretty seriously. So I certainly wouldn't recommend anybody else does that. I don't think it's. I suppose it depends. It depends on why you're doing it, etc., doesn't it, really? Ah, got you, Juppy. Got you. Well, look, whatever, mate. Whatever. Getting away from the naughty sticks is not an easy thing, mate. Not an easy thing at all. I've been there and I've done it, so I know exactly what I went through. And I think people that have never smoked have no idea of just how hard that is, mate. It is a very difficult habit to give up. I would never want to. One of the reasons that I will probably never. I want to say never say never. You know, you never know what the future holds, right? But I'm I'm pretty adamant I'll never put another cigarette in my mouth as long as I live. But part of the reason for that is because I know that if I do, I'm going to want to give up again, because it did affect my health. There's no doubt about that. It's pretty obvious, right? You don't need a scientist to tell you that, or a doctor. But it was the giving up, mate. It was horrendous. It's got to be one of the most nightmarish things I've ever done. It really was. I went completely batshit insane, mate. It was not a good time for me, man. It was not a good time. I never want to go through that again. There are so many things that I don't ever want to have to do again in my life, or experiences I never want. But none of them really would outplay that nightmare scenario. Oh, it was rough, mate. It was proper rough. Cheez-Its and cheese crackers. Oh, so that's not a spray can. Yeah, mini cheddars. Mini cheddars are like little tiny cheese crackers. Little diddy ones, they thought. And they come in like a packet of crisps, which I think you'd call... What would you call crisps? You call them chips, don't you, over there? Yeah, it was a nightmare, Juppy. Yeah, I don't envy anyone going through that. It was a time for lollipops and smints for me. Yeah. What was that about? 3-pack? Who had 3-packs? Yeah, you worked almost 3 packs of 20. 60 smokes a day. Holy shit. Living the dream, mate. That's back when I used to be happy. I used to, yeah, packet of 20 Sovereign. 20 Sovereign. A 4-pack of beer. And I don't know, a little extra, I don't know, a little bottle of vodka, Juppy. Oh, Friday night, mate. It's been downhill ever since. Oh dear. The worst is break. Yeah, that's why I use lollipops. It was weird. It was the hand to mouth that was a big part of it for me. So I started. I ate a great deal of Chupa Chup lollipops when I gave up, as in the time that I proper gave up, which is years back now. Drinking wasn't easy, but drinking was more habit. The nicotine, I can genuinely say that for me, the nicotine felt like a genuine addiction because I went mentally completely batshit crazy. Alcohol was probably harder in some ways because of the social routine element of it. And it didn't feel like it was having the negative impact that smoking was, you see. See, I know a lot of people that, for all intents and purposes, are functioning alcoholics, and I was definitely one of them. No doubt about it whatsoever. I was a functioning alcoholic. Was I truly dependent on it? I don't know. Who knows? But all I know is that very rarely would I go a day without alcohol. Very fucking rarely, mate. And a lot of days I would drink quite heftily. You know, a couple of pints after work. You know, a couple of pints again early evening. You know, get a game of pool or whatever it'd be, or just sit in the pub having a chinwag. You know, I used to live in a city centre, so you know, I used to be out in a pub environment all the time. It's very easy to look back on that and think, oh, but you weren't actually an alcoholic. Yeah, I was. That's a fucking steaming alcoholic. It's just that I functioned. I totally functioned, you see. But and there is the tricky part. There is that illusion of functionality. There were definitely, and you know, of course, anyone will know that drinks, even only, you know, here and there at the weekend, there were definitely days where I was not performing well due to having a hangover and things. No doubt about it whatsoever. But I think most of my friends that I know now, and they wouldn't take offence to this because we spoke about it many times, although they wouldn't want to label themselves functioning alcoholics, they're not under any illusion, especially during lockdown, that they drink a lot of alcohol. You know, this isn't a case of like a bottle of wine at the weekend. This is a bottle of wine every night. That's quite a lot of alcohol. It might not seem like a lot because you build a tolerance to it, though, don't you? You do actually build a tolerance to it. So a bottle of wine, to me, I'd be unconscious for a fucking week, right? But to some of my friends, you know, they could have a bottle of wine and a couple of fucking lagers and probably a couple of smokes and still wake up in the morning. But that my point being, I still believe there was a chemical addiction with the nicotine that was totally different to any addiction that I felt with alcohol. Alcohol, it was breaking the routine. It was saying, no, you don't need to go to the pub tonight. And if you're going to the pub tonight, you're only going there for one thing. You're only going there because you want to drink. And it was accepting the fact, well, if it's only about going to the pub, then go to the pub and have a Coke. And it's then when you start thinking, yeah, fuck that. I just won't go to the pub then. And it's then that you realise you were going for the pint of beer, you know? You gave up drinking. I'll tell you what, Cascot, I had this conversation the other day. It is so fucking boring life without alcohol, mate. Oh, I'm not, you know, I don't like encourage people to drink or anything, but fucking hell, mate. I was saying the other day, it's like, you know, the weekend, what was the weekend? It's get fucking shit faced, mate. You know, get have a couple of beers, have a laugh, have a giggle, have a dance. It's so boring now. Oh, dear me. So boring. Oh, nice old Darth Ripley. 11 months. Got a big 1 year coming up there, mate. Congratulations, bro. Proud of you, man. Very difficult. Nightmare substance to jack in. You quit smoking about 9 years ago, Pooh. Maybe smoke 1-3 cigarettes each year now during a party. So you're actually one of the rare folks that can actually still have a little, you can still partake here and there, Pooh. I'll tell you what I have done, Pooh. I have had a few cigars. But I think I've had a cigar for a few years now. Good couple of years, probably. But yeah, you know, I gave up smoking, didn't touch anything for a long time, and then I started having the odd cigar. And when I say the odd cigar, honestly, mate, I mean like you, maybe 1 to 3 in a whole year. You know, I didn't inhale the cigar. I had it with a little glass of whiskey as a treat with some friends. And it wasn't something that I started building a social life around, you know, an excuse to go and have a cigar. It was like, oh, actually, you know, if we're going to do that tonight, I might, you know, next week nip out and get myself a decent smoke. You're a hard alcoholic, where is Artie, really? What, as in getting up and having a glass of vodka and things? See, I never did that. He said, and I think that's when people say, "Oh, I'm not an alcoholic. Yeah, I only have a drink of an evening." And I think the definition of that is different, isn't it? I suppose an addiction, it's only really if it's having an impact on your general well-being and other people around you, isn't it? That negative element of the addiction. You can be a perfectly functioning addict, can't you? Just because you don't get up in the morning and have a shot of vodka to get through the day doesn't mean you're not dependent on it, though, does it? The alcohol consumption in Sweden skyrocketed once they closed the pubs and everyone had to sit at home. Really? Is that the same everywhere, though, P? Because it's just become so much cheaper and more accessible, or? Oh, you hit the Jack Daniels, did you, Lord? Jesus, mate. That can't have been cheap. Can't have been a cheap habit. Yeah. Right, just give me 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Sorry, I just got to stretch before we hit this swamp. Right, back. Nice one. Right, where are we? Let's just make a few... Well, actually, we've got a load of arrows kicking about in here, haven't we? So the phone bloody went at the same time as well, so I had to take a phone call while I was having a wee stretch there. Sap, because we're going to want another torch, quite likely. Is it 1 sap per torch? Or is it 2 sap per torch? Torch. 1 sap, 1 wood. Let's go and see. Oh, actually, can you use any wood for a torch? I bet. Oh, wait, matter, actually. I've got my bloody thingy light, haven't I? Mate, what's it called? What's it called? I don't know how to pronounce that. Verge circlet. Trying to buy a house, Dandro. Yeah, I saw a gentleman buy Mayfair. Can't remember when it was. Back end of last week, early this week, something like that. In Tesco's, he had a newspaper and 2 packs of Mayfair, which is a cigarette here in the UK. I don't think I've ever smoked. I'm sure I've had one, but and it came to over £22, 22, 23 quid. And I just thought, wow, I actually couldn't afford to smoke. That's why, I started smoking roll-ups, man. I was a big smoker of roll-ups at one point, and weekends only for the cigarettes, really. As a special treat if I was out in a pub or a club, I suppose. But of course, That all the smoking outside, you know, when you weren't allowed to smoke indoors, you know, once it got super serious. Oh, hang on. I've gone the wrong way. I need to be careful here because I could port from here, but I don't want to do that. I want to port from the main base, don't I? So if I go back through that, that'll put me back at the main one. And I've got the OP portal as my emergency port. So if I go back to this and set that as... It's called vendor. I really need to rename that, I think. Give it a couple of seconds to reattach. Just make sure nothing weird's going on. That should take me to the swamp. Having never been a smoker, does talking about smoking make people want to smoke? I think part of the problem is it depends on what stage of giving up you are. The problem is, dude, there are some ex-smokers that are the world's worst people, dude. You know, we were laughing and joking about veganism earlier, weren't we? I do know some ex-smokers that are, oh my god, they're on a mission to convert the world, as if only they were smart enough to realise the terrible implications of smoking. And it's like they become preachers, mate. Honestly, it's really rough listening to someone like that. Every smoker on the planet, right, knows that smoking ain't doing them no favours, mate. You don't need to be of a certain intellectual capacity to know that smoking ain't doing you no fucking good, right? But as a smoker, you don't give a fuck. And quite often, people that smoke are younger. And in the sense that, you know, when they're going to start it, you tend to start it quite early. You know, most people don't start smoking later on in life. And I'm not saying that applies to everyone, but most people start fairly young. And the reason for that is because when you're young, you're fucking invincible, mate. When I started smoking, of course I fucking knew the dangers of smoking. There were labels and fucking pictures of, like, you know, lungs falling out of people's ears. On every packet of cigarettes I ever bought. But I was young, mate. I was invincible. I was on the fucking rugby team. I was a fly-half, mate. I was like fucking, you know, the bee's knees, man. That fucking smoking. That's for fucking old people to worry about, innit? And therein lies the problem, you see. That's why it's so easily marketable now. Because you're so invincible that you can even smoke. That's how much of a badass you are, bro. Cancer is terrified of you, mate, because you're such a fucking badass. But you know, you've got that element of it. You know, it depends on who you're talking to. You know, I could speak to a young person and tell them about all the wonderful things that smoking brought to me. Because I'm not going to lie to you. I've got nothing to go out of lying. You know, I don't want to promote smoking because it, you know, ultimately is probably going to kill you. But I'm also not going to tell you that a large part of my life and a large number of the people I know, I only know, and those memories I've had are because I was a smoker. It was a very social thing to do. It's very different now. Smoking is a bit of a tut. Oh, look at that fool. You know, we know a lot more about it. And it's no longer allowed in pubs and clubs. So it is seen as a bit of a naughty thing to do, a bit of a silly thing to do, rather than a naughty thing, should I say. Whereas before it was like you were a bit of a bad boy. Now it's like you're a bit of a prat. At least that's the way the younger generation will see it, you see. But yes, I had a wonderful collection of Zippos. I absolutely enjoy. I was not a cigarette smoker that used to sit there day in day out going, "Oh, I wish I could give up, mate. I really don't like..." No, I love fucking smoking. I absolutely adored it. Every cigarette I ever had was like a little toke of perfection, mate. Even standing out in the pissing down rain. But you know, I had to be realistic. So I ended up giving up, and I couldn't have afforded it anyway. But talking about it, does it help? I think it would help if you're honest, as long as you're not listening to someone preaching. No smoker on this planet needs to be given a list of all the bad things that smoking does to them. You don't need to know that. All you need to know is it's fucking going to kill you. Simple. No one's going to tell you how it's going to get you, but it's going to fucking get you at some point, you know. But so could like the number 11 bus. You know, it's all things in perspective, isn't it? So there's no point in preaching about it. You just have to accept the fact that there's a difference. Not everyone can give up. You know, there's no magic wave of the stick. You know, it's people that have never been addicted to anything probably don't understand addiction on any level. I will never understand what it's like to be addicted to methamphetamine because I've never been addicted to methamphetamine. But I know what it's like to struggle with alcohol. I know what it's like to struggle with cigarettes, you know. But nicotine was a nightmare. I really struggled with it, dude. I went bonkers without it. The withdrawal from it was fucking nightmare fuel. I was actually terrified of leaving the house. I didn't want to leave the house. I thought something terrible would happen, or I'd snap or kill someone, or walk out of the house and forget to put my pants on or something. Oh, dear. So I don't know. I mean, does it help you give up? Does it make you want to smoke? It's like anything, isn't it? The thing is, you've probably already made your own mind up, haven't you? If you're a smoker that's given up and you want to smoke, you'll find an excuse. Any addicts will find an excuse, won't they? There will always be a reason. Oh, it's just the one. Oh, it's just having a bad day. Oh, you know. So you got to look at it from that point of view, haven't you? If someone's going to do it, they're going to do it anyway. They'll find a reason. There will be some mental juggling, some scale of balance that is being bounced around mentally. They're going to do it. I think all you can do is be there to understand that you get it. That it ain't fucking easy. You might not be able to put yourself in their shoes, but a bit of moral support and a pat on the back when it's so deserved. And I think the most important thing is not to fucking crucify people when they fucking slip. It's so easy to have that one cigarette, isn't it? And go, well, I've had one now, I might as well have another one, right? Fucking hell, that's like fucking 10 years of not smoking down the fucking drain, or 1 year of not smoking down the drain. Because that's what happens. That's what happens when you give up smoking, or give up probably anything. Again, I'm not going to pretend I know what it's like with other stuff, but you know, as a smoker, you give up for 3 weeks and you have a bad night, or you have a pint of lager, you think, fuck it, I'll have one. Mentally, you go, fuck it then. That's 3 weeks down the shitter. It isn't. All it is, it's one cigarette, mate. It's one cigarette. That one cigarette is now going to turn into another 1,000 cigarettes over the next couple of months, right? And it's that. It's give the support when people need it around. Don't worry about it. Look, you fucking had a bad day. You had a cigarette. Who gives a fuck, you know? It's one cigarette. It's better than... Think about how many cigarettes you haven't had in the 3 weeks, yeah? And that one's a blip on the radar, right? Get your head around that. Yeah, I do, Shades. Yeah, I struggle being around people that are smoking in enclosed areas. Definitely. Yeah, 100%. The smell is actually pretty bad. You don't realise when you're a smoker just how horrible the smell of tobacco actually can be. Especially the stale tobacco smell. It is. It's not pleasant. It's really not pleasant. But when you're a smoker, you're kind of a bit oblivious to it, aren't you? I must admit, I can't stand it. If I'm out and there's someone in the city centre, I mean, obviously it's not happened a lot, you know, a lot recently because I don't go through the city centre, so I'm not around smokers. But yeah, you know, if there's someone walking in front of you and they've got a proper cigarette, it's like, whoa, I will cross the street, Shades. I will have to cross the street. And it's not because, you know, I don't want to breathe in their smoke, you know, which of course I don't, but, you know, out in the fresh air, you know, inhaling it, you know, that after all the cigarettes I've smoked over my life, it's probably not going to add up to anything. But I just don't actually like the smell. I actually find it quite a horrible odour. And I certainly don't want it on my clothes, because that's the other thing that you don't realise as a smoker, is that even a couple of tokes on a cigarette, you can actually smell of smoke really quite strongly. The amount of time, honestly, it makes me laugh. The amount of times, right, I used to smoke at my dad's house, yeah, and I'd get my cigarettes and I'd get my Zippo lighter, I'd go out in the back garden, right, and I'd have me para boots on and a big sort of like indie sort of, I don't know, Liam Gallagher-like sweater thing. And I'd go out there and I'd come in. And I'd honestly think he didn't know I'd been out for a cigarette. Fuck me, I must have fucking reeked of cigarettes, mate. you don't realise how much you smoke of a cigarette. But I, in my delusion, believed that I was keeping it a secret. And now, honestly, mate, I can like be near someone that had a cigarette like 3 hours ago in the fresh air at a bus stop, and I'll fucking smell it on them, mate. It's got to be one of the most obvious and most potent smells that I've ever had. Now, whether or not because I'm super sensitive as an ex-smoker, I don't know, but I certainly wasn't aware. Oh shit, I've made a terrible fucking mistake. What I'm worried about is it in the what's it's in the water, the leeches. Gotta be so careful, man. See, my problem is I haven't actually been hit by anything like, oh my god, look at my health, you fucking idiot. What the hell, dude? I actually thought I'd topped up on health. I must have forgotten. So it's all this making me want a cigarette, you see. How come that's not hitting him? Why is that not hitting him? That did. There we go. Lovely jubbly, yeah. You got really sick of the smell, yeah? It's bad, isn't it? Yeah. Nose blind. Is that what they call it? Yeah, nose blind. I like that. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Good expression, actually. We smoked for 20 years, Spaz, and then just stopped. Not had a single one for 5 years. Miss your roll-ups. Used to love it. I used to love the backy, man. Yeah. Used to have a cracking little tin with me backy, me Rizzler in it. I used to like my backy dry, though. See, so I used to buy like a bit of knockoff old Holborn or Golden Virginia. And I'd actually dry it out on the radiator on a little tin, you see. I didn't like it all wet and moist. I liked it a bit more like a normal purchased cigarette. How you doing, Flute? How's things, mate? You alright, fella? Thank you, Wentex, yeah. You still love pipe smoke? Yeah, same here, Wentex. No, there's that. See, that's really interesting. And I really mean this, Wentex. I love the smell of cigar smoke. Absolutely love it. And I mean love it. Now, my dad, a long, long time ago, did smoke a cigar. And then he went on to cigars. Hamlets, though. So, you know, the cheap cigars. And then eventually onto cigarettes. That's the path my dad took. But I still, to this day, remember vaguely memories of... I think they must have been the pipe cleaners. It was like a piece of wire surrounded in like a white, I don't know, it wasn't like cotton, but it was like a white material. And I still remember that. And I've never seen one since, because obviously I've never owned a pipe, but I'm sure that was something to do with his pipe paraphernalia. And presumably something he used to clean the stem out with, I guess. I can't picture him having ever seen him do it, but there is something very nice about cigar smoke. It's, to me, that's like comparing horse shit to the smell of strawberries or something when you look at like cigarette smoke to cigar smoke. And to me, there is a massive difference between the two. I don't like cigarette smoke smell. I really don't like it. I probably never liked it, to be honest. You know that smell you get on your fingers if you've had a cigarette when it's raining? It's not a nice smell, is it? But cigars, ooh, they are something else. So what's that on the map then? I'm getting confused. Why is that marked as done? It can't be, can it? We haven't done any crypts in the swamp. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Yes, cigar smoke is... the thing is with pipe tobacco is there's an actual tobacconist in our city centre. Well, probably closed now with COVID, but... and honestly, the smell in there. They used to have things like... I don't know, it would be called like sandalwood cherry or something like that, you know? Oh, God, it smelled... Oh, the smells from the backy smoke. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, that's true, Graham. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, I also miss that, you know. I actually miss the smell of stale smoke and beer in a pub. But I think that is because I grew up in a pub pretty much, mate. you know, the weekends, which is when I had free time, I'd stay with my dad. And my dad was a big socialite, and that meant spending the weekend in the pub. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like that's all I did. You know, it took me to all sorts of weird and wonderful places. And then we were talking about where it was Matlock earlier, wasn't it? And the Iron Bridge and Blackpool and places like that. Yeah, it was always driving around the country and taking me to cool places and motorbike museums and things. But you know, if it was a normal weekend without a special plan, it would probably be in the pub. You know, I'd sit there with a packet of scampi fries and a Coke and play an arcade machine or whatever handheld I'd got while he was, you know, playing snooker or whatever with his mates and things. And it was pretty good fun. So, you know, that smell sort of was my childhood. That stale beer cigarette smell, I suppose. Even when it was banned, you know, they still all smelt of it when they come back in around the, you know, the snooker table. Oh, I didn't bring the key. So why the hell is that marked red then? Let's see if we can find another one. Because I'm starting to get really worried this swamp isn't as big as we thought it was. See if it goes any deeper. I'll have a. You know what, Pumper? I'm not actually sure. That isn't what I've got out in the garage, mate. I bought them in Lanzarote. Oh, that's a 1-star. Oh, that's bad, mate. I don't know anything about these things. Oh, that's a leech. That's a leech. That's a leech. Sorry. I was thinking it was a 1-star blob. You git. Looks like they have some sort of AoE poison, don't they? But I've yet to see it up close and personal, which is probably a really good thing since I keep... Oh, there's skeletons over there, look. Jesus. You like the smell of pipe tobacco, Pooh? Well, if you're it is a funny question. If you're in the UK, if you're a cigarette smoker, you know, I could rattle off probably at least 4 or 5 brands of cigarettes, but probably more if I actually spent some time giving a fuck. What do you smoke if you're a pipe tobacco smoker? Is there something that like supermarkets sell? I mean, cigars, they have like shitty little things called Hamlets, don't they? Which really aren't a cigar in my book. I mean, that's not what I call a cigar. But that's just a slightly weird looking cigarette in my opinion. That is not what I would smoke. If someone was to say, oh, do you fancy a cigar and gave me a Hamlet, I'd say I'd rather not, thanks. A cigar needs to be a big thing. A big ring size. That's a cigar. Yeah, I mean, is there you know, if I talk about rolling tobacco, I'd say Old Holbrook, Golden Virginia, and the one that I used to smoke a lot of was Amber Leaf, because I think I used to get free Rizzler with that. It's amazing what you remember, isn't it? Free Rizzler with the Amber Leaf, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know about pipe. I've never smoked a pipe myself. In fact, I genuinely don't think I have. Even, you know, around a mate's house as a piss tank, I don't think I've ever smoked a pipe. Or certainly not pipe tobacco, let's put it that way. Yeah. You're right, Poison Man. How you doing, bro? You remember being in a club the first weekend after the ban? It was amazing how well the smoke covered the smell of the toilets. Oh, really, Graham? Didn't think of that. That's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. Yeah, it probably took years for some of those pubs and clubs to get rid of the smell of the stale ale. And well, I suppose the stale ale never goes away, but the cigarette smell. Man, I don't think this swamp is big enough, guys. I think we're going to have to find another swamp. I can't believe it. And we've made a forward base of ops here as well. Unless it does carry on. You got some friends, what, in the UK, Zarty? It's not a bad place over here, mate. It's not a bad place. Oh, what was that? Microsoft Defender Antivirus did not find any threats since your last scan. Cheers for doing that again during the stream. Brilliant that, isn't it? No matter how many times I tell it not to do it during certain hours. It hasn't done that for ages. Has there been a Windows update that's reset all my freaking scan settings or something? Yeah, it was one of these right on the ground, look. Oh god, what was that? Oh my god, I thought that was a bloody Watson. I've tried all sorts of cigars, you know. You know what I came to the conclusion of? Is that it doesn't really matter where they come from. Because I used to smoke it with a glass of whiskey, you see. That's any time I've ever really started drinking again. It was when I started having the odd cigar with a glass of scotch. We used to chip in, just a little group of us used to chip in for a slightly more expensive than your average run-of-the-mill bottle of whiskey. So I used it as a... Because I'm not... Even then, I didn't really want to start drinking again. So I used to treat myself to a big cigar with it. And I tried all sorts. Tried them from all around the world. I tried... I think the most expensive cigar I ever actually had a toke on. Which I'm sure is nothing compared to some of you. But to me, it's like a ludicrous amount of money to spend on anything. Well, it was probably about 50 quid. I didn't buy it myself. We kind of all chipped in on it, if you like. It wasn't really a big issue. And I think that was... I'm pretty sure that was a Cuban. I know we tried a couple of £30 cigars. But I found some really nice ones in Lanzarote. Where... Because you got to remember, that's English price. That's English price. So it probably wasn't even that good a cigar anyway. So that £50 was probably only like what some of you guys and girls might know as like a £10 or £15 cigar because of the tax and things over it. But Amber Leaf sounds like a video game crafting. It does, doesn't it? I think Amber Leaf was like a yellow packet. Old Holborn was blue. Golden Virginia was green. But yeah, I'm sure the Amber Leaf used to come with their own little pack of skins, man. You're right, Aaron Shade. How are you? Yeah, well, it's kind of, yeah, see, that looks a lot to me like that's heading into dark forest over there. So I think I've got one tomb in the swamp, which is fucking terrible, man. Fingers crossed, if I can find a way over there, maybe. Can you actually put a raft, by the way, in the swamp water? Or is it classed as not deep enough? Has anyone ever tried it? I know I tried to place a workbench in extremely shallow water. In fact, to me, it just looked like slightly moist ground, and it wouldn't let me. I think I might go for a running jump. Those bloody leeches are a nightmare, aren't they? Let's grab you, and you. Let's keep our health up. Take care, Zarty. Take care, mate. I hope the streams go well, sir. Yeah, look after yourself, man. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. When did they actually ban smoking in the UK? As in pubs and clubs? What year was that? I don't know if there was like a transitional period. Or there must have been a point of cut-off though, right? I'm not even sure if I was smoking at that point. I can't remember. It all seems a bit vague to me. Because I swear I used to go... There was a couple of clubs that we used to go to. And... They didn't obey licensing hours. They certainly didn't obey the smoking laws. It was actually places where the bouncers used to go after their shifts, so they operated on very different times to the normal clubs and things. You see, so I was quite lucky to be able to get in there. Obviously, I had some friends in the club business and stuff, but I suppose that adds a little element of uncertainty to my sort of recollection of that era. It's been a long time though, right? A long time. I mean, I definitely remember my dad's friends smoking in a pub because I can remember the ashtrays. I actually do remember bizarrely, like Tetley's ashtrays and things like that. Great, huge sort of square things, man. I think sometimes it's better to wait, get them to come back in, because you never know if there's another one in there about to come and tickle your bum, do you? Alright, I really do want to get the blood sacks. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, 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 what is that? Got skeletons attacking blobs, I think. Yeah, I think this is it. We've found a swamp biome that's got one single crypt in it, guys. Oh man, that is some bad luck. That is some proper bad luck. I suppose, Shades, take it as a positive. We found a vendor at the same time as we found the swamp, and we've learned about the swamp. And if anything, it might make farming some of the mobs here a little bit easier. You know, if we haven't got to go crazy deep in every time. So it might turn out to be quite handy. So I'm not going to be too upset. But I was hoping to find, well, I was hoping to find 3 crypts in that. It feels like about right for a biome. You know, 2 to 3 crypts. So we've only found the 1. I think we've done a pretty good job of clearing it, haven't we? Might be worth just having a little bounce over northeast to see if carries on, maybe. I won't rule it out. It'd be nice if we did find another larger swamp, and then we could actually build a little road between the two from our little hut. Kind of weird though, because that was definitely a skeleton. So if there was a skeleton, you'd think there'd be a crypt around, wouldn't you? Shit. Well, that could be a big problem actually. Be careful, be careful. Stamina, dude. Stamina. Ooh. Stood our ground, stood our ground. God, that is so exhilarating. Oh, dear me. That felt really cool. Heart is pumping, man. Let's get rid of you and you. Get those bone piles. What else we got? Skeleton trophy. I will not say no. What's that? Sorry, could you please have permission to host your channel? You don't need my permission, mate. I couldn't stop you if I wanted to, bro. So, more the other way around. So thank you very much for even offering to do it, mate. You certainly don't need my permission, though, bro. But yes, of course you can, sir. Of course you can. Not a problem in the slightest, dude. And if you ever want to come and join us, I know you said you had some problems here on Twitch, then come and have a chinwag over on Discord if you want, bro. I tend to be on there, well, these days, not as much as I'd like to with everything else going on in my life at the moment, bro, but I'd hate to see you not stream because of harassment and things, mate. It's supposed to be a fun place, isn't it? But yeah, be my guest, bro. You only really needed 3 crypts for 2 people. You might get lucky with what you find. Yeah, I suppose the thing is, Spicy, I don't even know what I want out of there. You know, I've not even been in one yet. So I thought today I wanted to try and explore the swamp a little bit more. To see if we could mark out a couple of 3 crypts. And then tomorrow, I'm hoping we'll do a little bit of farming in the morning. And hopefully my sword skill has gone up a little bit. Oh god, it's an archer. I've decided I'm a little bit wary of... Oh my god, Jesus. Damn, he took some freaking punishment from those side attacks, didn't he? Yeah, to bring the key, you see. Because I'm oh shit! I mean, I know in there I will definitely be looking, hopefully, for some confirmation of where the next boss is. So I suppose you only need 1 crit for that. Outside... I mean, we found circling cores, didn't we, in the... What the hell? I thought you can only hit them in one part of their head area, not the tail. Not sure if that is the thing or not. You're right, I suppose. In 2010, my bus home used to go through a less salubrious area of Leeds. I remember Siggy smoke coming out of the bullet hole in the pub window. Oh my god, dude. I can't think I've ever actually seen a bullet hole in a pub. I know the Prince of Wales in Moseley and a couple of others in and around there, and especially a couple in the city centre, which I won't even speak of. were less than... Let's put it this way. You wouldn't want to walk in there unless you know what you were going into. You know, if your face didn't fit, if you didn't know somebody. You know, if you just walked in there and walked up to the bar and sort of like started up a chat, things would probably have gone south pretty fucking quick, mate. It was like, well, and you are here and you are who the fuck? Get the fuck out of our pub now. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because I think a lot of people... They think of the British pub as being these quite hospitable places, but there were definitely many haunts I know of where it was, for all intents and purposes, it was invite only. You know, it's not a sort of pub you walk into. I was always very wary because I've lived all around the UK, so I was always really careful not just to walk into any old pub. In fact, the only exception to that was actually in London, really. Where I always felt like, as long as I stayed on the main run, you know, I didn't start heading down dodgy sort of side streets, it probably didn't really matter too much. Very touristy, if you like. So, it always seemed quite open and airy and things. But yeah, I think pubs became quite, or a lot of the ones I used to go to were quite the. You sort of felt like you owned it, and that sounds a bit weird, but that's the way it was. That was your pub, you know. You were the top lads in that pub. You were the rugby team who drank in that pub, and God forbid anybody else from another rugby team would come in, you know. It was quite territorial, but they were very small pubs back then, you see. You know, pubs these days, I mean, the Weatherspoons and things that so many people know of. I mean, so some of them are like freaking multi-story things, aren't they? I think it's the Weatherspoons where there's like 3 stories to it, dude. Crazy, mate. It's not a bloody pub. Horrible. Takes all the personality away. Oh, God, don't world save right on top of that thing, mate. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, I'm feeling extremely vulnerable right now. What's going on? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I do love the way the fire arrows light the area up. So even if you miss, I have to say, he's got that kind of like nice little comfort light. Oh, look at that. What shall I drop? You know what I'll do? Oh, you can only eat one? Shit. I was going to say I'll have a handful of bloody bollocks. Don't need the eyes at the minute, do I? Back to the crypt, look. God damn. Yeah, it's definitely only one in the whole swamp area. Absolutely gutted, mate. Well, look on the bright side. One's better than none, right? And you know what's really annoying though is we even predicted this, didn't we? That like it might not be the biggest swamp. So what did we do? We came back here and we had a good wander around, didn't we? Before we built a forward base of ox. And look what's happened. Not too bad, not too bad. So I felt like very much on the back foot today after that. What was it called? The swamp? The smell of the swamp arises or something? Oh my god, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's another crypt. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I found another crypt. Dudes, I think we have. This is, and we found another one. We found another one. I think Gaz, I remember when I found that one. I'm sure Gaz says I've seen a crypt, so I think I just saw one. And I know as he'd come through that, I couldn't possibly be looking in the direction of the one I found. So I bet that's the one he saw. Freaking awesome, guys. Freaking awesome. So that's 2 crypts. Let's get that marked up. Hey! Awesome, guys. Absolutely awesome. And I said 3, didn't I? So we got 2 out of the 3. I can see that little, I don't know if you can make that out in the distance. You can see that little point of interest just on the coast that we had a little play about with. So that's 2 crypts right on top of each other. You know what I might do when we go into those? I might, if there's a way to not go through the spawner, I might leave the spawner active as a little training ground for some of my weapons, but I don't know what we're walking into, so I won't say much more than that until we've seen what we're up against. Now, if you notice, I still haven't marked my portal on my mini-map or my main map, because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I have. I've got a lot. The only thing I know I need dwarf eyes for at the minute, Daikoi, is 10 for the portals. I don't think I have any other use for them at the minute. So, what I was worried about, Daikoi, is suddenly finding like later on, oh shit, I need. It's like thistles. You know, people have been telling me I need thistles for ages, and it's like, well, I don't need thistles because I haven't got anything to use them with. But later on, you suddenly realise, oh, now I see why people have been mentioning that particular little organic luxury. I take it my base is over there unless it's been knocked over. Jesus Christ. Bad call, Grump. Bad call, Grump. You wonder if the painter and elitism contributed to the decline of pubs? No. I wouldn't have thought so, mate. I mean, all the pubs that I knew were packed. Because of that, you were regulars of your pub. So, you know, I mean, I've known a lot of landlords over the years that have come and gone from the locals. And, you know, I'm not saying they were rich men. Of course they weren't. But the pubs were self-sustaining. Very much self-sustaining. I think the death of the British pub was these giant franchises, to be honest, mate, that started selling cheap beer. I think that's what killed it. The thing is, we were quite lucky because there's a bunch of lads, we had a fairly disposable income. So we never had to go into these big sort of Weatherspoon equivalents to get pissed up before we went on elsewhere, you know, to the clubs and things. But, you know, they started doing things like burger and a pint and all that sort of stuff, didn't they? None of the pubs I used to go to did food, mate. And I tell you what, if they did, you fucking well wouldn't have eaten it. They were pubs, man. You know, pubs. You know, you went in there, you had a drink, and you went home. You didn't go there for a burger, or God forbid, a vegan buffet. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the pubs of old serving food? You'd be like pulling cigarette butts out of your bloody Cornish pasty, wouldn't you? Yeah, they started becoming like sort of restaurants you're drinking now, don't they? So boring. So boring, pubs. Just I think that's why I didn't care when I stopped going there, to be honest. That they were personal. You met someone, you'd have a chat with them, you know what I mean? You know, it was very much, you know, invite only almost. And it was great. I remember meeting a couple of lads at uni. And one of them became a very good friend. He lived in Birkenhead. And we had some nights out in Liverpool. And it was so cool. You know, because I was with someone that I knew, you were welcomed into those pubs like a member of the family, dude. It was amazing. And then I must admit, that was quiet. I think the other place that I felt like that was in Manchester. But you walked into a pub in Liverpool with a bloke who, you know, was a regular of that pub, and you were instantaneously greenlit to be part of the team, mate. And that was a lovely feeling. You felt instantly relaxed at home, cracking night out. The sort of lads that would lay down their life and their entire family's lives for you, having known you for like less than an hour. But I've got to admit, that was something that only seemed to happen in Liverpool, to be fair. Manchester definitely had that kind of vibe to it as well. But yeah, I spent a lot of time in Liverpool. Well, drinking anyway. But I'll go dirt shows, go market. Cheap supermarket, but yeah, I mean, there's the other thing. Yeah, cheap supermarket pubs, which is what Weatherspoons is. And I'm not knocking Weatherspoons. To be fair, if you know, if you're not after a cracking, banging, buzzing night out, and you want a bit of cheap pub grub while you're out doing a bit of shopping in the city centre, then Weatherspoons is bloody awesome, mate. I've had many a little cheap curry and a pint in a Weatherspoons back in the day. Thoroughly enjoyed them. So we're going to call that, we actually call that vendor. I want to call it what it is. So all my portals will be capitalised first letter and marked on the map as such. Now that is not actually a portal. Let me go and find out what that actually is. I think that's just the remnants of a boat now. I think that's boat 2. I think I've actually got 2 ads. Am I okay weight-wise? Let me just drop some stuff off in here. Dink. It's an interesting question, though. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I've never been asked that before about whether or not that territorial nature brought about the decline of the Great British Pub. I personally, and again, you know, pubs and clubs in different cities around the UK, you might as well be in a different country, right? I just don't think it did, personally. I just don't think it did. I think a new pub would open up, you know, in a city centre, and I guess over a matter of weeks and months, you know, you would or wouldn't become a regular there. I never did a lot of pub crawling, to be honest. Again, we tended to stick in one of like probably 2 or 3 regular pubs in a city centre, just depending on who was doing what, or whether sports were on, or if someone had got in there early to get a little table near the TV or something for the rugby or the football. I suppose that was about the only deciding factor, really. God, I used to spend whole weekends in a pub. I literally barely saw daylight. Oh, there's the other thing about the Great British Pub. Have you noticed how pubs actually have daylight in them now? I swear to God, there was a period, and maybe I'm just mistaking this, and it never was like this, but I swear to God, right, when I used to drink in pubs, it was like being a vampire. They wouldn't dare let actual daylight into a pub. It was unimaginable. I actually think it was because they didn't want you to know what time of day or night it was. That was actually part of the strategy, and it could very well have been that. But yeah, I've been in pubs like obviously not recently, but since I stopped being a pub or clubber, I suppose. And they're all like bright open windows with tables and chairs outside and the lights streaming through. No, that is not the way I was brought up. You come out with that's what I'm trying. Oh, daylight! Oh God! Go back, you'll have another pint, lads. It was, wasn't it? I swear to God, it was like that, mate. Yeah, there it is. There's another boat over there. And now it's like, and even the lighting. You know, after light fittings wouldn't have bulbs in them. You know, or if they did, you know, certainly didn't work. And now it's like all like these white, bright, you know, imitating like the Bohemian, but the Bahamian sun, the Bahamas. It's like, oh my God, man, that is not how I remember it. I don't know. They're all yuppie-fied, is what it is. Bloody yuppie-fied, mate. Pubs were dark, dismal, dreary places to drown your sorrows and watch the football. They're places of merriment. And no one goes there. Oh, dear. You're right though, Joe. Yeah, you come out and blink, wouldn't you? You used to go to a rugby club regularly in the northeast that had the windows bricked up. Yeah, I mean, we had a cricket club. And I remember the cricket club. And the only reason we used to drink there was because it was cheap fucking beer, mate. Especially on the weekends. And they had blinds down permanently in the cricket club. In fact, I don't even know if they had string to pull the bloody things up, to be quite honest with you. I used to love the cricket club. I couldn't stand cricket, and I've never liked cricket. I find it extremely dull and tedious, but my dad loved it, so he introduced me to the cricket club. And it was actually really cheap beer in there, especially if you wanted a pint of bitter. I can't remember whether it was Tetley or John Smith's or whatever it was at the time, but they did really, really cheap bitter. And I wasn't a bitter man, but you know, if you fancied a pint of bitter, that was the place to go. How you doing, freaking moron? How's things, bro? Cheap supermarket booze contributed. You can get 8 pints of San Miguel from your local news again. News agents for 15 quid. 3 pints of San Miguel would be £15 in London. Yeah, it would be the same here, mate. I'm sure San Miguel is something like £4.85 for a pint. Like last time I was in a pub. I saw in Tesco's the big 500ml bottles of San Miguel. 3 for a £5, dude. That's cheap, man. I think that's pretty cheap anyway. But yeah, the big 500ml super bottles, 3 for £5 in Tesco's. And you can mix and match San Miguel, Kronenberg, all that kind of stuff. Maybe early on there were too many broken windows. It might have been. Maybe that's it. Yeah, people. I tell you what, the amount of punch-ups I used to see in pubs, it wouldn't happen anymore either, would it? See, back in those days as well, bouncers on every door, man, every single door. I think that's the case as well these days. I think that there's a lot of bouncers in the pubs and clubs in the city centres, but I mean, I remember the bouncers actually sitting at the bar and things, or standing at the bar, you know, having a beer. It was almost like, I don't know. I suppose they had to change that, and it became like I suppose a bit more licensed on that front, I guess. I mean, I don't know what it's like in pubs and clubs now. I dread to think. I bet they're a bit different to when I used to go. Well, as in the clubs. I mean, I used to go to places like the Hummingbird in Birmingham. I mean, honestly, I think that place got raided nearly every week I went. You know, if it didn't get raided, it was like unusual. I don't know. I don't know what it's like now. I just no idea what the scene is like. Right, I'm going to call that boat 2 for now. So I've got boat 2, vendor. And I still haven't marked the farm either, Shades. So, see, that's the one that's going to take all my Oh no, we're at the swamp, aren't we? Oh, it's so easy to forget where you are. I was thinking that's the one that's going to take all my copper home, but it isn't, is it? You all done, Pooh? All done. You went to your old cricket club recently after 20 years. I walked in the same barman worked there and just... Oh, I bet that was a good feeling, wasn't it, Geordie? Oh, I bet that was wicked, wasn't it, mate? I knew a lot of landlords over the years that in and around the city centre. A lot of them obviously knew each other, and there's a lot of rivalry between some of them. There's some real horror stories as well. Some real sad tales. I guess that was... I suppose it was just being super social, man. I mean, you know, if I think about the amount of people that I met, you know, in any given weekend. Because it was, like I said, the pubs were kind of territorial, but the clubs is where everyone got together. Just to, you know, whether it was the live music, dancing, whatever, or whatever special event may or may not be on, you know, whether it be a live band, or just, you know, a special event with some cheap booze. So it's like you all hung around, especially if it was a sporting bar. So, you know, you might get a football club and a rugby club in there or something like that. And you'd all have you know, depending on who you supported locally, that'd depend on which pub you'd go to, I guess. But then you'd move on to a club later on. And I guess that was where everyone got together. Because they were just so huge. I mean, absolutely insane, some of those places. Especially in and around Birmingham. But what's it going to be like growing up for the kids? You know, if I honestly think back, I mean, the amount of people that I met and the amount of... I suppose before the days of Twitch and all this, you know, where we can meet people from all around the world. That must have been a huge part of making me who I am. Having all those conversations with just completely random strangers in a nightclub. You know, all off the dance floor or whatever it was, or chatting about your favourite bands and... exchanging phone numbers and meeting up the following day and having a smoke or whatever it'd be, or crashing over at someone's house who you'd literally never met before. What are kids gonna do now, man? Oh shit, that's not gonna end well.
Wow, 35 months.
Bad shot. Now I know there's a news out there somewhere. There he is. Oh, that sounded bad. What was that? Or was that the blob making that noise? Do you think it will be the same for kids growing up? Because they won't see each other. But they'll be making online friends. It's like me and some of you guys and gals out there. You know, I absolutely, totally, 100% without any shadow of a doubt and feel utterly confident, and I don't feel strange saying it. You are my friends. 100%. I can't even begin to describe how some of you are actually, I would consider more reliable friends. You know, depending on how you gauge friendship. You know, I'm not to put a price on friendship, but than people that I know in the real world. 100% without any shadow of a doubt. So I guess I understand how that. But I don't know. But is that because I've got that foundation of real life friendship in my social background? You know, meeting all those different peoples and seeing the real world out there. Would I be the same person growing up in that virtual world of friendship? I don't know. I'm not expecting anyone to answer the question. It must just be weird being a kid growing up. Anyway, with such a proliferation of, I suppose, virtual worlds and. You know, the land of Facebook, WhatsApp, and you know, whatever it's going to be. But also with COVID and social distancing, I mean, who the fuck is ever going to go to a pub again? I don't know. I mean, maybe everyone will, but I think it will be different forever, won't it? Mr. Bad Habits, thank you very much for the 35, and thank you for the Prime. Thank you very, very much for the Prime, bro. I was about to say I marked the copper, but I've already done it, so. I don't think I'd want to be growing up. In a more virtual world. I think I've liked the transition that I've made as I've got that little bit older, and obviously with social distancing through the COVID pandemic, it's been quite enjoyable in a way to go from that real world socializing to having this was already here, you see. I already had this in place. So to me, it's been great having an outlet and a place to still have, you know, day-to-day discussions. And that would have mattered whether the pandemic had happened or not. But I suppose it's been it's been nice knowing I can wake up in the morning and think, oh shit, I can't go to the pub this weekend. But yeah, I still got all the fakes on Twitch and oh my gosh, he's not taking. Why is? Oh my god, that's a one. Oh, that's a one-star troll, guys. I've made a terrible mistake. I don't think I've had a one-star troll before, guys. He's eating my freaking arrows, bro. Oh, wow. Holy crumbs. Big. I tell you what, I think that has just put into perspective. I can see a skeleton right down. That has really put into perspective just how much difference there is between 1-star and no-star mobs. Jesus, good God. I just suddenly thought that first arrow, I thought, whoa, normally my first arrow, especially if it's a stealth arrow, sort of knocks him down to like 1/3 health. He was like, yeah, keep bringing it. Jeez, I'm going to be much more cautious of 1-star and 2-star from now on. Oh my god, and imagine what the game will be able to bring later on. When you know, I can't see any reason why they couldn't add 3 stars and stuff later on, could they? My god. Mr. Bad Habits, I do apologise. Thank you very, very much for the 35, sir. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. I hope all is well. Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually deliberately trying to get my my sword skill up, Wentex. So I've actually got a 3-star mace, if that's what we call it. So a tier 3 mace at home. But I didn't. The problem I had, Wentex, if I try and explain this, right? When I first started the game, I had a wooden club. I think the game teaches you to make a wooden club, or even gave me one, I can't remember. So I started with clubs. The very first entities that I started realising that we had piercing damage versus blunt damage versus stab or slash damage and all the rest was skeletons. So again, I was already, my club was starting to gain in skill, and then I started using the mace against the skeletons, regardless of whether Twitch chat had advised it. For me, it was like skeletons, blunt damage. I played A&D, I know how this works, so I used clubs. And what I found was that I've ended up, by the time I unlocked bronze swords, which is the only type of sword, there was no wooden sword unless I missed something. So the game's kind of almost forced me into playing with clubs. I started with a club. I beat my first couple of boars up with a club or whatever it would be. I then moved on to skeletons and do my dungeon runs. So again, my clubs were going up. By the time I unlocked swords, this was, you know, this high. I mean, obviously we've had a death today. So I'm deliberately going back to swords now. Regardless of whether it's the better weapon. I don't want to be a one-trick pony. I do like my sword. I really like my sword and board. So that's the only reason. But as Wentex quite rightly points out, obviously all your weapons do have different styles of damage. So you can see on there it says slash damage. My bow will have piercing damage, and different mobs may or may not have different resistances dependent on that. So, you know, blunt force trauma is great against skeletons. Stabby spears and arrows obviously are not as good. But yeah, I really want to try and keep my my sword and my mace running level pegging, and I'll probably do the same with some of the pole arms or two-handed weapons as well. And then the thing is, it also keeps it a little bit challenging as well, which I'm quite enjoying. It's the best of both worlds, you know. Keeping a nice rounded character. That's why I love this learn by doing. Learn by doing's it's not nice to have it back in the game. Skyrim-esque. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you. Thank you very much. What was that? Pretty much every generation in the last 100 years grew up super differently because of the rapid tech changes. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, is there any difference? Is there any difference? I suppose for me, I get you. But I guess if I think back to my parents, that socialising in the pubs was such a huge part of my dad's life. And my granddad, my naughty granddad, who was very much a bit of a naughty boy. He you know, that's my granddad, my dad, and me all grew up around pubs in our early lives, and it seems to be weird that there might be a generation that grows up where there aren't. Pubs don't play a role, but maybe that's not a bad thing, though. You know, I'm not saying my pub life. Not entirely sure it made me a better person. Sort of pub, let's have a big house and party. It'd be great. We'd get it with a big fine, though. I think, Divine. We'd have to ask Ruthie about that. Apparently, you can get a bit like a 10 grand fine or something, mate. Yeah. I did not like that 1 star. I did not like it. What he said to me is that the kids today do not climb trees, play hide and seek in the forest the way we did. Yeah, I mean, I remember. I mean, here's something I genuinely do believe that having spoken to friends these days that have got young children, you know, we've got some school teacher friends, blah blah blah. Anyway, the point being, I know my mum and dad used to literally kick us out of the fucking house. I mean, who lived that childhood? Honestly, my mum, summer holidays, mate, she kicked us out the fucking door. You were up, you had your breakfast. That was it. Get the fuck out of the house. I don't want you in the house. She got the cleaning to do, the cooking to do, and then later on she'd have some work to do, you know. So it was kind of like she only worked part-time at that point, and later on she went full-time. But we were literally forcibly ejected from the house quite early in the morning. Get the fuck out now. Go and entertain yourselves. And you know, it was, we used to play out in the field at the back, or you know, get out on our bikes and go to the park and places like that. And now, when I speak to parents that have got kids, you know, as I remember you know, I've not got a huge amount of recollection of my very early life as a child, which we don't need to get into here, but to them it's kind of like keep them in the house. You know, it's nice if they go out on the bikes, like, you know, maybe at the weekend, but actually, you know, the nights are dark, yeah, leave them on the PlayStation, and that comment I hear so often, at least I know where they are. You know, my mum and dad were the opposite. They didn't give a fuck where we were. I want to make it really clear that my mum and dad absolutely loved us, all right? I mean, like any parent loves their kids, all right? I'm not trying to make them out to be monsters, but there does seem to be a sort of visual change in my mind of how the kids are treated these days. Is it because the world is actually a scarier place? I remember my dad saying something. We've been having this conversation, and it was about someone had been caught, banged to rights on the TV, paedophilia charge. And I was like, oh, wait, it's fucking nightmare these days, Dad. You know what I mean? All these paedophiles everywhere. My dad looked at me and he went, what, you trying to say there weren't paedophiles when I was a kid? And it kind of hit me like, whoa, shit. And this was like, you know, around the time we were hearing about the BBC stuff. In fact, it may very well have been that had triggered the conversation. You know, Jimmy Savile and all these like fucking predators out there, and Gary Glitter. In fact, I think it might have been because of Gary Glitter actually. And you know, is it just that we know more because communication is just so much more instantaneous these days? So, you know, has anything actually really changed? Was it just as dangerous when I was a kid as it is now? And obviously, you know, we can't compare, you know, where you live to where I live. You know, I think it's just a general observation. Has it actually changed that much? I don't know. Maybe it hasn't. Maybe the world's always been a fucking nightmare place to live in. They talk about, you know, oh, we used to lock the front door when we were little. I've about 25 locks on my front door, mate. It takes me half an hour to get out of this house, closing all the windows, fucking turning all the keys, putting the alarm on. You know what I mean? I remember, like, my mum used to just walk out of the house. I mean, we always lock the door. But, you know, I do hear about generations who say that, you know, they used to just walk down the street and leave the front door wide open. It was like, well, that was fucking stupid, wasn't it? Why the fuck would you do? What, did you used to have robbers back in the day? But then I hear about like the self-policing of, you know, like groups like the Craze. You know what I mean? So it was like, It wasn't the police looking after you. It was the local gangsters looking after you. You know what I mean? Like, if you if you had to rob someone's house, you know, near where, like, the crazed mom lived, you were probably going to end up in a fucking very small fucking hole in the ground. I don't know. I don't know whether it was that self-policing, that change in respect. I mean, it's a conversation you can have forever, isn't it? Maybe there's no answer to it, but it does seem weird. Yeah, no, I think that's right, Will. Yeah, I think that is. I guess those networks are far more advanced, aren't they? They're better clued in. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, why is it so dark in here? It's just because it's really smoggy. I was going to say, we lit all the lights, right? It just looks really dark in my base. Well, around so some places I've lived, mate, if you left your front door open, you'd come home and you'd have tenants, mate. I mean, obviously not tenants you wanted, but you'd never get them fucking out of the house, bumper. So what are you doing there? Well, you left the door or window open, mate. There's like 4 of us living here now, man. Oh, fuck you now. Jesus Christ. I could tell you a tale about that on a certain estate. Everybody knew each other, so they didn't lock the door. Now people, have you noticed that? See, I think that touches on one of the issues, Mr. Bad Habits. I'm far from a photogenic man, right? Far from it, and I have got a bit of a sort of. I'm not scared. I mean, I'm not a scary looking person, but I'm also not someone that you're gonna like come running up to. Oh. Can I have a cuddle? How'd you put this? But I have seen people cross the road. Because sometimes, you know, when I'm only wearing my shorts and my t-shirt or whatever, you know, in the freezing cold snow, I probably look a little bit fucking crazy. I probably do look a little bit like that dude is clearly fucking not normal, mate. And the thing is, I notice it. It's not just me though. I notice it. I'm observant like that. I always have been. I will see people cross the road, and it's not because of COVID. This was before COVID. I will see people deliberately move away from one another, cross a street, linger outside the shop for a little bit longer than they need to before they go and walk to their car, for example. You know, depending on where I've lived. I'm sure you've all seen it. And yeah, I hear tales of yesteryear where people used to meet and greet. I mean, around here, it's actually really weird. Where I've grown up in the city centre, you are ignored. It's kind of like eyes to the pavement. You go from A to B and you speak to your friends. Or people are busy on their phones. Around here, when I first moved into this area, which is kind of out in the jungle a little bit, it was a real culture shock to me. So 2 things. People spoke to each other. Like, you walk past someone, they didn't cross the road to get away from you, which they would on some of the estates I've lived on. It was kind of like an unwritten rule. I'm going to cross the road, so you don't bother me and I don't bother you. You know what I mean? I'm here for a rumble if you want it, but, you know, just keep our distance, and then there's no fucking shoulder argy-bargy, is there, mate? Whereas around here, people would actually stop. They'd actually try and engage in conversation. It freaked me the fuck out, dude. I was just going to the corner shop. You want to start talking to me at Amadeus? I don't fucking know you, bro. Who the fuck, man? And to me, that was like proper weird. That was like really like, oh, let's get my head around. It's like, you're right, young man. How are you doing? All right. And then it would be, whoa, dude, whoa, Jesus. Oh, that's a nice dog you've got, mate. Oh shit, I don't do small talk, bro. Panic. I was, ooh, very uncomfortable. And the other thing was, people picked up litter. People actually, I shit you not, right? People around here, yeah, they'll actually say, they'll go for, they haven't got a dog, right? They'll go for a walk, just a little walk. A lot of elderly people around here. Go for a little walk, take a little plastic bag with them. And God forbid there is any litter, because there's not a lot of it anyway, mainly because of this. They'll pick it up. They'll actually pick it up. Put it in a bag and take it fucking home, mate. That to me was like, that was like, mate, I even entered the twilight. I honestly thought this was like some crazy Resident Evil fucking cult around here, mate. And then I discovered that it is a Resident Evil fucking cult around here. If you park, right, around here, yeah, and you're not a resident, right, as in they don't know your car, do you know those big fucking spade things that are gardening forks, yeah? it has been known for people to drag. They don't key your car, mate, around here. These are like flesh and blood old fucking, I don't know, bleeding farmers or something. Don't take them to the side of your car, mate. Don't park outside my house and you're getting a freaking gardening fork to the side of your motor. It's like, what the fuck? Where have I moved to, bro? So it's like in the daylight, it's like all these old biddies mingling around, like walking their dogs. All right, young man, get a pint of milk from Ranches. At night, it's like they're fucking vampires or something, dude. Honestly, it's really weird. It's like it's kind of nice to be a part of it, but also really scary. Because the one thing that it sounds, you know, it might sound like a nice community to be a part of. You know, they look after each other. You know, I always buy the old dears a pint of milk, knock on their door. You know, walk to the end of the drive, shout through the window. Do you want me to pick you up a newspaper or anything, Doris? You know, you got everything you need, Doris. You sure? Yeah. Do you want me to nip to the pharmacy? No. All right. Okay. Don't worry, mate. And you know, that's nice, but at the same time, you know that if you were accused of something, whether or not you'd done it, right, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter whether there was any evidence for or against the accusation. I bet people have had to leave the area because of that. It almost feels like a little mini village, and it isn't a village at all. That's what it feels like. It feels like you're part of the community right up until you step a foot outside the threshold, or you upset the wrong person. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's scary. I think that's really a bit weird, to be honest. Yeah, it's dodgy, isn't it, Aaron Soda? Yeah. Foggy out on your base is so large it looks like it's treating it as part of the landscape. It's terrible, isn't it? I've never seen it so dark, mate. It's never been this dark inside the base. You grew up in the city centre and you have eyes at your backside. That's how rough it was. Oh, same here, man. Honestly, there's some parts of Birmingham city centre that to this day, I don't know what the fuck I thought I was thinking about, Mr. Bad Habits. Walking through there, cocksure, like, you know, the world was, you know, owed me a living, mate. I wouldn't walk back through some of those back streets if you paid me hard, cold cash, mate. Anytime you've ever been stopped for a conversation, the guy who did the shopping was clearly mid-level on the spectrum and wanted to tell me about his dog. Oh, right. It's really nice around here, but the only thing is it can be, you know, if you're in a hurry or something and someone's like, oh, and because they get to know your name, because I'm not good for small talk, so I end up like blurting out my name or something, you know. In like panic. Don't make eye contact. I'm not good with eye contact. It's like, oh no. Oh yeah, my name's so-and-so and I live at the It's like this reflex reaction because like a human being's talking to me. And I get really jittery and I start saying things because it all comes gushing out and I'm not really thinking it and there's no filter there and it's like, oh my god, I just told them my entire life story. And then the next time they walk past you, they mention you by name. It's like, oh, how are you doing, so-and-so? And it's like, oh shit, I must have told them my name. And it's kind of weird. It's kind of really comforting, but also not comforting. Hot Fuzz. Oh, that's, oh God, what's his name? Simon Pegg? The police one, right? You grew up in a tiny town. To me, it's normal to say hello on the street and everyone knowing who everyone is. Everyone took care of the city. Younger people look at me like I'm crazy if I say, oh God, yeah. I wouldn't dare say hello to a teenage kid. I'd probably throw their iPhone at me, like, pedophile! I wouldn't dare speak to like anyone of that age group. I'm probably only going to get beaten up, accused of something, followed home. Oh, Jesus Christ. Very different to how I grew up. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Paul. That is it, mate. It's like, Jesus Christ, that's the dark side of it all. They're so possessive around, like you said, the areas that they have no actual jurisdiction over. But yeah, I seem to remember that was a pretty good. To be honest, everything Simon Pegg's ever done is pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, you would though, wouldn't you? You walk up to like a teenager these days. Yeah, you're alright, mate. Bang! iPhone straight before your fucking eyes. That'd be it, wouldn't it, mate? Screaming blue murder at you. Oh, mate. Or they just look at you. They give you that. Fucking what, mate? Are you speaking to me? You old fuck. What What do you mean old? I'm only about 5 years older than you, little twat. It's just easy not to engage, isn't it? Just don't risk it for a biscuit, man. Oh, Jesus. I went from the East End where the police would throw me against the car and search it, etc., to down here where the first policeman I met said hello. I almost fell over. It must be a corrupt copper. He's on the take, Ashy. He's being nice. It's all part of the... He's playing the long game, Ashy. He's playing the long game, mate. Fucking be very suspicious, sir. You mean he didn't beat you over the head with his truncheon as a way to say hello? He actually said hello with his mouth? What on earth, sir? It's a conspiracy, mate. What hellish village have you moved into, sir? Oh, Jesus. I'd tell you, I'd love to tell you the tale about when we went into Solihull and got fucking stopped by the fucking police, mate. Oh, they were all over us so fucking fast. We went into, I don't know if anyone knows Solihull in Birmingham. It's like the posh part of fucking Birmingham, mate. Like proper mega fucking houses and ranches and shit. And there's this like shopping precinct called Solihull. The Silly Hillions, as they're known. And, you know, to anyone brought up on like an estate or anything, it was like, oh, fucking wankers, but... Towny scumbags. But basically, there was like a shopping precinct. It was like open air in the middle. Just imagine it as a big fucking square. Shops all around the outside and this bit in the middle. We decided in our insanity, right, to load up on a... Let's just say my mate had some weed on him, right? Obviously, I've never done drugs, right? Just like to point that out for future sponsorship purposes. Let's just say my mate, who basically was extremely physically disabled. See, he had a car. He had a car from a very young age. As soon as he could drive, he passed his test and he basically got a free car. And we decided in our infinite wisdom that it'd be a really cool idea to head into Solihull and go and sit in the city centre. I think there was a fountain there at the time. And, oh, shit, the police were all over us in fucking seconds of pulling up, mate. We pulled up. He got his crutches out. We walked, like, you know, as far as you needed to get to this square. That was it, surrounded by fucking Babylon, mate. Bear in mind, right, my dad's a policeman at this point, yeah? His words were, you ever get nicked by the cops, right, you will be fucking buried alive, all right? You know, the shame you will bring to me if you ever get nicked by the cops. And there's me, let's just say that somehow, unfortunately, certain products have fallen into my pocket and we've been stopped by the fucking Rozzers, mate. I have never been so close outside of the stream playing scary games to shitting my pants in the real world. It was like it was such abject terror. Like I've never known anything like it. And in that moment, literally my life was flashing before my eyes. And I managed to drop the stash, man. I kind of did this like this like really cool kind of sort of leaning on a bin kind of. I probably acted a bit camp now I think about it. So certainly dropped it down by the side of it. My mate obviously is oblivious to this. He doesn't know what's going on because he's getting questioned because obviously it's like, who's the driver of the car? And then we got away with it, man. We got away with it. And you know what? We still went back for the stash. We actually went back. I can't, you know, what the fuck were we thinking, bro? You've literally been told, you know, move the fuck on, lads. You're not supposed to be a residential area at night, off your trot. It's like, oh, mate, that's a £5 bag of weed, that is, mate. We gotta get the bag of weed. But what do you mean you dropped it in the fucking bin, you twat? Oh, man. It was amazing. Honestly, it was such a scary night. I'll never forget that. Absolutely. Oh, God. That was the same time we used to wander around the streets outside the shops trying to find like 10p's and 20p's and 50p's. Try and get enough money for a bit of backy or something. Jesus, man. Good times, though. Good times. What's that about the peep show? Sorry, the first episode showed that some kid on a bike called the main a pedo for just walking past him. Like I always remember, what was it? The IT crowd with Peter File. I think that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I could watch that right now and still laugh to that, I tell you. Oh, we went back, Missy. Honestly, we actually somehow thought at that age that somehow we were going to be able to get past the CCTV cameras, you know, 5, you know, clearly marked police cars. We've already been stopped once. My mate had a bright red Peugeot, all right? I mean, I've got hair down to my arse wearing a black leather jacket and black Doc Martin stroke power boots, whatever I would have been wearing at the time, with like green army trousers, yeah? You know, those like plain, non-sort of, you know, camo ones. He's a dude with hair down to the middle of his back, right? With crutches, you know, wearing crutches. He can't actually walk, right? With a leather jacket and a similar sort of like boots and everything to me. We look like the dodgiest pair of dudes. Like, it's solely Hull, mate. It's solely Hull. This is like where the rich kids live, right? The police, oh god, how the hell we didn't get stopped. To this day, I genuinely think the police must have been pissing themselves. I genuinely felt that copper saw me drop that little bit of weed on the floor and just thought, oh, it ain't worth the fucking paperwork, mate. And they probably watched us on camera or in their cars, come back, pick it up, and they were probably pissing themselves laughing. Thinking, I tell you what, those two, they're either fucking stupid or they really want that fucking smoke, man. That's dedication to the gangs, that is, boys. Oh, Jesus. My dad would have killed me. I'd have been dead. I wouldn't be sitting here now. He would have thrashed the shit out of me if I'd got arrested by the police. Yeah. There was just no way in God's green earth that we weren't watched doing that. Absolutely hysterical. But you know, we were young, man. We were like Jack the lads. We were the kings of our little empires, mate. We could beat the Babylon. I'm pretty sure if I was to watch that back in my head, right, I bet we tried to act all stealthy as well. I bet we did. I bet we sort of acted like as if we were just like having a, you know, just chilling out, man, you know. Diving to the ground, grabbing it and running back to the car. Oh, dear me. Classic. Ladies and gents, thank you for an absolutely fantastic stream. I do apologise for not being around yesterday, but it's good to be back. So, we will, of course, be back here tomorrow. We do stream 7 days a week, from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It is now 3:41. Naughty, naughty Grum. Holy shit, I didn't realise. Jack and Ori with Grummy Bear. Come and join us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, post an introduction, say a quick hello. Post an emote or just say hi. Literally, we don't expect an actual big long intro. It's just a really easy way of knowing who's joined the server and actually getting a chance to say hello to you as we invite you in as the outro music plays. So if you do join us on Discord right now, you will have full access to everything just by saying hello or posting a little smiley emote, whatever you want. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get a tweet, as I say, every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, you should get all the currently archived VODs of Valheim. As far as I know, we're pretty much up to date, apart from today and possibly Monday. I think I tried doing that earlier. I'm not sure if it's gone through yet. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 35 near the end there. Do appreciate it. Thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much for the smiles, the laughter, the giggles, the general camaraderie, and of course, thank you for tuning in and keeping me sane throughout today. It is a mad, mad world. Look after one another. Stay safe. If you ever feel like you need to come have a chat about anything, Discord's the place to come and find us, and hopefully I'll be on there later today as well myself. But for now, thank you very much for watching, and I look forward to seeing you back here 8:15 tomorrow morning for some more Valheim shenanigans, and we are going to be hitting the crypts in the swamp. See you soon.
you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.